Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing on this lovely, lovely day? Dude, I was like chilling and fucking loading screens and queue for at the very least half an hour, maybe even like 1 hour overall. That was kind of crazy. But we managed to get in. But yeah, I didn't want to start the stream before I was like in the action mono. Because yeah, I had 70k queue and then like at least 10 minutes loading screen each to like get into the actual game, and then like moving to town, and then moving from the town to Age of Winter. I mean to like monos, right? But yeah. When do we unlock the factions? You unlock the factions in Act 9 on the first character. And once you have unlocked the factions on the first character, your consecutive characters can unlock factions in Act 1 already, like in the first town. Healing Hands is fucking busted, dude. It's... I mean, the ward nodes on the left, together with like low life stuff, is... I don't know who tested this. I feel like nobody. Like, either nobody tested this, or they are just like... I don't know, like incompetent when it comes to balancing sometimes. I mean, I guess both. But yeah, like, holy fuck. That's yeah. It's not balanced. Like, not in any way, dude. Definitely not. Yeah, it's like League of Legends game design. It's like MOBA game design when it comes to like balancing this game. Reminds me a lot of like League of Legends. And that's not necessarily... I don't know, I mean... I guess most people don't care all too much, but... Coming from Grim Dawn, it's always a bit funny. Like the ward, like the heal to ward conversion needs to be like scaled down massively, like that's not okay right now. Like the ward for healing effectiveness thingy is okay, but like the health gain to ward conversion, that one was fucked, I think. Like that's just... I don't even know, man. Like what is this number, dude? I've literally zero ward investment in any way. And like doubling my HP here because of like one node. So funny. I mean, it's just imbalanced, kinda. Slightly imbalanced. And I don't even have like 4 points here yet, right? Like I could like get 4 points here. By the way, I was talking to Perry yesterday, right, and him and like other people in his chat, like somebody in his chat also tested that, and we basically like came to the conclusion that this node does not make Divine Bolt a melee skill, which kind of like makes me wanna spec out of it. Also, I realized that plus skills to Healing Hands are giga insane. And I kind of knew that already before, but I also forgot to actually like look at all of them, right? The level of Healing Hands needs to be like top priority here. So you're gonna like recolor any item that has Healing Hands as well. What, where the fuck is it? I'm blind. Ah, there it is. So we can like start extracting those and like put it on helmets. Cause yeah, you get it on helmets, right? What, Gazeman plushie is gone? Oh no. What the fuck, where did I put it? Wait, hang on. were exalted, the drop rates buffed or something. The drop rates got nerfed overall, but I mean with Circle of Fortune and like Prophecies, the drop rates are pretty good again for like some of the like exalted stuff. Depending on like what you choose for Prophecies and so on. You can get like more loot than before, even though like base drop rates got nerfed. Also, I guess I like for endgame, right? You want like a humming bee for this build, because humming bee gives you like more % elemental damage per ward, like per 200 ward basically, and it's like uncapped, and like most things uncapped in this game is, yeah, at some point just OP. But I'm not sure if like a 1 LP is like good enough, or like a 0 LP is good enough. I mean, for tankiness, probably. For damage, I'm not sure. Also, Humming Bee is a one-hander, so you can always go like with a shield on top. But yeah, if I get like a 2 LP Humming Bee, maybe I'll definitely like switch over to Humming Bee. Humming Bee used to be like best slot for like many builds in the past already, actually. So I'm kind of like bummed out that it's like pretty much best slot for this build as well. But it is what it is. What's about Talons of Valor, the Plankery Bow? I actually don't know what it does. No idea, never looked at it before. What does it do? Even more ward, yeah. I mean, might as well like go full ward then, like with Exang and so on, right? Like Giga Ward. Oh, what is this? That was the wrong kind of access. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, the trash can. Got to hit it. Oh, you mean the ones that give you like ward on hit or something like that? Didn't they get nerfed like last hotfix though? I think they did get nerfed last hotfix. Oh, you're talking like about the different therapies. Server's finally fixed. I started the stream after being like 1 hour in login queue and like another 1 hour in like in what's it called, like in loading screens basically. Once you get to empowered and you're like in your own like entity bubble, right, in your own instance, you're fine, but getting there is kind of pain. Doggen just fine after lunch? Yeah, it was probably fine after lunch, but now it's like I was like a bit later than that, so. Also, like Ward Decay Threshold boots should be like really good on this build, right? Maybe. The thing with Ward Decay Threshold boots is they have like bad armor, so maybe not quite that good. Yeah, no relogging. I don't even want to go to like town to respec. I want to like spec out of the this actually, because it kind of like, I mean, I could like do it out of like I could respec out of the skill, right? Maybe even take this one out and like get 2 points on Blessed Parish. Maybe, right? Let's try something. Let's try this, and then we level up and put points on Blessed Parish. What the fuck? Get like a little bit more AoE maybe. What the fuck? These didn't get nerfed. What are these? Admin of the Erased. Oh, the haste stuff. Yeah, true. Those didn't get nerfed. Yeah, true. Did you put tiers for affixes on idols? Yeah, you can't have like idols together with like other items where you wanna like filter for tiers. You have to make a separate like rule for idols. I can show you what I'm doing with idols in a sec. And for the class idols, if you don't know like what build you want to play in the future, and like if you don't know like which ones are good and bad, try like don't filter out any of the class idols. But for the generic idols you can do at least something, and I'll show you what you can do. You want to go prophecies? Oof. Mistake. Mistakes were made. Okay, so... what I'm doing with generic idols, right? I'm basically removing anything that is not life or resistances. And in my case, I'm also like allowing still like ignite, fire damage, crit chance, healing effectiveness. Because that's like okay for this build. But honestly, I should actually duplicate this and then have this like be from like level maybe like 0 to 70 for example. And this one from like 70 to 100 should be more strict. This should only now show stuff that has health. Maybe armor. The rest can be there, but needs to have at least like one of the health affixes, right? Like health plus rest. And then not this anymore, because I don't actually do that, and not this either. So I only like show healing effectiveness for this build, because that's like something specific for this build that I want. And then I like generally like vitality, armor, health, right? Like generally like you want only like, I mean the best idols are double HP idols, right? So ideally, you want your idols to have like health plus either health or resistances. Or maybe some armor. Armor is okay-ish too. Like early game, I also allow, at least like for fresh start, I would say it's also fine to like allow resistances. Because idols can early like help you out like fixing resistances also as well. And getting like health or like double health idols especially is gonna be very hard early. Like they're not that common. So yeah, actually I would like remove this as well on this build. Yeah, and only have the ignite, because like ignite is kind of good damage early, but not that, I mean, still like the worst affix here in this case, but it's okay. Yo, Jan Martin, welcome. Am I a tank? I'm pretty much a tank. I wouldn't say I'm like as much of a tank as I could be, because I'm not playing a shield right now. But you can also play this build with like a one-hander, like a fast attacking sword and a shield. Or something like Humming Bee as well, it's really good for this build. Rip when? Hopefully never. Never again. I already ripped enough this league, this cycle. Enough rips for this league. Yeah, Crab Turtle, how goes the story in this game? You don't play this game for the story, definitely not. I mean, story RPGs people love. I would say Diablo story is pretty decent, and Grim Dawn story is actually pretty good too. But yeah, Last Epoch's story is worse than those two, for sure. It's worse than Grim Dawn or Diablo. Imagine reading. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Maybe you also forgot to read that you take more damage when you're dual wielding. Healing Hand Tree is very strong right now. I mean, some of the nodes here I would expect to get nerfed at some point. But also the other nodes that aren't, that I wouldn't expect to get nerfed, are pretty cool to play around for sure. Yeah, I like Great Story for first playthrough too. In this game... I don't know. Like, I tried, but... It feels like written by like some middle school, you know? Like the conversation and so on is just not that... I mean, it's an okay story. It's not like giga horrible. But like some of the voice acting is still missing, some of the immersion is just not quite there. I mean, it's getting better and better. This patch is great. It's getting better and better, but... It does have like some cutscenes, like Grim Dawn style cutscenes. Which are okay, actually. They're actually pretty decent. But yeah, like the writing and the voice acting, I don't know. And Grim Dawn voice acting isn't like crazy good either, but... I feel like the writing in Grim Dawn at least is pretty good. And in this game it's like, not sure. Okay, we got a fuck ton of rings here, what is this? Holy dude. Dude, I need more despairs. Oh my god, despair. What? Livestream with exploding ballista and going like flash. Oh shit, yeah, that's giga flashbang. That is pure flashbang for sure. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Still decent rings though, not gonna lie. Minion damage. Will I ever play minions? I don't know about that. This one seems fine. This is like throwing damage, freeze rate multi. Maybe if you like play a freeze build, there are like actual freeze builds in this game. It's pretty funny. Lightning and spell damage. It's pretty good for like Lightning Blast, Rune Master, which is probably gonna be a next build anyway. Unless we play Shaman. Or Warlock. Or another Falconer. Hang on, minion HP, fuck that. Do I wanna craft on this? Not sure, to be honest. Like, you just want attack speed actually on this build. Like, not even kidding. Because like, you just want to attack fast to get like ward, right? So attacks are like actually really fucking insanely good. This is pretty darn good. Just no armor, unfortunately, but... Like the tier 5 hybrid, you can You can do ward, ailment, cleanse, then seal that, and like get another like tier 5 prefix. This build is sick, dude. It's a pretty good build. Healing effectiveness on shield is also really damn good. Yeah, you wanna go like one hand and shield at some point for sure. Like the healing effect is also insane.
Yes.
I could even like think about like going full ward decay threshold in this build, right? Maybe. Maybe. Will there be seasons in this game? We are currently in cycle 1, which is basically season 1. So yes, the game does have seasons. This cycle 1 at least has no season exclusive content at all. So whatever you're playing like in non-season and legacy is literally the same as in season right now. But the season does have like a leaderboard, and it does have like a reset economy and fresh start, everything, right? Yeah. I'm playing online or offline? I'm playing online right now. You can always tell whenever somebody's streaming if he has these 3 bars at the right here, on the right here. Like if it shows these 3 bars indicating the ping, then he's playing online. And if these aren't here, then the person's playing offline. That's basically it. Also, what the fuck is my lighting? Like, it's kind of weird, right? Give me 1 sec. No! Oh, that's just that town. Okay, I was like... This game gives you like Palm Portal PTSD, dude. Would I recommend this game? I mean, if you like RPGs, if you like Diablo games, if you like Path of Exile, if you like Grim Dawn, then you will probably enjoy this game, for sure. The game is pretty good. The servers aren't the best right now, but you can also play a complete full offline mode. Like Grim Dawn hated D4 and PoE. I mean, I think there's definitely a chance you're gonna enjoy this game. Because the game has like pretty deep like skill customization and so on. If you like Diablo 3 as well, then you probably also will like this game, I guess. And you have like gearing system with like affixes that you're gonna craft on, you have like a forge. I don't know, I really like the game personally. Like it. Maybe the servers aren't the best and the start wasn't like the smoothest, but I don't know, the game itself has... I mean, okay, the balance is kind of shit right now, but if you like Diablo 3 and you don't care about balance, I guess, anyway. To be fair, Diablo 3 balance is better now than it used to be, apparently. But, yeah, I don't know. I would say this game is pretty good overall. Like, I would definitely recommend it. And, yeah. You can also buy the game via my Nexus if you want to. Support the channel as well at the same time. You also get a Steam key via Nexus, and it's literally the same price as on Steam. Unless you have like regional pricing for your country, and it's like cheaper on Steam, then buy it on Steam directly. Otherwise, I would heavily recommend it to be bought through my Nexus, because then, you know, you get your game with the same price. I get some share. But yeah, you can make like many skills work in this game. I mean, due to balance, like it's gonna be a bit harder for some to make it work and a bit easier for others. But overall, like it's in a pretty decent spot, I would say. That's pretty okay. So we got this. We got like support points down here, right? No build so far has managed to smoothly clear the connecting boss. Yeah. Yeah, also if you like if you don't mind like having server issues like in the first like 1-2 weeks of each season maybe. I don't know, it's gonna be like in future seasons, hopefully better than this one. Then I mean you can always like also play on offline, right? Offline is tons of fun, especially like to learn the game like solo. If you don't want to like trade and stuff like that, then it's totally fine to play solo offline. Like all the features are there too, right? There's no like exclusive like online only content right now. Oops. Let's not pull a lily, right? Let us not pull a lily. Offline has SAF too. Yeah. Yes it does. First time you tried Lagon, you got hit by the beam and died. I mean, yeah, that's like no shame, honestly. Like, I think everybody like died to Lagon at some point. I really like Lagon now. Like, I used to hate him because like half the skills didn't like work on the boss itself. But now, honestly, like I don't mind the mechanics themselves. I just hated that you can't like hit him on some builds, and they fixed that at least now because now I have to like attack the tentacles instead of like him himself. And that's kind of nice. Offline merchant skills, let's go. It would be kind of like funny if like offline merchant skills had like some, you know, like some NPC traders, like some AI traders. That would be funny. There is a gambler, dude. Oh yeah, that's true. But I mean, there's a gambler in DWF too. Vengeance gamer. Yeah, we are a ward stacking vengeance gamer here. I mean, not like full ward stacking, this is just low investment so far, to be honest. It's like minimal investment. But the fucking healing hands know they're stupid, so... This feels almost like we're abusing something here. Like, almost like bug abuser build in a way. Like, look at this ward, dude. Divine bolts? No, I don't actually. I mean, I have them still spec'd here, but they don't do any damage. I want to go to town and remove them, but loading times, you know. I don't have Divine Bolts here. Classic unethical Rectus build? Yeah. Nah, I just attack the enemy and then I get walled, right? I attack with Vengeance, which procs Healing Hands, and Healing Hands heals me. I mean, rather wards me, it doesn't heal me. Also, why am I like not attacking stuff? I'm like attacking groups instead of single enemies. You can get, like by default you have 20 points max, which you reach around like level 75 I would say usually. And then you can get plus skills on gear as well, like more skill points by gear. Up to 4 more usually. And then there's some like uniques that also give you like +1 to all classes or something like that. So depending on like your items, you can get like pretty high. One-handed axe for vengeance. Wait, what axe do you mean? I'm currently playing two-hand, but I will switch to one-hand and shield it eventually. I think for this build actually, since we're like ward stacking here, right? Like an idiot. I think Humming Bee is the best item, the best in slot. It has to be, right? Humming Bee with some LP on top. Probably the best. How does your ward increase with damage? It doesn't increase with damage, it's just like increases with hit. Like the more you hit, the more you regen basically. Also have to like respec this crap. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Hang on. I gotta go to Blade Master next, right? Maybe I'll put like more points here still though. Let's get the attack speed here first.
Down or die.
Also, I can definitely like remove my elemental resistances a bit. Like, holy shit, what is this, dude? Oops. Okay, let's see how fast we are against the mage. Yeah, that's okay. Paste out the traversal. It would be nice, right? Get some more zoomies. Like Frenzy or Haste after traversal. Insane clear. Yeah, I mean, the AoE is like not the best. And you have to stand still to attack after all, right? I feel like a build like this is probably better in Arena than like for mono clear. But then again, melee and mono, I don't know. It's maybe also like not even that great. Z-Monk spec? Wait, what is Z-Monk? Server's bricked again. Yeah, don't look out of monos. Stay in monos, everybody. If you are in monos, stay in monos. If you aren't in monos, good luck to you. Oh shit, this is 1 LP. Insane. The fuck is this, by the way? Stygian Beam. Oh, it's like some Warlock relic, right? I mean, Warlock offhand, rather. Cool, cool. Hello. Yo, Balder. Hello, hello. The monk healing, keeping all DPS alive button D3. Ah, yeah, I don't know. I played Diablo 3. Last time I played Diablo 3 was like Rebirth Souls, like season 1. And then I stopped playing D3, so I don't remember that game too much. I don't think Diablo 3 is a game worth playing, personally. But yeah, Monk was fun though, like, I'll give it that, right? Like, Monk was fun to play. That's all I remember, like, the action gameplay was fun. You can't say, like, all the shit about D3 when it comes to, like, build diversity and balance and so on. I mean, that's also, like, dog shit. But some of the, like, gameplay was pretty fun. Can't lie. Yeah, I can see that. For me, Diablo 4 was... I check it out during the beta, realized it's not worth 90 bucks or 70 bucks, and then don't buy it. That was Diablo 4 for me. D3 is extremely fun for like one or 2 days. Actually, when I said the last time I played Diablo 3 in Season 1, that was a lie. I played Diablo 3 on stream, I think, like, when was it? Like, not this season, but the season before last. And... it felt like the game has, like, input lag or something like that, like input delay. And then I quit after, like, 15 minutes, basically. I love how you can actually progress in D3 pretty quickly. Is boosting still a thing? Like, the last time I remember playing Diablo 3, like, properly, it was like, the only way how you level is like, you give other people a key and then you're like level 70 in like 2 hours. Because you just like give keys to other people when they like close the rift, and you get the XP from the rift. You can get the next level in 5 minutes now. Yeah, I don't know, that's just stupid. Like, why even play the game then? I don't know. To me, like, leveling should be part of the journey in an RPG. I mean, I understand that, like, it's, like, fun to, like, have, like, max level and then, like, do everything you want. Like, right away, basically. I understand it's fun, too. But it's also, I don't know, kind of stupid in my opinion. Solo leveling takes like 2 hours max. Yeah, that's also stupid, in my opinion. I'm not saying it should take like 5 months, but it should like take at least like 20 hours maybe on first character. Or 30. Look at Perry's vid. Why? I'm not sure if this is actually better. I'm losing some HP. However, HP isn't even like good on this build actually. Or like, I mean, it's still good, but it's not like as good as it's usually. Because you get like the ward instead, right? Because healing hands is balanced. Oh, I was watching a stream yesterday, in case you're talking about like what you can do with like these nodes, like this node here, for example. I mean, or like this node as well, if you like pump it up to max, right? I mean, it's absolutely not balanced and will be nerfed. If it doesn't get nerfed, then I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I wonder that a lot sometimes, but like that one will be nerfed 100%. I'm not even like playing shit and like humming bee yet, right? I mean, that's what you do to like fully abuse it. Oh, we got this chest right here, right? This is juicy. Juicy chest. I think I'll get attunement and strength. And not vitality actually, because like honestly, health, as I said, it's not even like that important. But this again is like a tier 5 house, so I mean, it's not important, but it's still important, you know what I mean? Now this is more damage though. Oh, I can't even... I still can't see it, what the fuck? I gotta get like prophecies to get like Seals of Despair, as many as possible. Frenzy after traversal. But it has int. No seals, yeah, unlucky. Wait, where am I going? I'm going up here, I guess. Chance slow? Fuck that. I wanna actually like grab all XP tomes, right? Hang on. XP tome here. Okay, I don't wanna like grab all XP tomes, I wanna like unlock all XP tomes, right? And then like grab them later maybe. Falconer is also broken? Yeah, Falconer is giga broken. XP tomes give you like XP based on your level or something like that, right? So like the higher level you are, the better they are for leveling, I think. So what you kind of want to do, right? Once you get to empowered, but like only the ones for empowered give you like way more than the ones for non-empowered, right? And they give you also like XP based on your level. So what you kind of want to do is you want to get to empowered, right? Then basically do all monos and ideally actually like just unlock the monos with XP tomes in them, like echoes with XP tomes in them, but not actually do them yet, right? You want to do like all 100 monos first, right? Reroll like all your blessings and so on, and then like once you're done with that, then you can start getting the actual XP tomes, because by the time you've done that, you probably already like got some more levels from like just doing the other echoes and like unlocking the XP tomes and like also getting your power blessings, right? And then you can start like, so that's why you basically like get more XP from them, right? They are better for favor as well. The fast XP you get, the faster the favor. Favor is like directly linearly correlated to XP, I guess. I mean, I would still say it's like the same strat though, right? Also, yeah, once you're like rank 5 CWF, right, you have like 35% more chance to get more tomes, basically, right? So yeah. You get tons of it by just playing, I mean, obviously, but there's still always like a most efficient way to do it, right? Yeah, you want to get to tier 5 to get this thing, right? This thing is giga insane for XP as well, for XP tomes, multiplication. And then you want to get like also prophecies, and also like block all like non-mono prophecies. And like, I mean, I only have like mono prophecies that I picked, right? I had like almost 3 rows earlier, and like all of these are only mono, like either no condition or mono condition. You don't pick. Actually, I have 1 temporal sanctum here. Whoops. Because I think I had like nothing else to pick here, and this was like as cheap as rerolling. So I was like, do I reroll or do I just pick that one? I'm like, okay, just pick it, right? Yeah, you wanna like first of all like block campaign, I think, and then second block arena probably. So you only have like dungeons and monos left. I mean, I don't think you have to like do 3 for blocking necessarily. At the very least 2, right? At the very least 2. Okay, so I have XP Tome here and XP Tome here. So I'm gonna like do this and this eventually at some point. So might as well like do the bottom one first. But then we don't do the actual XP Tome, right? We save that one for later. Yep, they need to move like the respecker and the COF stuff into monos, and then we have no more loading screen problems, right? Ever again. We can all just chill in our own like bubble. Wait, what do I have to do here? The Temple Guardian. That seems more like an ambush angle, honestly. Since we still haven't located it. It's gonna be ambush angle. Allo, allo. Wait, no ambush? Huh? Oh. Log in. Yo, pushing head. Allo, allo. What is this? A little loading? Let's go. Little loading. Load. What's that? Heads up. Monka, Monka. Show emote. Ah, it's the same, right? Is it not? Or is this one better? Ah, it's like without the... I see, it's arguably better, right? Yeah, true. Okay, wait. Use, but... hang on, I need to change it to be... loading. Right. Fuck. There we go. Edit removed, edit removed. Are the rocks low texture? What rocks? This? Yeah, this is like 2002 textures. Let's put it to ultra, right? It's still the same picture, kinda, right? And it looks like the texture is like 100 times 100 pixels, and then there's like they're like zoomed in, right? It's like a 64 times 64 PNG, and they like zoomed in. Your Ender, hello, hello. Hey, listen, they're gonna update it all with 1.0, right? I mean, 1.1.
Yes.
Yeah, COF gamer, I'm playing SAF. Tier 7 melee hold. Maybe that's like good for some, I don't know, some shaman maybe, or some other dude. What? No.
Yes. Take care.
Ads, you played this game. Tail, you don't play this game. Lol. Yo, Game Hauntings, hello, hello. Yeah, that's the best texture, dude. It's It's like you can totally not see where it got like copied and multiplicated, right? You're in, let's go. Ward diffuser build. What do we know they have 6k ward without having a single point in any ward, except for like one maybe. Listen, I can get more. I'm not even close to the max yet. I can get like 20k easy, I think. I'm far from the max.
Stand down or die.
Monka. What the fuck? I need 2 rune gamers. Oh, ambush? Oh. I don't know. Where's this HP bar, dude? Huh? He has no HP bar or what? Cool.
Good.
Yeah, did you see the clip I made from
Last Epoch.
Last Epoch, Theos? Welcome, welcome. The clip I made from Perry's stream yesterday. Like, this is also nothing nothing to see here, right? Look at the ward, dude. This is like for this channeling version, it's like minimum investment as well. It's like level 78, 0 gear, no investment, nothing. To be fair, he has to stand still to do that. Like he can't move during the channeling. But yeah, it's like the only downside.
Yes.
So I mean that's why I call it like rank 1 arena, because I mean it's an arena build, right?
Take care.
Normal mono gear. I mean I'm also normal. I mean yeah, basically normal mono gear as well still right now, honestly. Do I have build planner for what I'm playing right now? Yeah, hang on. I'll make one, like I'll make a new one after this. I didn't make an endgame, like best in slot everything build planner yet, but I can tell you that eventually you want to play a shield with like healing effectiveness on it. And you want to play as much LP as you have Humming Bee, probably. Because it attacks fast and you get like more damage, like percent increased damage per like ward. And it has also insane attack speed, so you're gonna like attack a lot and you're gonna get a shit ton of damage, yeah. Because you're gonna have like 20k ward or probably even more, easily. Why are you running? Come here. Yo, Envy, hello, hello. Normal mono gear is a timeout. What? Huh? Ward is a problem. I mean, Ward has been a problem since a year now, maybe. It's just Sentinel has access to Ward now too, right? That's like the only difference on this patch. But Ward was like a problem before too. That's what I'm playing right now in this very second. It's far from optimal, honestly, right now. But I mean, it works, it's fun. Two-handers are fun, even though, like, as I said, like, one-hander in shield is better. Eventually. 100%. Shatter.
This is a mercy.
Not.
Do not stand in my way.
I was stunned, right? But I could still move. What is this, dude?
Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter.
What are you doing here, Rot? Heal brain rot. Oh, I'm standing in cold. Maybe I don't care.
Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions.
Immunity phases, what the fuck?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Where are you going?
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Very hard game, right? And to be honest, I could like push more corruption, of course, and then it would be actually harder.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Why are you running?
I did what I must to protect my people.
My people need me. No armor? Are you kidding me? I guess max roll Fizzras. Even though I already have like... No, I'll pick chance to chill and hit again. I need armor though, like what is this garbage? Oh well, let's rerun this thing. Or Reign of Dragons. Or Black Sun. Black Sun, you want what? Voidress? Probably on this build. Trash copy that can't fix a simple issue. Server issues. I mean, they're like new to server-based games and they have like double the amount of people playing than they planned for. They're just like suffering for success right now. Blade Dancer is fun in hardcore, yeah. For sure. What's the most efficient way to gold farm at the moment? I mean, you probably want to get the Like, you have to first definitely like run all of the outcasts, right? To get like increased gold drop rate. And then, I don't know. Honestly, no clue. Yeah, Blade Dancer is faster and safer for leveling, I think. Up until like level 70-ish. And then like Falconer starts popping off. I mean, Falconer is great before that too. And I mean, you can also... Honestly, like if I was leveling a Falconer again, I would like literally use Spec into Falconer, right? Sure. But you literally like first take the nodes on Blade Dancer and you pretend to be like a Blade Dancer basically. And you play like a Blade Dancer would as well. And then you like switch over to being an actual Falconer at like maybe like level 70 or 80. Like at the very least up to empowered monos. Like throughout all of the normal monos, you just... Even on Falconer you were like playing as if you are a Blade Dancer, I would say. That is for sure the best way. I mean, like, Falconer is fine too. I mean, I did Falconer in the race, which was also, like, fine leveling as, like, a non-Blade Dancer, like, Falconer style build. But in retrospect, I would say that the Blade Dancer style is a bit safer and better and faster. But yeah, endgame Falconer, like, Falcon scaling is completely ridiculous. Yeah. Like when you play like Blade, like Shadow Dagger Falconer for leveling, it feels like the same as Blade Dancer, and then because you play it literally the same way as Blade Dancer, right? And then later on you switch over to Falconer version, and then it's like the same but tankier and just better. In a way. Yeah, like at level 80 plus it's like better. How tanky is Falconer? It's pretty darn tanky. I mean, maybe not as tanky as like Warlock or something like that, I don't know. But certainly like, I mean, it's so mobile as well, like it doesn't have to be even that tanky. And it's still, while being very mobile, like it's still very tanky, I would say. Ah, shit. Yeah, for sure the tank is rogue. And Marksman is just like crying in a corner compared to like Blade Dancer and Falconer anyway. Yeah, true. Some Giga when maxed low life Blade Dancer is maybe actually still tankier. What the fuck? Permahaze is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Warlock is permahaze too. I don't know what they're like thinking with like the zoom on the new classes. It's just kind of a pega, to be honest. Slightly stupid in my opinion, but hey. New class has to zoom, right? Bad chest. 32 throwing damage, holy. Better dagger is a login. Wit and strength exalted? Hang on. It's like terrible base though, so it's good for crafting, I guess.
Yes.
What's a fun build for Falconer? Yeah, Explosive Ballistas is pretty cool. Shadow Daggers is pretty nice, especially like for starters. I think Shadow Daggers is better. You can also just like go like pure like Falconer, like dive bomb, aerial assault, crit stuff. It's pretty what I would do honestly, personally. I would like that more than Ballista. And Exploding Ballista is fun if you like to get flashbang on screens all the time, I guess. I wouldn't like that all too much, to be honest. We play offline? No. Now the progress carries over to online? No. Never. Offline is offline, online is online. I mean, you can't have like stuff like that carry over, because like you can like edit your own files in offline, right? And that would be basically cheating.
Stand down or die.
You're gonna try tomorrow, then you're gonna go sleep? Alright. Action ARPG streaming sleeping? Yeah, he's doing like Sabaton, right? Kinda crazy how many people watch him. Or like how many... He's on like a 5-day subathon. And 1 minute is like what? Like one sub is 2.5 minutes. I mean, you get like $2.5 per sub, so like it's 1 minute per... like $1 per minute, right? Like $1 per minute, right? 5 days. That's $7,200. Maybe we should do like a subathon too. I don't even get it why like so many people watch him. But... like, I understand that people watch him. Like, it's not like... it's not my kind of content, but I can understand that it is content. It's always like baffling, like how many people are like that kind of content over like what other content, like what other people do for content sometimes. He does nothing wrong, you just can't stand him. Like, I don't understand how people like this kind of content that much in general. It's basically like the ego. Like compared to other LE streamers,
I've been expecting you.
It's in my opinion like kind of like the trash TV version of like LE content, you know. Yo, ATH CH, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you for the support. That's like plus 2.5 minutes on my subathon today, right? But like, I don't know. You can watch Quinn69 sleep? What? Why is like anybody like watching anybody sleep? Like, what is that? The thing is like, in Quinn's stream, right? Like, Quinn's stream gets hard carried by his mods, right? Like, his mods, like, linking all the funny clips and everything, like, whenever he's like AFK and so on. That like, legit like hard carries the stream. I mean, Quinn is also a bit more funny in my opinion, like as a person, than for example, Aaron. But also the mods and like everything, the entire setup like carries hard. That's why you can watch him sleep because of all the clips. But like, I mean, are you watching him sleep then, or are you just like watching like a VOD collection of like tech clips that like people are posting? I mean, you're not like watching him sleep, right? You're just like watching like a collective of like clips of him and stuff like that, right? Which is fun, like, I get it, it's fun. I'm using the health to ward conversion to make the... Yeah, it's kind of like overreach basic, right? Like, I'm using a tier 1 experimental here. I can link you what I'm playing right now. I think this is far from perfect, and I mean, ideally you want to like play a shield with healing effectiveness and then like high B on top, right? But you just need to like have this experimental here sealed as an activator, and then you can start like blasting with this node, right? And you get even more of that like down here. This is kind of crazy. Like the ratio at which like the health converts to ward is not balanced right now. It's way too stupid. At least in my opinion. But then again, it might be like balanced compared to like other ward setups right now. But like ward in general just like needs a nerf, or like a big nerf, big nerf in my opinion, personally. We'll see though. My skills aren't even 24. Yeah, I could like get like 24 here, right, and like actually get even more ward. I mean, yeah, this is normal mono setup, right? This is not like endgame setup. Zero investment, yep. Imagine if I did this and then channeled as well on top. I would... Like, I already could get 20k ward right now if I was channeling, right? And with like +4, would be like 50k ward maybe, I don't know. Still with like almost no investment. Ah shit, what am I doing? Like you can easily, I think, like get this to 100k ward. You just need attack speed, right? Like attack speed, healing effectiveness, and then like grab all the healing hands nodes. But like the channeling thing is probably kind of buggy right now, because when you're channeling, you usually in this game like don't regenerate mana, right? But for some reason in healing hands, when you channel, you can still regenerate mana, so you can channel infinitely for free. Because, yeah, I mean, why would you test your game, right? And this would be like fixed, right? This will be fixed, like, fairly soonish, I would say. I don't think the interaction is gonna be like... I mean, the interaction has to exist. Because if this interaction didn't exist, right? If this interaction didn't exist, then in multiplayer, right, you could like kill other people that are playing ward builds. Right. But the ratio needs to be nerfed, like hard. Like, I don't know. And yes, I know they're like busy with like other bugs and so on. But it's like a thing that like needs like 1 second to fix, right? I don't know. I just like add a ratio there that like nerfs it by like that nerfs the conversion rate by like, I don't know, 70% for example. I don't know either, honestly. It's not that hard. But then again, now the number is like that, right? Now the cycle is like this. So like if you nerf like a build like this and somebody like was pushing arena with this, you know, it might feel bad for the guy. So you might have to like wait for actual balance changes until like next season. So I wouldn't expect this to be nerfed like in this cycle. I mean, as you said, right? Probably will stay like this for a while. You can always see in the bottom right on the right side here, if any streamer has these 3 bars here that indicate the ping, the streamer is playing online. If he doesn't have the 3 bars here, he's playing offline. So this right now is online. I didn't log in, yeah. I was in queue for... I was like queue number 70,000 today. I was in queue for like an hour almost. Then in loading screens for like another like almost half an hour maybe. Until I get to monos. But like once you are in the monolith, you're like in your own kind of like instance bubble. And then you're fine. You just can't like port out of this ever. And like can't restart the game. But yeah, I guess I still like, got kind of lucky to get into the game. Because it seems pretty bad right now. Yeah. Like getting into the game right now is seems almost impossible. I did like 3 maps and then got permanently DC'd for the day. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing solo and like still want to enjoy the game, I mean, just play offline, right? I mean, the progress does not carry over to online, but at least you're like playing the game. Like I was playing offline as well, like whenever the servers was shit for me. Like I have another Paladin offline, like a Smite version of this. Surely next time it will load, yeah. Like this arena is like, out of all the bad arenas that are bad to play, this one is like one of the worst, dude. Shit. Come on, spawn mobs. There's not even a EU East, yeah. Yo, Rexo, hello. Oh, you don't. How's it going? We need the wall again. Monka. Really bad. Huh? What's up? You have the Rona or what? What am I doing? Urzil's Pride. Nah, I mean it's like okay for leveling, I guess. Stop reading chat, just zoom. Just zoom, lol. Wahahaha. Can I go back to town to respec? Probably not, right? Probably not. Back to Diablo 4, Monka. I guess the servers are good in Diablo 4 though, because nobody's playing the game, right? At least you can log in there. It's true. Lots of nobilities in there. Okay, okay. I mean, at least they like salvaged the season somewhat, right? I guess. Season 3 doesn't seem as bad anymore as it did at start. Does it have a leaderboard now, by the way? Does D4 have a leaderboard now? Like after 3 seasons, maybe? .1 loading room. Which build will recommend for endgame Spellblade? I guess Flame Reave or Shattering Strike. But honestly, it's been a very long time since I've played Spellblade the last time, so I really don't know all too well, to be honest. Might not have the best idea of what's Spellblade right now. You had a character removed due to corrupted file on offline, and you die with 3 characters in hardcore online due to DC. Oh my fucking god. That seems like a good league start for sure. Holy shit. You made a test for friends later and turned out EU West, your character stays in game for 19 seconds still after you get Eternity Sea. Oh, you tried logging out? No, you don't. You can't do logout in this game to save your character.
Yes.
If you're trying to do PoE logout in this game, you're getting punished for that, and I actually kind of like it actually. You can't do logout gamer in this game, and that's honestly I think a good thing. The only thing how you can save your character is like using Taunt Portal and like click on the Taunt Portal.
Yes.
And if that takes too long to wait, to like load, then yeah, unlucky I guess. But it's always better than like logging out. Not even Alt 4? No, not even Alt 4. It's faster to get killed and level again to 100 than to log out.
Take care.
I mean, Ziz died like this as well, right? Like, he was also like trying to log out against Lagon and then he died. Just grind on, pause and quit? I mean, yeah. Just play offline, I guess, right? If you want. How long do we wait for the drop? I actually don't know how long you have to watch for drops. No clue. You got in. Nice, nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. Your ISP just sucks. You wanna play in hardcore? I mean, you can like try offline hardcore for a while. I mean, I have a level 75-ish Paladin on hardcore offline too, which I just play whenever I can't log in. that don't zoom with 10,000 movement speed and deal 1 billion damage. I mean, I might not be doing that right now, because I'm playing a Sentinel, but if you play like a Warlock or a Falconer, you're pretty much doing that as well, like zooming around with 10 billion movement speed, right? Like, I don't know. The new classes are balanced as always. We died in 42 offline, then 39, 65, 71 online. Monka. Alright, fuck, sucks, man. Is there a monster database somewhere? You can check out Last Epoch tools. They have like a resource tab. Maybe they have like stuff for monsters there. I actually don't know. Even more power creep again. To be honest, I think the power creep of the new masteries is actually... Like, I think there is no class in 1.0 that is as OP as Rune Master in 0.9. Like, the new masteries are OP, yes, but I mean, even Rune Master in 0.9 is, and 1.0 is also still OP. But none of them are as OP as like Rune Master was in 0.9. So, I would say the game is better balanced now than in 0.9 at least. Which is a good thing, because 0.9 was like garbaggio balance kinda, right? So... now it's like slightly less bad. That's not a high bar. Yeah, it's not a high bar, but I mean, at least you can appreciate that they're like going to the right direction, you know? Like, it's at least not even crazier. It is crazy, but like at least not even crazier. Cradle, eh? 12 Weaver's Will. It's kinda low. Exalted attack speed? Dude, if you get like exalted attack speed on your Humming Bee on this build, you have like 5 billion ward, dude. Oh my god. That's gonna be fun. So fuck this bullshit. Yeah. And the DCs suck, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, you can't just like play like true offline mode, I guess, right? Can't play with friends then, but... that's not an issue if you don't have friends in the first place, right? Like me, so... Can't because your save will get corrupted. But how did you manage that? What the fuck? I've been playing this game for over 700 hours in offline and didn't have a single like save file corruption ever happening to me. I mean, I guess maybe there was like something that the devs fucked up and you got unlucky. You got like collateral damaged.
Stand down or die.
The game crashed when you restarted, the character disappeared. Dude, that seems like Volson. The same experience in Volson actually. You just marry your gamer partner. That is sure a privilege that not everybody has. In Wolves, that's the game doing you a favor, yeah. Yeah, it's like one of the reasons why I quit that game sooner again. Like, I was trying it like when the Act 4 came out, right? The endgame. Endgame. I mean, it's actually actual endgame, kinda. It's not like just quotation marks endgame. It is endgame. But I was playing a character in that mode, like in that patch, and when I was closing the game just didn't save the character. It wasn't even crashing, I just like closed the game, but the game would like not save the character. Like what? That was so weird. I was like true hardcore at like every time fresh start.
Yes. Take care.
Should like sort these at some point up, depending on like item type, right? We can do that later though, it's fine for now. Better mage played in a group and I did some group front play as well. People definitely do it. Yeah, no, people do it, like... You might not like playing multiplayer in this game, and like people coming from like Grim Dawn community might not play much multiplayer either, because Grim Dawn is not really like made for multiplayer. But like in general, like people play games together a lot, and like people that like play PoE or like MMOs and so on. There's more people like playing together than you might think, and like people playing Diablo probably even more so, because like Diablo 3 had like a group meta, right? Where like playing group was like pretty much always better than playing solo. So yeah, grouping up was like a big thing in D3. So all the D3 players are like group players, kinda. Yeah, D3 also has a better like group finder and so on than this game. It's also true. I mean, anything like multiplayer based is gonna be on average like more polished on Blizzard than like in a indie studio like this. Then again, like the game itself might not be the best if it's like a Blizzard game, at least nowadays. So yeah. But yeah, these like the multiplayer tools are great for Blizzard games. That's true. Gotta give them that. You need to get the Le build, right? Le build? Maybe I should like update the build command. Give me 1 sec. Here you go. I'll put up a proper loot filter for this as well soon, Tim. I also noticed that two-handed sword is fun for now, but it's not like best in slot. You want to play one-hand shield with effectiveness, healing effectiveness prefix, and then for sword, best in slot is like a humming bee with like tons of LP. Even 1 LP, honestly, like humming bee is really good for this build. And yeah, you want to like top priority would be when it comes to like affixes that you want to like craft into your humming bee would be attack speed. Attack speed is like #1 priority. And then you can get like something like Fire Pen or Armor Shred or melee fire damage or melee crit. Would actually probably also be decent. If you're not playing crit at all, like me right now, then you can also play a singularity, right? I just didn't find a singularity yet. But a singularity is good too. As long as you're like not having any crit stuff. What do you think of Seraph Blade? I mean, I think it's pretty cool. And I mean, it's currently my main damage as well. The damage part I think is not like overpowered, it's fine. What is overpowered are like the ward nodes, like these nodes here. This stuff is overpowered. But then again, like all ward on this patch is kinda OP, so I guess it's no like more OP than like other ward builds right now. Singularity is in the chest in Titan's Canyon. Oh, it's like a fixed drop. Wait, where's Titan's Canyon? That sounds like somewhere here, right? Imperial Era? Oh, here. Yeah, I was never there, okay. Interesting. Yeah, Humming Bee, I would say, yeah, healing effectiveness is more important than attunement. Go do that? No. Loading screens, you're not getting me. Nice try. Nice try, dude. Nice try. You're not getting it now. Maybe at some point, but not now.
Stand down or die.
I'm not gonna go into loading screen simulator. Fuck that. I wanna play the game. But that's good to know. I thought Singularity is like a random drop. It's a global drop too. Oh, you can also get it not via the chest. I see. Okay. Yeah, another reason to not go there then, for now at least. Was it hard drop on second try? Yo, that's insane. Congrats. What would be a fun Prominus non-melee build? Totem Shaman, for example, or like Tornado Shaman, like Stormbolt Shaman, basically. I just wish they added a better effect. Yeah, true. Yeah. Also, when you directly use it. Dude, what is this ward gain when you directly use it as well? What the fuck? Dude, it's so slow though. Dude, it's already like 10k ward without doing anything. Oh my god, dude. Okay, where's my vengeance? What? There it is. What's the casting speed? Oh yeah. That's a lot of armor. Okay. Then you'll seal that, right? 69%. Wait, do you even need like percent health on this? Not really, right? Fuck. 5% more armor. Is this better, chat? I mean, technically I don't need the HP, right? Because I'm just like using ward anyway. And it is higher endurance and more increased fire damage. But I mean, endurance is kind of bad on this as well. And or I just craft on this, hang on. Fuck. I mean, this is better, right? What the fuck is this item, dude? To be honest, I'm actually like losing some DPS because of increased fire damage. What if the devs find out it's OP and nerf it? I have a slight assumption that they are aware. They have just embraced it as a defense for all classes, I guess. What? Oh my god. Stuck. Help, I'm stuck. Yeah, losing the damage on the chest, I don't know about that. Maybe it wasn't that good to lose the damage. I mean, the campaign is actually fine at the moment. Let me in! The chat is working even right now, holy. People are chatting. Yo, up here. Hello, hello. Hang on, Smite does not have the less upfront healing penalty. So if you play Smite, you get like even more ward, right? The Smiter version of this has to be like absolutely broken. Like even more broken than this. Way more broken, holy shit. I mean, I guess I can just like keep on doing some more echoes anyway. That's fine. How do you get to tier 6 slash tier 7s on one item? I mean, it's luck, of course. But also, the higher your corruption is, the better your like magic find basically is as well, right? Speaking of corruption, is it worth more to stack corruption on lower monos? You don't ever stack corruption on non-empowered monos, you only do it in empowered monos, like in the level 100 monos. Right, you never ever stack corruption on the low numbers, you only like go to the level, like only in 100. Like doing it in the sub 100s is never worth it, it's like a waste of time. Is there a mage? Is the mage class good late game compared to other classes? I mean, yeah, it's a good class for sure. Like, for example, Rune Master is a really strong end game right now. Sorcerer and Spearblade are fine too. And weaker than Rune Master for sure, but compared to other classes from like other masteries, I think they're still fine. Why is Rune Master strong? Because it's new. And it was absolutely overpowered when it first came out on 0.9. And it's got nerfed, it's weaker now. But it's still very strong. It's still stronger than the others. Because like, it wasn't like OP, right? It was more like 5 times better than literally any other class in the game. That's how good it was. So yes, it got massively nerfed this patch, but it's still better than all other mage classes.
Stand down or die.
Looks kinda squish, should get more ward. They should get more ward, yeah. Healing Hands 3 looks like this currently. If I get plus skills, I want like +2 for the... I mean, ideally you want like another +4 here, honestly, right? You wanna put like 1 more here, for more area, you wanna put 2 more here for like more healing effectiveness, which gives you more damage via this node. And also more healing. And also you want 1 more here to get more upfront healing, which gives you more ward as well. Do you know, use an experienced hardcore player in auto RPGs? Clicking on content, which class would you recommend you to start with? Honestly, all classes are fine, except for Forge Guard. Don't play Forge Guard. Forge Guard doesn't exist in the game right now, it's a bait. Forge Guard has like 1 build. Forge Guard has like... You can play like minion build with Forge Guard. It's like not actually that bad. Yeah, Quinn plays Forge Guard too. He's also like literally taking 10 times longer to like level anywhere than like literally anybody else. I mean, you can play Forge Guard. It's just so bad compared to anything else. Like so fucking good, so fucking bad, dude. Like it's not even funny anymore. But I mean, Quinn always goes for like ZDPS memes, so I guess it's like just fitting, right? Yeah, I'm too squishy, right? I need more ward. Play Sangria more. Pathetic, wait, who's pathetic here now? Imagine doing mechanics, right? Imagine doing mechanics. Okay, maybe we have to like dodge this, because we can't attack at the same time.
His hates, his despair, oblivion burns within you.
Sounds balanced.
This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it?
Oh, we gotta attack though, right? Otherwise we don't have...
My shadow will cover this world once more. That's it.
This game really looks very rewarding. I mean, on like pretty much every build you have to like properly dodge this guy's attacks. This is one of the few builds where dodging the attacks don't matter.
His hates, his despair, oblivion burns within you. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? cover this world once. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already
Cull?
dead.
I don't have any call on this build. What? Wait. Do I get War Decay Threshold? Actually, I think I get this one over HP. I think this is better. I have 0 ward retention right now, and I still have 8k ward. Like, literally 0. Oh, no, change. Oops. I always get baited because, like, when you go here to, like, when you get your first blessing, you have to go to the left one to, like, accept it, right? But when you replace, you have to go to the right side to press replace, right? For selection. Okay. More ward, bad chest. Log in. Okay, which one do I go next? Do I go lag on next? Oh wait, no, I need like experience actually, I need like more XP. Yeah, let's go here. What about Ranger with bow? I mean, Ranger with bow is good if you like Ranger with bow. I don't like Ranger with bow in this game, but people play it, people love it. I don't know why I don't like Ranger in this game. It feels squishier than like Blade Dancer, like other rogues. But they're totally fine, like Marksmen are totally fine. If you want to play Marksman, do it. I would not like say it's not like good in this game. Are ranged classes characters better than melee ones? I mean, generally I would say playing melee in this game is fine for campaign, fine for non-empowered monos. In empowered monos, like where I'm right now, not many melee builds still feel good. I would say this is one of the few that like feel good because this one is just overpowered as fuck right now, like when it comes to defenses at least. For clear speed, this is still bad actually. This is still bad clear speed what I have right now, right? This is not a fast farmer at all, so... I would say generally ranged feels better in this game than melee, yeah. Like caster / range is better than melee, for sure. I mean, that said, there are some melee builds, like... Romulus has some, like Druid, Beastmaster, you can play as melee too. I guess some Shamans maybe even... Shamans are like mostly totem builds though. Can you survive his storms? Stand and beam for science. Oh yeah, stand and lag on, beam for science. I could try that, maybe. I'm pretty sure this build can stand and lag on speed at some point. Not sure if you can stand it right now already, but at some point, definitely. Like 100%. Like where this is going right now, like 100%. Yeah, Earthquake, Swipe, Beastmaster, I think I would say is like, at least once you have like low life and like cleaver solution and so on, that one is a really good build for melee as well for endgame, yeah, I agree. That one feels great. Or like looks great, I haven't played it yet. I wanna play it though. And I did find a cleaver solution, so that might be the solution already, right? To make the build work. You're gonna go left when you start monos, you're gonna skip Lagon. Why is this thing running? You need stuff from that mono anyway. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I really like how you just get like how you unlock both ways now. I mean, it should have been like this all the time, in my opinion. That's nice. D4 dungeons are better than mono. Are they though? I would say D4 dungeons are better than LE dungeons, because honestly, D4 dungeon layout might not be the best, but it's still better than LE dungeon layout, to be honest. The bosses in LE dungeons are good though, they're better than D4 bosses, probably. Actually, not sure about that. But at least there's no like 5 times Tomb Lord, right? But then again, this game also has like only 3 dungeons, not like 500 or 100. But like monos are, I think, way better than like D4 dungeons, to be honest. I think Grim Dawn dungeons are still like one of the best content that ARPGs have for endgame, honestly. Maybe not like difficulty wise, but I mean that's why we have like, you know, scaling dungeons, difficulty scaling dungeons in the leagues. But like layout wise, and like you have like event here, event there, and then boss and stuff like that. I really like it. Like stuff to do. I cannot play like low life exam build anyway then. Yeah, you want the boots then, right, from Blood, Frost and Death. That makes sense to go there right away. Might as well. You wanna go like low life ASAP. As much as I like open world and as much as I like immersive campaign, some of the stuff in D4, like some of the event quests are just cringe, I don't know. Cause like, they're too slow, right? Like when you wait like 5 minutes for like some mobs to spawn, because you have to like protect some other random NPC. And the gameplay is just too slow in my opinion. So what are these? Blood Roost, +2 to falconry, bleed chance granted to your falcon. Oh. Bleed falcon build, login. Minion movement speed, why the fuck not? Get ready for the world boss. Bad chest. Like Fury leaks the most maps. Pebble set? What is that even? The minion set, okay. That's probably why I don't know what it is. 65% increased melee attack speed, holy. And melee crit. That's crazy. +3 to Rive, okay. Armor for like maybe armor stacker, judgment build maybe.
Yes.
In theory, you can decide with what league mechanics you want to interact with, but in LE and D4, you get forced league mechanics because there's nothing to choose from yet. It's not quite true, right? You could like choose to not click on the shrine in LE, right? I mean, why would you do that? But I mean, you could technically like not click on the shrine. Which is like a, you know, it is like a mechanic. You could also like not click on the chest, which is like a mechanic. And you can, this is like the only one where I think it actually is true. You can like not click on the mage, right? And like not fight the mage. The mage is like I feel like the only like true, maybe like league mechanic. But like special loot on top and so on, right? Like the exiled mages, those are actually kind of cool. But yeah, the shrines or the chest, the random ass chest, like those are... I don't know. Not a fan of those, to be honest. Can I pop an observatory really quick? Holy fuck. I almost popped my character by removing my gloves. Without the gloves I don't have any ward generation, GG. What the fuck? Oh, okay. On this build, Cleaver Solution. Maybe. But honestly, after seeing the Humming Bee... Like, look at Humming Bee. I think Humming Bee is just better. I mean, maybe you could like duo wield Humming Bee and Cleaver Solution. Maybe. Am I playing offline right now? No, I'm playing online. I had a 1 hour queue a couple hours ago. And then like half an hour loading screens to get to Monos. But like once I'm in Monos, it's kind of smooth. Actually, there's high ping going on. What is this? Hello? Fix your ping? Maybe it's on my end. Is Lolap good on any melee class? Yeah, it's good on Blade Dancer. On Falconer, maybe too. I think it's definitely like good on Blade Dancer version. On Falconer, I guess at some point you always wanna get low life. I think right now in this patch, literally every single build, if you can go low life, you do it. Like literally every single build. Because low life is like so crazy good right now. But it does require like some farming up the items first, right? Or, well, maybe not like low life, but like you go like ward stacking at least, and most of the ward stacking happens via low life. I mean, yeah, even in hardcore, because like if you go low life, you might not have any life anymore, but you have like 20, 30, 50k ward, I don't know. So, yeah. Anything under 20k ward is considered low life, like low ward, vulnerable state. I don't know. To be honest, like this build right here, it like the ward decays very fast, right? If you're not in combat, so. I really like it because it's kind of like makes you be just kind of like berserker style. You have to keep attacking, otherwise you lose HP. Like mechanically, I like this. I think like the numbers are just like too high, but like mechanically, I like this playstyle a lot. Because it like you have to like know what you can face tank, what you can't. And you have to have like the balls to like keep on face tanking, right? Otherwise, like if you chicken out, you die. Kind of playstyle. That's kind of nice. If you have 10k ward, it gives you like 50% more damage. Wait, what does it say again? It's like 1% more damage per... you're gonna have more than 10k ward though later on with Humming Bee, right? In your opinion, ward is the most OP ability in LA? Yeah, like the most OP defensive mechanic for sure right now, yeah. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I know, it's only increased. But then again, you can get LP on Hummingbird, right? Like, how much LP can you get on Hummingbird? Is it easy to get LP on Hummingbird? Maybe not. If it's hard, then it might be hard to, like, find a good one. TMP is like 1%. Huh. Do I even have a Hummingbird? I have a Cleaver though. But this one only has 8% more damage. It's kind of terrible, right? You need like a 15, 14, 16% more damage to bleeding enemies, and then it's good, right? And also no LP on this. Yeah, this is like a very bad Cleaver, unfortunately. And I guess it like depends, right? Like, I think Cleaver and Healing Hands, let's go. Cleaver and
Yes.
Humming Bee can both be good. It just like depends what you get that's better, I guess. I mean, the strength stacking is... You want to stack attunement on this build, not strength, ideally for damage. But strength is at least like still armor, right? Cleaver is easier to get with LP compared to Humming Bee. Looking forward to the Grim Dawn expansion. I think everybody here is. Yes, yes. We are all patiently awaiting the Grim Dawn expansion. Or maybe not patiently. Maybe impatiently. Release it now! You will play expansion if new mode is hard. Oh, new mode is gonna be hard for sure. It's gonna be harder than like ward stacking in LA, that's for sure. It's no 1.0 expansion though. (14 strength. I mean, Let's go strength stacking, I guess. Gotta seal the freeze rate. And then craft like more healing effectiveness, right? That's probably an upgrade, yeah. Probably upgrade. More armor. No unbalanced bozo shit. Exactly. Yeah, Grim Dawn 1.0 is less balanced than like current Grim Dawn, I would say. It is harder, but it's also less balanced. Wait. Pets are good in 1.0 too, right? Like Conjurer pets is like definitely good in 1.0 too, right? Oh. Would rather play Titan Quest than Grim Dawn 1.0. Maybe like Titan Quest with all expansions to like get some more stuff, some more content. Play some Grim Dawn 0.5. Grim Dawn 1.0 has negative content. It has the campaign and Ultimate, yeah, that's it. Like compared to that, like LE 1.0 has like giga content. Actually, hang on, wait, Grim Dawn 1.0 has a pinnacle boss, right? It has Mogjogan. Does LE have a pinnacle boss? Not really, right? I mean, mechanically, is Mogjogan like a pinnacle boss? I don't know, or more like a pinnacle meme. But he certainly like just fucks you in 1.0, right? He's like giga hard in 1.0. Considering what kind of gear you can get. Like the first time I killed Mogjogan was probably like in 4-man multiplayer or something like that. Oh yeah, and Burman Clones, you're right, never mind. It has 2 pinnacle bosses. Yeah, true. Actually 2 pinnacle bosses. 2 more than LE. Unless you count like tier 3 dungeon bosses, then LE has like 3, but I mean, I don't know if that should count or not, to be honest. Okay, hang on. Didn't I have like some ring? It was good. Like this ring right here. I think the... What's it called? Shit, you can only like do one seal. I need more despairs, man. I think the... Hang on, I also need poison rust done, right? No. Yeah, the mountain boss is the terrible one. I think the soulfire thing is also fine. Soulfire boss is fine. But Lightest Hour is... At least stage 1 is cringe. Stage 2 is fine actually as well. It's not like great, but it's fine. We're gonna have like way too much elemental rust, right? Unless I go for a new belt. Hang on. Hold the phone. Hold this. I what? Wait, no exalted belts? This one? Oh yeah. Ah, it has no armor. Dude, this is so good, but no armor. It's so good though, holy shit. Okay, how much armor do I lose if I change a belt here like this? 64 to 61. That's probably okay. 3% more damage taken. And I could also use this belt, right? Which makes me have 2% more armor instead of less armor. I could face tank the behemoth, trust me bro. Trust me bro, he says. Sealing a non-exalted is kinda cringe though, right? Huh. Let's try sealing this fur. Wait. Oh, you can't even seal this reliably, right? Yikes. And if you can't seal this, then it's bricked anyway, right? Should we do 33%? What's the seal chance? What's the seal chance for a tier 3, guys? Where was the last Epoch tools seal chances? Exalted item with 4 affixes. Tier 1 chance 100%, Tier 2 chance 69%, Tier 3 chance 34.5%. So 34.5, it's literally the same pretty much as if I like just put a rune of removal, right? And rune of removal is a lot safer, like a lot cheaper rather. Oh! Just hit it, easy. Just get it. Lost. Lost. So lost, dude. No Gamba? Yeah, no Gamba, I'm sorry. Next time. Next time, chat. Next time for sure. Now, okay, if I'm like really fucking lucky, right? Really lucky though. I get like tier 5 healing effectiveness. What? 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 Nah, bro. Fuck that. That's like... What? So bad. That is so bad. Holy shit. Am I happy with the 1.0 release? I mean, all things considered, I think I'm more happy than unhappy. Is it perfect? I think it's far from perfect. But it's fine. It's a good patch. Can't even log into your online tune. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons why it's far from perfect, for sure. How the fuck does legendary potential work? Legendary potential means, like the number means this amount of affixes can be absorbed from purple items, right? You have your legendary, like your unique item with legendary potential. You fuse that with the purple exalted item of the same type. And legendary potential means X amount of affixes from the purple will be transferred over to the unique, destroying the purple in the process. So if you have 4 LP, you get all 4 affixes. If you have 2, you get 2 out of 4 at random. If you have 3, 3. If you have 1, only 1 of the 4 at random. And the purple item will always be destroyed after that. And where do you do that? You can only do it in the sealed cache, however you say that. In temporal dungeon, temporal whatever dungeon. Temporal Sanctum dungeon, there we go. Our low-life ward build's gonna be the peak of 1.0. Yes. Probably. Except for maybe some minion builds, I don't know about minion builds, and maybe like some Paladin builds that like don't even need a low life because they just get like free ward without low life. You literally cannot die anymore. I mean, it's not true, right? Like you can always push more corruption in this game. You can always like push more arena waves. So like, the game has already infinite scaling. So, yeah. Why is it so loud? Holy fuck. Infinite scaling never works. What do you mean it never works? It works until it doesn't. I mean, okay, say like the devs want people to do like 300 corruption, right? Then infinite scaling is a good thing because they can just like look at whatever like pushes higher than that and then just like nerf the shit out of those builds, right? It's like nice to know like what to nerf next cycle, I guess. At least if I was a dev, I would do it like that. Yeah, I mean, most players doesn't mean like every player, but yeah. I mean, I'm happy with 1.0 because I think like 1.0 does address at least the problems that the game had. Like it fixes many, I mean, okay, it might not fix the problems necessarily, but it is certainly like going in the right direction and it's like better than before. So you can definitely like see improvements with 1.0, like with balance, with like how models work and so on. Like the game is moving in the right direction up now, so that's good. That for sure is good. Tier 1.0 was a visual update. I mean, I can see that as well in a way. But like, at least the model progression and so on is just like way better than before, I think. It's like way better. Like endgame actually feels playable to me. Like before 1.0, endgame was literally unplayable for me. Like I literally would rage every time I would like look at the modifier and then like quit the game or die. Because it was literally unplayable. Now it's playable. Like, empowered model was giga cancer before. Like, it was... Like, the modifiers, it was literally unplayable. And now it's playable. Like, the modifiers can still matter. Like once you get to, like, higher corruption, it will still matter. And that's fine. But it's also because you, like, pushed high corruption that it matters. And not like... Oh, you just got unlucky and you can't pick anything except for cancer modifiers. You know? Like it feels you have like more control over what you're doing, and yeah, I mean it just doesn't feel bad anymore. I think and you get to like high corruption if you would like to faster than before, which is also a great thing in my opinion. Because like if build is powerful enough, right? Like why not just get to higher corruption quicker, right? I mean that seems fine to me as well. The one thing on which I think they could still improve on is carrying over corruption onto like other characters, right? Say like you push to 500 corruption, or like not maybe 500, but like say 300 corruption right on character number 1, and then you make another character and you already have like giga gear for it, right? So it's like already very strong, but you still have to like push from 100 to 300, right? You could have like maybe, you know, like an item that you can buy or whatever currency there is, to like, you know, store the progress and then like use that item on another character. That's like kind of how Grim Dawn does it, right? Like with merits or like mandates or with like waystones, right? And they could do a system like that for corruption too. Whether they do it like via items or they do it like via just like make corruption global, or in some other way, yeah, like up to them, of course. I don't think you want like corruption to be the same like across all characters though, because like, you know, one might be like a corruption farmer, the other one might be like a bosser, right? But you want to give people the option to increase corruption quicker, I think, on second character than right now. Because right now, yes, you do get through like normal models faster, and yes, you also do get to like higher corruption faster because you clear the maps faster than before. But like if you have already like done that on like one character, and you already know like your character is strong enough to do the high stuff already, because it has like way more gear, then yeah, I don't know. The Holy Splash, it's actually my main damage. It is Healing Hands, the new Healing Hands, and I'm using this node over here, Cleric's Hammer, which makes Healing Hands proc 100% of the time on melee attacks. And I'm also using down here Seraph's Blade, right, which converts Healing Hands into a melee attack. No new content, just mono. Yeah, that's kinda true. There isn't that much like new actual content, but at least the content that exists like feels a lot better than before, I think. Hey Norton, welcome on, welcome on. I appreciate the raid. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Workman. And what kind of content would you like to see, Naomi, right? Would you like to play like... Would you like to see like new Uber bosses? Like Pinnacle content? Which I think they have planned for Cycle 2 actually. They wanna like do... like Pinnacle bosses for Cycle 2. I mean, I would like to see dungeons that don't have like cancer map layout design. How's your group play going today? I have like struggled logging in today. Like I was like in queue for 1 hour before I could start streaming. And then like another half an hour of like being in loading screens before I could like go to monos. And once I'm in monos, it's fine, right? Because then like you are in your own bubble as long as you like don't pick up prophecies and like don't respec. How do we know how often cycles will cycle? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Did they say something like 3 per year maybe? 2 per year? 4 per year? I think it's gonna be like... probably like 3 per year, so like 3 or 4 months. Yeah, I think like the dungeons could be good if there were like more than 3, more like 10 maybe. 10 dungeons, and then like more cool bosses like Jura, you know? And non-terrible layouts. Craftable stage shards like SR and Grimdawn. Yeah, you could do like something like a craftable item that like basically has like corruption on it. And then you can like basically use it on a monolith to like increase the corruption of that monolith by like X amount, for example, right? Without having to play the monolith. It could be also like, say for example, like once you're at like 200 and higher corruption in a monolith, there are like new echoes that can spawn in that grant you as a reward a unique item that another character can consume to increase the corruption of a mono, right? Or like to basically like put the corruption of this mono to like 200, for example. Something like that. So you can then like, you know, speed up corruption on other characters. That would be like an easy solution in my opinion. Like just make like a new item and that's like a unique reward from like a monolith echo. Which you can like go for if you want to do that. And which you can also skip if you don't want to play more than one character, right? So it's like optional as well. Like the monolith system itself with all the echoes allows for like a lot of customization. And like it's a good base system in my opinion. And they can do a lot with it. They just have to like do a lot with it, right? They have to like give people like more stuff to do. More like stuff that feels unique in its own way, like to do. And not fucking arena monolith like encounters. Those are just terrible. They're, like, arena is good for arena, right? Like for its own thing, like where you actually also have like damage scaling with pretty much like every wave, right? Like every wave gets harder and harder and harder. But like the waves in Monolith are arena monos are just... It doesn't fit the Monolith gameplay. How does Healing Hands feel? It's pretty OP, I would say. Not damage-wise, but like healing-wise, or like rather ward generation-wise. Like what I can really recommend right now, however it will probably get nerfed, because it seems way out of hand right now, is what you do is you get a tier 1, or like any tier. Tier 1 is probably actually best. Tier 1 experimental glove FX, which has the exsanguinous effect on it, right? Like you lose HP per second, but you gain ward per second. And as long as you have at least like one of these effects, if you pick this node, all healing on this tree will be converted to ward. And the value for this conversion should not be 1-to-1 like it is right now. It should be like less than 1-to-1. So like right now, like any kind of healing that you do with this, even like all the flat healing, just grants you ward instead, which is ridiculous. Like look at this, I get like 1k ward per hit almost, like it's so stupid. Like, I'm just hitting, right? This is minimum investment. Like, I only have these gloves and the points in the tree, and that's it. I don't even have, like, any gear for this. I have 0 ward retention. Oh, and we just got, like, +3 healing hands, I guess. Well, okay, GG. We won. I'm gonna equip that after the spawner for sure, holy. That's crazy.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, you can also play Smite version, of course, right? If you play Smite and you proc it with Smite instead of with melee attacks, then it's probably even more busted, honestly. Like, it's probably like even more ward generation. I kind of like playing melee more.
Stand down.
I also like I like healing hands a lot. Like, I like all the mechanics in the skill a lot. However, the values for the ward is just... it's broken. It's so OP. Like, but it's just like a value problem, in my opinion. They don't have to, like, nerf the mechanics or, like, remove the mechanics. Like, for example, if you play melee, right, you already get, like, 65% less healing, right? So if you play Smite and you do the same setup, you would get, like, more than double my ward right now, right? You would get, like, 2.5 times my ward right now that I'm getting on this current build. It's more like... wait, no, it's almost like triple, right? It's almost triple, actually. Yeah. 35 times 3 would be 105%. You get 100% here, so that's almost triple. Twisted Heart on top, like, quadruple. Yeah, it's giga stupid, actually. Holy shit. I think what they need to do, right? This should be like 50% less upfront healing. This should be like another 50% less upfront healing. And then this one should also be another like 50% less upfront healing. So you're like minus 75 on melee, minus 75 on caster, instead of minus 65 on melee and 0 on caster right now. Maybe even more or less than that. Rip level 91, oof, big F. Ordered fast food delivery for the first time in ages. Dang. I mean, enjoy. Enjoy. Getting some pizza. Pizza is always nice. I want a respec, right? Is it safe to go to town right now? Okay guys, I need to get what? Dude, what are the low rolls on the base and implicit? What the fuck, it's so bad. So I have to... Shit, both are tier 3s? Not like this, dude. I mean, I could like removal, right? I could removal, it's 66%. But maybe I remove the healing hands, right? Ay. I mean, if I see that's only a... I only have one seal. I want to seal this, right? Or like remove this. Fuck it, we're removaling it. Do we Gamba on this? Okay. Will I brick the item by removing healing hands? No. Here's a club. Red is always negative, by the way. Red is always going to be negative here in my channel. So 1 is going to be no, and 2 is going to be yes, kick W. Alright, I'll give you like a minute. I'll get something to... get something to drink real quick. Just use Eddie's stash. Just use Notepad for offline. This is online though. You have to Google what Rip Bozo means. But I don't blame you for like having to Google Rip Bozo. There's so many like weird idioms in the internet. But yeah, it's basically like Schadenfreude, right? Right. Yo, Konar, welcome, welcome. You Falconer sits at 7.2k ward now. Just get ward, right? Just get ward. What the fuck? No! It's a 33%, man. Unlucky. Dude, it had like 60 FP as well. Oh my god. If I had more seals, I would have sealed, but I don't have like any seals. Oh well, now it's like just ripped also. I get another one, right? Surely. Surely. It was a bad base anyway, let's be real, right? I need this base. It was a bad base anyway, we don't need that base. It was bad anyway. Copium. Level 85 for this. Oh, only 2 more levels for like Giga Gear. Okay. Hang on. It's not lucky enough, right? Like you need to seal this and then craft like tier 5 hybrid HP on top for it to be good. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Not actually good. Hang on, 48 HP? What? It's a good idol, but like certainly better on Void Knights
Yes.
than on Paladins. Googling Rip Bozo reminded me of the tweet from this ex-GGG community manager. For legitimate work reasons, Chris just asked me what adding Ussi to the end of a word means, and I swear sometimes this job makes me laugh so hard. Legacy. Legacy. What? Oh, this game has Legacy, not Legacy, right? Very masculine sounding Legacy though. $23-minute loading times only? Okay, maybe we don't respect them. Maybe we don't respect yet. Orobussi? Yeah, through Orobussi, I guess. Monka. Yo, Malagant, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. So yeah, here you can witness the stupidity of what is ward on attack Paladin now in this patch. Right. And I have 0 ward retention. I have 0 like any ward stuff at all. Except for I have like 1 ward threshold blessing, I guess, but only because I didn't get like what I actually wanted. And yeah, this is like, I mean, not the best gear yet, right? It's like some random ass gear. What the fuck's this ward? Yeah. So how it works, right, is you pick this Divine Barrier node, and it says if the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing HP, then all of the healing hands healing is converted to ward, right? And then you get a tier 1 experimental current health loss per second, and ward per second gain instead, right? Here on those gloves. You just seal this, and that's it. This is all you need to do. And this will basically give you ward instead of HP now. Which is, you can think of this as basically like overleech, right? So then you have overleech. So like your ward is like your overleech. And it's not even like leech, it's just over heal, right? Because it's like, depending on your heal, and then you stack healing effectiveness to gain ward, right? And in this case, I'm using healing hands also as damage. Like Vengeance is just like a procer, which like gives me like more DR and more global damage. And this is my actual damage, Seraph Blade, which scales off healing effectiveness, right? So I scale healing effectiveness to get more damage and more ward per hit. Also, like if you use this directly, this scales with casting speed. Like look at how much ward you get per hit. Like per use, rather. It's so stupid. Like what is this? And this is like 0 investment, right? Also, if you get the channeling node here apparently, then you get stuff like... I clipped this in Perry's stream yesterday. After like... I mean, I was playing this already like yesterday, and then like, I was raiding Perry later. And then I also saw him like play around with this. And then I made this clip basically like a rank 1 arena build, right? Like when you have Seraph Blade and Stand Still and Channel, right? This is also like level 78, right? Like no investment. Like look at this ward, it's like 0 investment, you just stand there. Like 20k ward, right? It's so stupid. To be fair, you can't move while doing this. Hence I called it like rank 1 arena and not like rank 1 monolith, obviously. Like for pushing it's bad. For pushing you wanna play something like what I'm playing right now, or I guess the Smite version as well. But either way, like it's... I think the mechanics and healing hands are all like really great. I like the skill a lot, like the traversal or like this stuff here and like electrify or like divine bolts on cast. Like everything is really cool. Even the beam looks pretty cool. But the value for the ward gain is like the conversion rate is not correct. Like this is that's not okay. It's like far from okay. Yeah, the design is really great. I think it's one of the best in the game right now. I love it. I love the skill. But yeah, the values of the ward gain are just... Like, I don't know if they playtested that or... They thought like, oh, other builds do like low life cleaver solution stuff anyway, so why not give like Paladin some ward too, I guess. But yeah. I mean, Sentinel right now in this patch is like... has one class, right? Paladin. Void Knight is like a cool class and deals tons of damage, but like you're squishy as fuck compared to this. And Forge Guard, I mean, that class doesn't exist, so... Yeah, Sentinel is kind of sad right now, overall. But it's very fun to play. It's still very fun to play. Forge Guard surely one day. Yeah, surely. And also, I mean, this is like far from the tankiest version, right? Like you can play like a shield, and then like maybe some Humming Bee with LP on top, or a cleaver solution as well. Either or, right? And then you're like... I mean, your shield just has to have like healing effectiveness, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind them like overbuffing Forge Guard, because I mean everything they do that's new is like Giga OP anyway, right? So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like whenever they rework Forge Guard, it's gonna be OP as fuck at first. It's become like the theme of this game right now, right? Like everything that's new is OP. Just play whatever is new. You can like figure out what is OP about the new stuff. At least you have to like do some thinking, but whatever is new in this game always seems to be like there's at least something in either a skill tree or like a new mastery that's like really fucking broken. I mean, it's fun in a way, but I think the game would be better if it wasn't quite as broken. Because it does limit some options. And the game has so many options that you can play. Kind of feels bad when like balance limits options, even though there's like so many options. Yeah, like imagine having like, I don't know, retention and stuff on top, right? But why get retention when you can just like get more attack speed and like just generate even more ward, right? Like, I don't know, I don't think you need to like even invest into anything, just get more attack speed, right? You want like Humming Bee with a giga attack speed and like exalt it with more like crafted legendary with more attack speed on top? That's all you need to do, right? It's like not even hard to scale. Like it's too good for like what you need to invest. Way too good. If they did all the work to design and implement a new class or skill and nobody played it, it would be really sad. I mean, they could just like make it as good as other classes, not like better than other classes, I guess. Or is that like not good enough? Is the endgame just this rift thing? You have the monolith, like this rift thing, yeah. Then you have 3 different dungeons, which have like a boss at the end. The bosses are pretty cool. The layouts of the pre-boss areas are terrible in my opinion. They're like worse than maps. Like these maps, that's for sure. And then there's the arena, right? Which is kind of like the Crucible from Grim Dawn, if you've ever played Grim Dawn before. And the arena is like, I think, solid for like what it's supposed to do. Just be like a rather simple, just like pushing content, like pushing your build for like a rank kind of content. I don't think arena needs any mechanics. I think arena is probably good as it is. Maybe some more like boss encounters would be nice in arena. But otherwise I think like arena does what it's supposed to do. It might be a bit boring compared to like monoliths, but if you like wanna like actually like, you know, have like a skill display at some point, then arena is fine for that. Yeah, those 3 are like the modes that we have right now. I wish in the future we get either more dungeons, better layouts for dungeons, more cool bosses for dungeons. I mean, the bosses are fine for the most part, except for the tree guy. The tree guy's a bit weird in my opinion. And then just more mechanics for like the monolith rifts, right? Like these monolith echoes. And when I mean like new mechanics, I mean not mechanics like the shrines or like the chests that you like just click on. I mean mechanics like the mage, for example. The mage is okay. The mage is a good mechanic, I think. It's like you fight the mage, he has like special attacks. You need to like learn and then dodge, and then, like if you defeat him, you get like loot that you can only get from that boss or like that mage, right? So that's kind of cool. Arena should be Zerg mode that gradually gets harder. Yeah, what they could do about the arena is like make waves spawn like a little bit faster, right? Maybe. I feel like in Grim Dawn, for example, like waves actually like spawn slower in Grim Dawn because you have to like kill the entire wave. In the Grim and Ellie, I think the next wave spawns like when there's only like 1 or 2 enemies left. However, the arenas in Grim Dawn are smaller, so like enemies like rush in your face quicker than Ellie. So overall, like Crucible actually like feels better than Arena in my opinion. Even though technically the waves spawn quicker in LA, but like the waves, they spawn quicker, but like it takes forever for them to like run in your face. It kind of feels slower. I mean, to be fair, like, melee at least, like, needs something, right? I think melee getting this kind of ward is more fair than, like, some caster getting, like, this kind of ward, right, you know? To, like, mechanic-wise, at least. Like, theme-wise, I think it doesn't fit that well, but at this point, at least in 1.0, ward is, like, so much better than everything else. So, like, the solution... The two solutions they gave for melee was first cleaver solution, right? Which is obviously a band-aid solution. And then for sentinel, which is kind of bad with cleaver solution, I guess. They just went for healing hand solution. Why do these like have so much HP? What the fuck? Literally says more health, I guess. That's why. Why am I even fighting this? This is stupid. Oh, nearby areas take the mass lich damage as well? Yeah, okay. Imagine reading the modifiers. Imagine reading. Because range is Giga Chat, while melee is for boomers. Yeah, I like playing melee. I guess I'm a boomer. Be boomer. To be honest, in this game I like playing melee and I like playing casters. I don't really like the marksman for some reason. I don't like the bows in this game, and I don't like pets. But I mean, I never like pets in any ARPG really. Falconer is okay though, because Falconer is not like a real pet, honestly. He's like... Falconer feels more like a caster. Like some kind of like fast, like zoomer. It's kind of like a Nightblade caster in a way. Falconer is pretty cool. Similar to Forge Guard, I don't think Marksman is a good place. Yes, but at least like Marksman has an identity, right? Like at least Marksman has, you know, like a bow placed identity. What the fuck is the identity from like Forge Guard? I guess minions. But that's like one build, right? Or like two builds maybe. And Forge Guard has like so many other nodes that are like not minion related. But they're still kinda shit. So most of the time, like whatever you're doing on Forge Guard, it's just like every time you try to play the Forge Guard, you're like, this is just worse than Paladin, right? Like you could do literally the same on Paladin instead, and it would be better. And you don't ever have that feeling when you play a Marksman, right? Because Marksman at least has like a proper identity. It has a place in this game. Minion, okay, you're getting shattered right away. Imagine playing, oh, Cold Pen, holy, this might be really good for like, what's it called? Oh wait, it's melee attacks though. Do you play this for something like Upheaval Shaman maybe? That's weird. Oh yeah, this is like a build, like a shield you want for this build, right? You have like healing effectiveness exalted. The base is not the best though, but affixes are pretty nice. Lightning Rails, increased dodge rating. Strength, sure. Hang on, increased armor, increased health and strength. Mana gained when you use vengeance and hit at least one enemy. It's not even bad for my current build actually. Like I could like spec out of time and faith a bit then. I do need attunement though. Like I need to seal this, right? I don't have another shard of those. Unlucky. Okay, hang on. We look for vengeance shards as well then. Mana gained when you use vengeance and hit at least one enemy. Let's put this in here too. Like if we can seal that, right? Your bro started Forge Guard, he hasn't logged in for a few days. Oof. Two LP Jungle Queen, by the way. This is pretty decent, right? For potion builds. They just need to focus on identity of masteries now, in my opinion. Yeah, like Sorcerer... They need to figure out like the identity of Sorcerer and Forge Guard, in my opinion. I mean, Forge Guard has like some kind of identity. I think Forge Guard could be like a really great like hammer class, right? Like hammers are shit right now for the most part, right? And Forge Guard could be like a hammer class, right? It makes sense, right? Like you have a forging hammer, you know? It could be like a big burst hammer, like slow hitting, not skating with attack speed kind of thing. Or engineer with turrets as well. I mean, I guess like, yeah, I mean, forging stuff, but also like maybe like melee hammer style without minions would be cool too, at least for me. Started a Forge Guard because it was told when starting to pick a class that looked fun. Still having a good time with it at 55-ish. And Forge Guard is tanky. You just can't ward stack like this unless you... I mean, you can play like Healing Hands and Forge Guard too, honestly. Like Healing Hands, you can... I mean, probably on this patch right now, you have to like play Healing Hands on every single Sentinel build, right? The problem is that this ward shenanigan, right? For this, you need to like get healing effectiveness, and getting healing effectiveness on Forge Guard or like Void Knight is just bad compared to Forge Guard, compared to Paladin, right? Yeah, I mean right now, like apart from like literally like one build, which you can also play as a Paladin, by the way, Forge Guard is like literally, well, it's F stands for Forge Guard, right? F tier, yeah. It's like literally the worst. By far the worst class in the game. This fucking ward, dude. What's this? I mean, okay, damage could be better, right? For sure. And I have no color on this build either. But I... Oh, 2 LP. Your minions cannot be crit. Okay, XP, come on. What? I guess we have to re-roll this. I mean, redo this. But we also gotta like search for all the XP tomes, right? Search all the XP tomes. There's one here. Maybe like go here. Monka. There's more Orbis here. We can go here maybe. Can't be asked to play 1 to 50 again. I mean, not with the current server issues, I feel like. You have to like wait 5 billion years to like log in, and then like zone transitionings, 10 minutes per zone transition, right? That is bad. Monolith feels like way better compared to that, right? I mean, some like the new areas are cool, I think, and the old areas are just like, yeah, still in beta basically. And or you play offline, yeah. You can also play offline. That is fine too. How could they build on the system? I mean, you need more mechanics in the maps. You need to remove all arenas. And you need to give people a way to like carry over corruption from like one character to the next.
Stand down or die.
And yeah, those would be like my 3 big points right now. I like the arenas way more. The arenas are like great for... I don't know, they're like great, like arena's great when you play arena, I think. I don't think like arena is great in the monos. Okay, this time though, we can't brick this. We just seal the regen here and then GG, right? What do I get in the suffix here? Armor? Percent armor maybe? I guess percent armor, right, is the best. Or endurance threshold? Or wait, how much of that do I have even? What's my crit avoid right now? Okay, I don't have any crit avoid, but my less damage taken from crits, I think it's only 89% actually. And it says like only 2 FP, so I might as well like just put one of those there. Actually, this one right here. Sure. Now it's 98%, still not 100. Oof. Oh well. I lose like 1% armor because of the strength. That's kind of funny. I do have more HP, and I do, most importantly, gain more attunement and more healing effectiveness and +2 to healing hands, which means I can now put 1 more point here, which is gonna give us even more ward, right? And then, honestly, I think I want more points here than here. This is better area, sure, but like I just want more damage as well, I think. Let's get like Prayer of the Fallen. Also, Prayer of the Fallen does also give you more ward, so this is gonna be interesting now. How much ward we will generate. Also, spell generating ward. So you seal a exsanguinous effect, experimental effects in your gloves, which makes this convert all healing it generates to ward. So everything in this tree grants you ward instead. And the value is too high, because it's like a 1-to-1 conversion. So every time I hit, right, I don't heal myself, I gain ward instead, which is a lot. It's a lot, it's way too much. We lost connection again? Oh no. No.
Stand down or die.
I don't even care about prophecies right now. Like whenever servers are bad, I'll just rank up my, like, stack up my favor. Don't care about prophecies. Don't even go there. Just do models, right? Don't ever move out of models. I want to respec as well. I need to respec some points since like the last. For example, these points here are garbage, right? They have to like be removed since a long time ago, actually. Or I can like probably like remove 1 or 2 points from that as well.
Die.
Another arena? What the fuck? Any XP here? No XP? How long will the cycle be? I think they said like cycles are gonna be like 3 to 4 months. I mean, knowing the devs, I would dare to say it's gonna be every 4 months. Because they always think they're faster than how they really are. They're always slower in the end. So far at least. Which is fine. As long as things are balanced and not bugged, right? Right?
Down or die.
Yeah, true. We can also like... Yeah, true. We could do races like at any time now that we have like character found. True. It's actually very nice. I mean, yeah, you wanna do like races whenever the servers are stable. That's for sure. Ideally. Gathering fairies and long shot. Not by a long shot. Oh, this is the pebbles set you were talking about earlier. Some pet item, okay.
Yes. Take care.
Kinda crazy the servers are still shitting the bed. Dude, it's the first weekend. Of course they're shitting the bed. What do you expect? Like, I was surprised the servers were like kind of fine-ish on Friday, actually. Like 250k people playing, dude. When I knew they had like 1 million copies sold, I was like, they have to plan for like 300k people playing, right? But turns out they only planned for 100k. So, yeah. Can't log in, but your pizza's there. Like, Ellie is popping off. They're just like suffering from success right now, for the most part. I mean, some of the netcode is, or like loading stuff, whatever, is causing like the loading issues. They had issues with on 0.9, but like way less people playing, so there was like some bad code somewhere there as well. It wasn't just like server problems, I think. But I think they actually fixed that part, kinda, maybe. Not sure. Should I start grabbing some XP nodes maybe? Now already? There's like triple XP nodes here, holy fuck. Another one here, another one here. Maybe we go here as well. Yo, Stroncy, welcome, welcome. Yesterday when I left stream, you generated 2 to 3k ward max. What was the upgrades to improve to 5? I just put another point here. Like more points here in urgent healing. That's literally all I did. That's all you need to do. The skill tree is just broken. This should be like 10 to 20k. Like once you have this is what it to 4. With like proper gear as well for like 50k maybe against bosses when you like hit a lot. You got kicked out for taking a shower. That's an amateur mistake. Yeah, imagine showering, dude. Like look at this. Okay, it's stabilizing around like 8k I guess, or like 7.5. Okay. But I kind of want some prophecies. People love prophecies. It wasn't an ass shower, it was the whole thing. Wait, why did I need that detail? Was a reply to a long ass shower. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Just use baby wipes for your entire body. But it has an ass shower? The thing that like almost everybody in the world does, except for like Europeans and Americans. I can recommend ass showers after like taking a poo, honestly, like I think that's like legit better. Yeah, I guess in France, like, people do it a bit more as well, like with bidets, right? Like, you don't go into the shower, you keks. God. Yeah, more hygienic for sure, yeah. Like, I think it's way better, like, I have like a hand bidet as well, basically. You need less paper. And it's like literally cleaner as well. Just shower daily, what's the difference? I mean, if you only like shower, like if you only poop right before you shower every time, once per day, that's it, then I guess, okay. I poop more than that usually. Maybe my poop rhythm is like bad or something, I have no idea. Imagine you went into poop head first. Would you wash your face or just wipe it with paper? I mean, that's not the worst analogy, actually. You literally never pooped in your life? What are you, female? Females don't poop, right? I heard. Nah, they do, he says. Nah, it can't be true. What do you mean? Female is a pre-2024 term? I'm getting cancelled, I'm sorry. Now, don't even compare me to that bullshitter, like Andrew Tate. Like, fuck that guy. What the fuck, man? Like, why does anybody like even like follow that guy? Like, only brainlets do that, I guess. I don't know. Holy fuck. Like, just because like one thing, I don't know. Because men like to be brain dead. There's probably like even some women like following Andrew Tate and like think that he's based or something. Like 100%, no joke. And maybe like only 1%, yeah, sure. Maybe. I mean, probably. Like, whatever, whoever is like female and like, okay, a woman or female, I don't know what to say anymore. A non-male and follows that guy, I guess has to be like even lower IQ, but yeah. Non-male cancelled. That's oh my god. Fuck dude. What is this conversation? Wow. Delete the VOD. Here we go. Let's focus on the gameplay. There's a thing here. That's cool. That's cool. I know that's better than a female. You identify the refrigerator. Not even an attack helicopter. What the fuck? It's like, bruh. Gotta take it to the next level. What gameplay? Ellie loading. Yeah, true. What gameplay? Let's go back to talking about pooping. Okay. That was a better topic, I guess. Yeah. Still logging in for 25 minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. So ass showers, long ass showers, yeah. How long do you shower your ass if you do use ass showers? Like 1 hour minimum. "20 seconds. Yo, Brewster. Boba in town? Boba Kurova? What the fuck? Any Bobers in chat? Do they use an ass shower at a friend's place? If it was like an actual, like, you know, like Japanese style, like pre-installed toilet, then yes. You just use your friend. But what towel? Huh? You just use like a toilet paper after that. Like once. It's usually enough after that. Oh, you're back at ass showers. Not getting in game is making people crazy, yeah. In game you use, as you see, a bidet. There are 2 towels hanging after you wash your face. Which towel do you pick? Monka. I mean, it's like seating in a tier 2 Apex, right? It's a 69% chance that you picked the wrong one. It's a scary 50-50, yeah. Yeah, ass showers are safe. Compared to talking about genders, I guess.
Stand down or die.
You got in? Log in. Nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. Do the old smell test. On the towels. Like... Yeah, like just use your nose, right? Humans have had noses since like centuries. Sniffer, sniffer. Alright. I feel like I need to poo actually now. Time to log out, yeah. Time to lose connection. I thought streamers use buckets. I don't know. I mean, bottle mage uses bottles, right? But I'm not bottle mage. Smelters wrath damage. Here we go. Forge guard login, right? Reroll into Forge guard. Let's go. No. 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 Another blood roost, okay. Exalted movement speed is never bad. Honestly, like, that's always good. Okay guys, I'll be quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Time for ass showers. Oh, no, lost collection. Fog. Top tier content. Hey, what the fuck is this? Do I happen to sell bidets on the side? Wait, me? Sponsored by bidet makers? Maybe. Yeah, what is this? Yeah, that's the one I have. That's the one I have, right? That's the one I have. Do I think Healing Hands is better than Sidrus on a Holy Trail Judgment build? It's hard to say, honestly. Hard to say. Like, Healing Hands is kind of awkward, because like, Healing Hands is really good, yes, but I think it's like, there's like 3 builds for it that are good. It's either like a melee build that like procs Cleric's Hammer, a smite build that like procs this with smite, and maybe 4. And maybe like a self-channel build, or like divine bolts. I guess that's the one, right? Like self-channel divine bolts. Or you could also like use it only as traversal, but I feel like if you like only as traversal, I'm not sure if that's that good, honestly. Like, I feel like you want to do traversal maybe on top when you also use melee hit or like smite. So for Judgment, Holy Aura, Holy Trail Javelin, I feel like it doesn't fit that build really. Unless you use it as a traversal only, but like traversal only, I mean, it's okay for that, like it's not like terrible. But like you're not getting the actual good stuff in the tree, right? Which is like all the ward gen and so on. Or like all the procs and so on, right? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the ward stuff is gonna get nerfed in some way though, for sure. At least the values. Loading. Loading. What is the difference between a normal ward and low life build? In terms of power. I mean, certain classes get like more benefits when they're low life, right? For example, Primalus gets like more damage and DR when they're low life. Blade Dancer has the same node basically. Also gets more damage and I think like more crit multi and less damage taken when low life. So like low life crit Blade Dancer is great. Any low life Primalus is great, like Druid or Beastmaster or Shaman. I think Warlock has some low life synergy too. But like if you're not one of those classes, low life doesn't really like have any like inherent synergies, right? So if you're not low life, for example on a Sentinel, I mean some of the low life items can still just be good on their own, but you don't have as much incentive for like going just full low life. For example, like this build right here, I don't think it's gonna be like much stronger with going low life instead of like going HP plus ward on top. It might be still stronger than what I'm playing right now, sure. But not like as much, like it's not gonna be like a crazy power spike like on, for example, Shaman or, I mean, all the Primalus skill classes or like Blade Dancer, for example, right? So yeah, like it depends a bit on like the class as well. Yo, Neo Pagan, hello. Yeah, like Cleaver Solution Primalus is like really fucking good, for example, right now. Because you get like strength equals int, right? And then that's how you get your ward retention. And play like other low life items. And then you just get the passive that like makes you OP when you're low life as a Primalist, right? Definitely more damage if you go low life. Doesn't it also like depend on the passives in your tree? Unless there's like some items that do like more damage from low life. I mean, I don't know all the items that will honestly in this game. You're still unlocked character selection. I mean, just don't die, right? No, I'm sorry you died, and I'm sorry you're stuck. The fucking server issues suck. Wanna play Earthquake Beastmaster Totem variant or Druid Werebear variant? I mean, Werebear is probably safer for hardcore. I think Totem is more interesting. Or even Beastmaster if you have like low life stuff. But probably... I mean, I don't know, like, depends what you want to play, like, depends what items you have. I think Druid is like the safer option for hardcore SSF. Like for fresh start kind of play, like you don't have many items, it's probably safer. But Shaman and Beastmaster I think are more interesting. I don't know about stronger or not. I think Beastmaster can be like a bit stronger for damage at least. If you have like the items for it at least. Cold.Werebear. I mean, Cold.Werebear is like one of the best starters probably, right? It's very safe. Is there a loot filter section for experimentals? Yes, there's like... Well, you have to search in affixes. They're not like their own rarity, they are just like in their own like affix category. Soul Bastion. Ah ja, das Soul Feast item. Okay. Cool. This class looks like it suffers from area damage. You can play Aura-Din basically. You play Holy Trail and Judgment, and then you play like an Aura-Din. It's kind of like RF then. And then it doesn't suffer from area damage. I don't know, I personally just like melee. I like attacking everything one by one. Which is not really true in this build, but yeah, I agree that like area clear is kind of bad. I don't mind that too much personally. But yeah, it's not good on this build. Certainly not. This build is more about like base tanking and maybe bossing, I guess. I don't know if it's a... To be honest, boss killers in this game are useless. I don't know if this is a boss killer or not, but it's, I guess it's more of a boss killer than like a clearer. Because clear is really not fast. So if I had to categorize this build, it would be rather boss than like clear. But honestly, like boss killers in this game, do you really like need a boss killer in this game? Like the bosses are... There's like no incentive to do bosses anyway. Like, the thing that matters the most is like that you can clear maps quickly, right? And just zoom, right? This is a build for making it to 100 eventually. Yeah, it's not fast really. But it should be safe for hardcore, I guess. I mean, it feels very safe so far. Once you get the ward abuse going, at least. This should be better maybe as a smiter build. Not sure though. We're playing the same boat, how I'm getting the ward numbers. I'll show you in a sec. It's basically only like 2 things you need to do. It's pretty easy once you know. You gotta like fight mages for like their experimental items. Because you want an experimental affix on your gloves. Right, so you want this one right here. Experimental ward per missing health. You only need a tier 1. I have a tier 2. It's kind of like overkill, or like maybe not even that good. Tier 1 is the best, honestly. You don't need anything else, and like tier 1 is all you need, because you just need to have this effect, right? And if you have this effect, then this node converts all of your healing to ward. So all healing in this entire tree is now ward. And I don't know how you're playing this build, but I'm playing like proccing this on hit, right? Cleric's Hammer, Seraph Blade. And then yeah, I mean, you just pick up this upfront healing here as well. This is gonna be ward as well, on hit, basically. And all the healing is getting scaled up by healing effectiveness first, which also scales your damage, by the way, and then convert it to ward, right? So you're getting insane healing first, which, well, you can't overheal, but you can over ward, right? So you're like over warding instead of over leeching or like over healing. You're over warding, basically. Yeah, it's. I would expect this to get nerfed. I mean, it has to be nerfed, I think, in some way. I don't think the mechanic's bad. I think the mechanic itself is fine. It seems pretty good. Oh, that's a great shield, by the way. You seal the block effect, maybe. And then you put like block chance as well. You chaos the armor. Ah, you wanna chaos the health thoroughly, actually. But to like play proper shield and one-hander, I feel like you wanna... You need like either a very fast attacking sword, right? Not this one, this longsword sucks. Like this one, right? Dawnblade. You want like Dawnblade with attack speed prefix and like melee fire damage prefix, for example, I guess. Then like Fire Pen. Or of course you play Humming Bee, right? Or I guess you could also maybe like play Cleaver Solution with like LP. Oh shit, wait, what is this? 12% Fire Pen and 15% attack speed? Log the fuck in. Tier 3 spell damage though. Elemental damage. I mean, it's not fire damage, but like I don't have enough rolls anymore to like risk this. And then suffix needs to be like armor shred, I guess. And yeah, armor shred, right? I could like even seal something else before armor shred, right? Say like I want tier 5 armor shred, and then I want like... Can I get chill on hit on this? Seal the tier 4 easy? I mean, I could try, but... I need to put a suffix first anyway, right? What do I even want in suffix though? Maybe some res? Yeah, I mean you want tier 5 armor shred, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean if you're sealing this, then you'd want the armor shred first here, right? Worst case, I don't get a seal at all. I mean, I guess there's like nothing that I want to really seal here, right? That's like I mean, I could like seal HP, but I mean, yeah. Worst case is when this bear crits. I mean, you can't double seal though. You can only seal one FX. Okay then, should we Gamba on this? Would I seal the FX? Gamba. What's my build? Exclamation point build. It has some points that need to be respected though. Like Overwhelm is always terrible right now. I need to like put more points in, like one more in Valiant Charge. Maybe like max a Juggernaut, get some points in Fearless maybe. Or like one Fearless, one Starboard, like once you have block chance, right? Remove these and then like also get a Blade Master up to max. And then here Defiance is starting to lose value, and I probably should get Prayer instead of Defiance at this point. Also Divine Bolt has lost value as well. And this should be 7 points as well eventually. Yeah. And if you play a shield, you also get like 1 point in Steel Aegis, of course, right? 1 Steel Aegis, 1 Honor. I mean, the 5 points here are always good. And you need Volatile Reversal, and this is like the best you can. Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing that's good here, right? Viewers in your region can only predict without using any Ugnum Blooms. Lol. Anti-Gamba law? Yeah, probably. If you're like from Poland, for example. I know it does, like, Gamba is like not allowed in Poland, for example.
Yes.
And I guess some other countries as well. Maybe like Netherlands too. Finland has pretty strict, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Germany is kind of Gamba heaven in a way. Which I'm not proud of, but yeah. New Instagram meta. Not safe to go on Instagram ever anymore. Well, good thing I never had an account in the first place. To play offline mode, I just have to select as in the launch options, and that's it. Yes. Yes. You have that wand on your Void Knight Auto Bomber, gold roll, everything 45% change. Okay, Yo, Paladin, welcome. Favorite Grim Dawn streamer playing last Epoch and playing a Paladin as well. That's nice. I was playing a Falconer for the race. I was doing okay until I died, I guess. Anyway. We sealed the Elemental, right, I said. Otherwise the Gummo doesn't make any sense. Yes, streamer clan 6%, no click W. Unlucky. And what's the chance here? It's like 1% chance or something like that, right? It's like really fucking low. Well, I didn't set an upgrade, right? We get less area, I guess, but it's fine. We lose like 50% increased damage, but we get pen. Higher armor shred. Better frailty on a hit. Yeah, it should be good. I think. Should be good. Minutes loading. Monka. New meta is breastfeeding videos. Breastfeeding with like OnlyFans in the description or what?
Stand down or die.
OnlyFans for more educational content. Yeah, if I want more defense, right, I can like play a shield as well. And ideally like Humming Bee with LP, I guess, or maybe like I don't know. Some cleaver or just like a Dawn Blade, I guess. Like just some like very fast attacking sword, right?
Stand down or die.
The faster the sword, the tankier you are. Yeah, hence I'm working on these nodes as well. Instagram modding. Are you modding Instagram? Instagram modding? What? How do you gain this ward on your Sentinel? I'll make a guide video about this character probably soon. The TLDR is you get this experimental suffix that grants you ward per missing health, and you lose current health per second. And if you have that effect, then all healing and healing hands gives you ward instead of healing. And this will be nerfed in the future. Be sure of that. It's way too much ward per hit. How much it will be nerfed? I don't know. I think the mechanic itself is pretty cool and should stay in the game. But the numbers are like too high. This is like not okay. This is like not okay. To be fair, you only have like the ward when you're in combat, because you have like no ward retention. The ward like fades very quickly, right? There's no like resting ward going on here. You have literally like 0 resting ward basically. I could use Chronostasis for my build. I have no idea what that is, but yeah. Like my knowledge in this game is like mostly passive trees, and then like I look at skills, and then I look at like items that I can like get that are not uniques. When it comes to uniques, I'm still kind of clueless, but yeah, that's fucking 10k ward, right? Oh my god. 0 investment, 10k ward, let's go. I mean, the initial idea here was to just play Vengeance for DR, to become tankier with Vengeance. Right? I wanted to play this build because you can scale this to be your damage, and then Vengeance to be like your DR, right? I actually don't need this point anymore, by the way, I think. And then like, you know, get attack speed and like global more damage here to like proc this thing more often. That was the initial idea. Because like Sentinel is... Like you might think Sentinel is a tanky class, and armor values are good on Sentinel, right? Like armor wise Sentinel is good. But otherwise like Sentinel has like no custom DR, right? It only has armor chat and that's it. I mean this, but I mean this is like in Forge Guard and it's like kind of a meme. I don't know, it's kind of bad. I mean, it's not bad unless you play minions. Like if you play minions it's like good, otherwise it's bad, I think. You have to play minions for this. So anyway, like this class has like no DR, right? So I was like, how do I get DR? I was like looking at Vengeance, oh, here you get DR. So like if you want to play melee Sentinel, right? And you don't want to die, you gotta play Vengeance, right? I was leveling with Rive until like it was 70-ish. Clipped it for me. Some mods can set up a command, possibly. Mods? Mods in this channel? Who? Mod check. Okay, let's just make it like exclamation point ward, right? Exclamation point ward. And then this. But yeah, thank you so much. There you go, ward. Chronostasis and Bastion, eh? Bastion. You want like healing effectiveness on your shield though, right? Don't you? I mean, I guess Bastion with LP, right? Okay, what is this build? Let's check it out. Chronostasis. Ward per second. Your melee skills consume ward, gaining +1 melee damage per 10 ward consumed. And if you want damage, then you play this, right? This is good for like softcore damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get like insane damage for this, but... Wait, how much do you get even? You get 20. Wait, no, you get 200 melee damage. You get 200 melee damage, right? With 2k ward. But I mean, then you're like down to your like HP only, right? You're not tanky. I mean, that seems good for hard for softcore, yeah. For just like, you know, this is good for like a YouTube video, right? You make like a softcore YouTube video, you like delete Jura in like, I don't know, like 5 seconds or something. That's what it's good for, right? This item. It's not good for like clickbait. It's a clickbait item. Or I guess I mean for like softcore in general. It's pretty good as well. For hardcore, I don't know, isn't this like, for example, way better for hardcore? You have perma haste then. 1% increased damage per 200 ward. Wait, you get like 10k ward, right? Like how much is that then? That's not that much. You need like LP on this, right? You also get ward on melee hit on top of this. I mean, say you have like 20k ward, right? And you have like 100% increased damage. That's like not that much. But the haste is great. The haste is great. You have like perma haste with us. The haste is nice. You can still get one shot. Can you with like 10k ward? I don't know, maybe. We're gonna do all the XP stuff and then like find an Oribus, I think. I mean, we don't have to find an Oribus, there's like 5 billion Oribuses here, but we should do like all the tomes first and then do an Oribus, right? Because now we have plus XP gain, right? We don't have like the whatever max roll is, but we do have some at least. Tier 4 Jura Blast right now. I haven't played this game enough to like blast Tier 4 Jura right now and then like lose my character. I can't afford losing this character right now, honestly. Like, I have like not another 100 yet, so I don't have a single 100. Not even like in the season, but like in general, I don't have a single 100. Because I honestly, with the old mono system, endgame was just like unplayable for me. Like, once I got to empowered monos, I mean, I have like one of a 90 character or something like that, but like old empowered mono modifiers were Giga 8s. So I just couldn't be asked playing the game after empowered monos. But now empowered mono seems fine to play, so now the game's like actually fun to play. Like for endgame. So I do wanna, I mean since I died in the race as well. Too early, unfortunately. Which still pisses me off, like when I died I was rank 3. Oh well. Oh well. And before I died, I had a 2-hour DC because of my internet. And when I DC'd, the second I DC'd, I was actually rank 1. That was so fucking annoying. But hey. Better luck next season, right? And let's just focus on getting this character to 100 this time at least. And not die. Level 79 with 1100 HP. Are you a Paladin too? Or what class are you playing? I mean, it depends a bit, right? Like on what class you're playing, like what kind of mitigation you have. Gamba for loading screen. Would it be lost connection or not, or what? Dude, this kind of ward like reminds me a bit of like Grim Dawn instant leech. Like just keep attacking, right? Just leech through everything. You don't understand how so much ward. I mean, it's just the numbers are just fucked, I think. I find this kind of gameplay fun. Yeah, I love melee. I love playing melee, so this is fun to me. Well, I kinda like... Oh, you mean basically cheat mode? Yeah, that part is maybe like a bit... I don't know. Then again... Melee in this game like needs something, right? And yeah, EHP... I mean, if I was like to actually push corruption right now, then... This build could like also eventually like hit its limits, to be honest. I don't know like if it's really like that fucking OP or not. It's still melee, right? It's just like hilarious like how tanky this is for like how little investment it is. But I mean, that said, I'm not sure if you can like scale this as well as like other like ward builds into endgame. Yeah, what Faded said, basically. Like, when I can't phase sync anymore, the build falls apart, like, instantly. Right? As long as I can attack, it's fine. But once I can't attack anymore, and once I have to, like, dodge stuff, it kind of falls apart. And yes, I didn't optimize anything. That's true. But I have also, like, maybe the fear that you can't optimize this as much as like some other wards like setups, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know like level 100 like endgame optimization all too well, to be honest. I will see, I guess. Is there like a search bar for like XP tomes? Like just search XP tomes. There's one here. Oh, two here actually. Use a spell power smite, you don't build that much ward. Do you have... If you're playing smite, do you have this node? Do you have home ward? Cloning streets take forever. Log in? Are you logging in? Nah, you're playing offline anyway, right? Actually, no, maybe you're playing online with multiplayer, Toma, again, right? What's the queue like today, boys? I mean, I had 70k queue when I tried to log in at around like noon. It's probably more now. 70k was like 45 minutes, I think, for me. You're in instantly? Wow.
Stand down or die.
I mean, I hope you don't have to do story stuff. Streamer client can't skip queue. Unfortunately not, no.
Stand down or die.
What the fuck kind of soundtrack is this? Some space shit? Maybe? You want some blaster music instead?
Stand down or die.
Hey, what is this? Code of an erased sentinel. I mean... Oh wait, what's this base? Why is it that base? Yikes. By the way, look at my increased fire damage range that this apparently can roll. I can get between 1000 and 3000 fire damage, between 300... No, minus 300 to minus 300 healing effectiveness. That seems good. Heroes has +4 to smite and +1 holy aura. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does it show me boots? What the fuck? And I guess I gotta like wear it a bit, right, and like see whether or not it's gonna be trash or not. You're gonna do a Swarm Blade? Let's go. You got health, healing, increase, and mana regen. Okay. Avoid and Fizz Rest is bad now, Monka. But it means only arena, so. What are we getting? Increased poison damage. Keck! Poison Sentinel login. Divine Divinity soundtrack for blasting. Oh, that has the triggers here. Yeah. What is this lag? What the fuck, Arena? Please stop lagging. I also don't like how mandatory it is in Sentinel, but yeah. More poison damage, boys. Tier 4 poison damage. It's just the map, I'm pretty sure. Like some of these old arena maps are laggy as fuck. I mean, all maps in this game used to be like this, like a couple years ago. Like the optimization was utter garbage, and now it's only like the maps that haven't been updated properly. And yeah, I wish they would have like actually updated like all maps as you would expect for 1.0, but here we are. Dude, I'm getting like so lucky with the double XP from the COF, right? It's crazy. I mean, to people that have like played this game before, I mean, okay, rather for like people that are like have like never played this game before, right? I think 1.0 can like feel like a proper like game release. For people that have like played this game before, 1.0 feels more like a 0.9.5 maybe or something like that, or 0.9.8. Which is still great, like the patch is still amazing, don't get me wrong. But there are some things in here that should have been updated in my opinion, and look like they have been updated the last time like 4 or 5 years ago. Like all the dinosaurs, like all the ancient era stuff for example, is also like a meme. Like all the ancient era models are like 5 years old basically. Except for the tigers that are new now. And the tigers aren't even like ancient era, right? They're like divine era, I guess. Really? Really? This is all it gave me? Tier 5 poison damage so far? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? How? We're not gonna put the plus skills here, because it's otherwise gonna like pull somewhere else, and then you have to like de-level again, and that's cringe. You lost connection again? No. Yo, Tolga, welcome. Hello, hello. You can't get out of this town. Dude, dying in hardcore feels so fucking bad, man. You have to time dying in hardcore to like a time when like the servers are stable, you know? Like don't die when the servers are fucked. And also like never die on weekends, I guess. Don't ever die on weekends. Okay, what do we have now? Mana regen. Okay, it's just Giga Bricked. Like what are those? Mana regen and poison damage. Sentinel. It's like literally trash, right? What are these? I mean, no double tier 6 or tier 7 anyway. Yo, see you around, Grigor. See ya, see ya. Thanks for watching. Sick loot left to rot. I mean, it's like sick if you play like the build that needs that, right? But then again, it's also not really sick. Because it's not like double tier 6 or tier 7. Like I'm showing all double tier 6 or like double 6 and 7 and like also all single tier 7. But I'm hiding all tier 6 that are like not for my class basically, like not for my build. Otherwise you store like way too many exalteds.
Stand down.
It's so fucking bad. Worst erased sentinel ever. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's unreal. Healing effectiveness. Weaver's Will is a worse game than LP. It is, but it's also easier to get Weaver's Will than LP, right? So I think it's fair. Like, Weaver's Will items seem better for like early to mid game, but like a bit harder to like min-max for actual end game, probably. Yo, Chichi. Hello, hello. Snowbound Graves has to be the prettiest Taunted ally. It's almost as good as D4. Snowbound Graves. I have to check it out. I mean, yeah, like some of the new maps, like even this one, for example, right? Like this, like the new Acropolis seems pretty darn good actually. Looks good. Oh shit. Login, movement speed. And we seal what? What do we seal, chat? Yeah, Falconer endgame is completely broken. Like damage-wise, I think, or like generally maybe even. We gotta seal the health, I guess. I think it... Ah, shit. I wanted to seal the poison rest though, not the H. I mean... I guess... I'll wait for the last affix. It's probably gonna be bad, right? Probably bad. Can you explain for noobs how to craft those boots? The purple ones? You can only drop purples. But then of course you would like craft on the purples. Yeah, I can explain after this mono maybe. I guess. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a great craft here either. I mean, I could craft on it if I was like swimming and seals, but I'm not really like swimming and seals. I have literally 0, so... It's not good. Like, not really worth, I guess. But yeah, for example, what you could do is, say you don't like the poison dress, If it's a tier 3 or higher, and you don't want the poisonous, you have two options. You can either try a 25% gamble and removal it, or you can, but then like if it doesn't hit, it like literally bricks the item instantly basically, right? Or you could like try chaosing it, which wouldn't really brick the item if you don't want this FX anyway, but it would has probably like an even lower chance to make it like something useful usually, like to make it hit what you actually want to hit, right? If it's a tier 1 or tier 2, you could just like use a seal, a Glyph of Despair. Tier 1s have a 100% chance to seal if it's an exalted and has like 4 FXs. Tier 2s are 69% chance to seal. So sealing tier 1 and tier 2 is like rather easy. And then you can like put a different FX here, right? You can like put a 5th FX here. Just try the node you told me to get for your smite. You're building 100 ward max. Are you using, if you're using smite, are you using home ward as well or not? Yes. Wait, and do you have this? This FX on the gloves? No, yeah, this is the enabler. If you don't have this, you're not building any ward. You need this affix first. Like without this affix, my build builds like 10 ward. And with this affix, it builds 10k ward. That's like the difference, right? You need this affix. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, we were talking about forging, right? Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's either a 25% chance to remove this and be lucky, or it's a chaos here, which has a lower chance to get something what you actually want, but has a higher chance of like keeping the item usable for maybe like another build as well. Drop VR for lunch. I don't think you do not. VR is too good. Like VR is just busted, right? You want hybrid HP or CDR, yeah. I would say. Like my boots currently have hybrid CDR, like hybrid HP and CDR, and you want this to hit either of those two. And then after this one, ideally hitting either of those two, you would then seal this one and then put the other one as well here, right? You love VR. Honestly, on this build, I don't mind it anymore that much. Actually, I think here it's kind of okay. I hated it more on the smite version. On melee, I think it's not that bad, maybe. I mean, what are you playing as last skill then, though? Like, you can't spec into lunge on this. Like, if you spec into lunge, you have a dead button, right? Because then you just remove volatile for nothing. I'm playing lunge because it's a good, like, skill to use without specking into it. So you can't spec into lunge. You would have to spec into, I don't know, like something else, but not lunge. What items are you using? You're using Hakar's Phoenix for crit. What is this? Fire damage to you? Melee fire? Fire pen. Has 1.05 attack rate only though. Katana's quick. Are you playing like dual wield crit version? Yeah, I guess to like get crit up, right? Like if you wanna play this with crit, you have to play dual wield to get like a double base, like double crit base, right? Yeah. This is like crit version, right? Yeah, 89% crit chance now, holy shit. Shattered Chains does what? More melee damage per stack of Doom, and then you just use Doom here, right? Oh yeah, I could use a Doom ring too, actually, right? Because like, it's more damage per hit, right? Or was it increased? Increased. I mean, it's still... I mean, with this it's more, right? Yeah, that's certainly a way to like scale the damage. Yeah, you have the tier 1 sealed affix, you have the tier 7 attack speed. Int. Why int? You want attunement, right? The int does nothing. Like it's not enough int to like matter for actual like wall detention. That does nothing here, I think. Just want attunement. Or maybe crit chance to get to like extra 100% crit. Which you might also have like, I guess with high rolls, right? Yeah, with high rolls you already have like 100% anyway. Ruby ring. I mean, yes, it's fire damage, but don't like the resonance that much for Sentinel. Yeah, I mean, this is certainly like another like nice way to play this, right? Cool. Wait, is Hakar's Phoenix like really that good? Like, what about Eye of Reen, for example? Doesn't Eye of Reen like give you also like more crit? Eagle Wing is the best. Because of the fire pen on top. Melee fire damage. I mean, the base is better, right? Because it's like flat crit. Yeah. I mean, you can do like Eye of Reen in the other hand, right? In the second hand. Like fuse it with like a katana, right? Like if you have like a 2 LP Eye of Reen and you like put additional like attack speed and crit chance on it. That's more damage, right? If you get yeah, Eye of Reen and then well, I guess you would like lose some fire pen and like some frailty. I don't know how like realistic 2 LP or 3 LP arenas. Kinda hard to come by, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this seems insane for damage, for sure. Two LP is like 1% chance. I mean, yeah, maybe in trade, right? Maybe in trade. Maybe in trade. Is it a rare item? I remember getting like many of them in beta, like before release, but maybe I just got lucky. I never got a 2 LP one though. I think I got a 1 LP at some point. Yeah. Can you make Smite a teleport skill with healing hands? You can make Smite a teleport skill. Works with the gloves? Yeah. I mean, if you play Smite for damage though, you don't... There's a cooldown on Smite, right? You would... If you play Smite version, you play Javelin with movement, right? You play Javelin as your movement skill. And since you're proccing healing hands, you don't need healing hands in your bar. And since you're gonna probably play a shield, right? Because you're probably gonna be a paladin that takes like the shield spell damage nodes, right? You could use Shield Rush as well for free, right? Like I play, I mean I have like a level 75 Smite, Healing Hands procer as well on soft, not on softcore, on offline, and I use Smite, Sigils, Holy Aura. I actually don't use Volatile on that one, but I guess you could like use Volatile instead of, for example, Holy Aura. So yeah, Smite, Sigils, like 2 out of Sigils, Holy Aura, and Volatile. I'd like choose 2 out of these 3. Smite, Javelin, and then instead of Lunge here you pick Shield Rush for like movement. So then you have like Shield Rush for like moving through like long corridors, you have Javelins for like more Smite single target damage, and like shorter leaps, kind of like lunges, like scuffed lunges. I think that's the setup you play on that build. Oh, here we go. We got the tier 7 medic crit chance for the Eye of Reen with LP. Or the whatever the other one was again. The Phoenix thingy. Hakar's Phoenix. 3.8k armor on Rogue. I mean, I assume you're playing... Shurikens, right? Shuriken's armor is... Like, why is it 150%, dude? And if you like cast the menu, it's even more, right? Then it's even fucking more. Okay, is there any XP tomes? I don't see anything. So I guess it's time for Oribus then? Which one was the highest? Plus 12 corruption. Down here. Time for actual hard content. And I could like scout some more up here for like more XP tomes, I guess, but eh. Let's do like 1 Oribus here. Wait, we're gonna do this first then, actually. You always manual cast because you don't use shifts. Oh yeah, true. On Falconer you would do it like that, yeah. Then you get even more, right? Yeah, true. Oribus is like no damage. I mean, depends on the corruption that you're playing, right? But yeah, at like base 100 corruption, he doesn't do that much. What's the last one? Cold resistance? Okay. Okay, dude, stop trolling. Enough trolling. Fuck that item, dude. Fuck it, like... What is this? Why am I doing Grand Dawn Burden Alley? I don't know, I just like it, I guess. What the fuck was that, by the way? Nice volatile reversal. many they're all the same. No, but also yes. Yes, but also no.
You understand nothing, traveler.
What is this build, dude? Seems good. Zero investment, by the way, 10k award.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
LP? 1 LP. Oh, 1 LP apathies. Buff a new Savagery Druid just dropped, yeah. New Savagery Druid just dropped right now. Login. Avoid not spin, let's go. Nah, fuck spin to win, man. Spin to win can't play healing hands. So it's bad. Confirmed bad skill. Dude, imagine like playing a Void Knight, spin to win, which literally is like melee. I mean, almost melee. You have echoes at least, I guess. But it's so squishy, right? Or you can play like Healing Hands Paladin. It's like literally like 10 times tankier. S tier build, according to Max Roll, by the way. Void Knight, spin to win. What is this then? S plus 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 plus? I didn't know like S is like the worst category nowadays. It's only S tier, then S plus, S plus plus, S plus plus plus, right? It's spin tier? Yeah, true. SS stands for spin, right? Makes sense. People just love spin to win. Yeah. I mean, it is like the best spin to win build. But then again, not really, because it's not Ignite Divine Volts Paladin, which is probably better actually. Maybe not for endgame, but like for leveling. And like for endgame you just like switch it to this when you realize that spin to win is bad. Can you even die? I mean, you can always die in this game if you like just push high enough corruption. And eventually you will die. But right now, this corruption, no, I can't die. Unless I like go AFK and like stop attacking, right? If I get stunned for like 5 billion years and can't attack, then I die. But as long as I can attack, I don't die. You would die in real life before you reach high corruption. It's not that slow, come on, Copium. Like for a Sentinel, it's not that slow. It's not a rogue, it's no falconer, it's no warlock, but... I have a build guide for this. I can link you like my level 80 build planner, I guess. I don't have a guide for this yet, no. I did theory craft this like 2 days ago, yesterday. Hang on. Maybe I should like post it in the description of the live stream today as well. Let's maybe do that. Let's post it in the description as well of the YouTube video. Level 80 healing hands, Pala. There we go. Let's call it like melee healing hands. There we go. But I'll probably make like a build guide and like proper loot builder for this soon, TM. I mean, like actually soon though. Like within the next days. Unless I die. If I die, then rip. I mean, just don't die, right? Just don't die. Hurting hands build, yeah. Do expect the ward gain to be nerfed though. Like this will definitely get nerfed in some way or form. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe not. But I would assume it gets nerfed. At some point. 100% it won't be. It's normal for this game to generate as much. I mean, let's say it like this. I would expect like ward gain in general to get nerfed. Maybe. And then, in combination with that, maybe this will get nerfed as well. But we'll see. Remorse's ward still exists. That's a good point. That is a good point. You have like 0 to 10k ward in 2 seconds as well. On Warlock, I guess. I mean, yeah. Just play a new class, lol. Or a new skill, I guess, in this case as well. Mid-cycle balance? Nah, they don't do that. Definitely not. And you have no items. I mean, this one has no items either. This one is literally like first character as well. I guess it's like equally broken. Only int is okay. Imagine needing int to get ward. I have 4 int, I have low IQ build. Nah, but like, okay, there's like a, it's different, right? Like I get ward only when I attack, and you have like default like resting ward, I guess, as well. I don't know. Torment, yeah. When you click Alt, when you hover over the ring, I think it shows Doom. It should be on the item. Doom gives you like increased meta damage, I think, or something like that. Increased void and meta damage. Like, make enemies like take increased melee and void damage, which is basically multiplicative because like it is on enemies, right? Like enemies taking increased is... Oh yeah, where does it actually say that? Oh yeah, you have to do Control Alt. Right, then it says Doom deals massive void damage over time. Increases melee damage taken by 4% and lasts for 4 seconds. So yeah, all of your melee damage. If you're playing a melee build, it's a 4% damage multiplier basically. More damage, bad chest. So you can like play it in pretty much any melee damage build if you want to. I could play it here too. Not sure if I want to. But I could. Just call this 1. Save some space up there, right? 2, 3. We're gonna rename these later, like into like categories and so on. Not right now, too lazy. One LP Viper Fang. Aboba. Oh, that one. Wait, what triggers Aboba again? Potent. Right, potent. I need more XP, right? Tsar Booba. Ah shit, too slow. Good time, too slow. You can't even lunge on this. What the fuck? What kind of bullshit is this? They remade these, right? But you still can't lunge on. You have to lunge on the other thing. Like what? What? Okay, come here. Come. Very interactive build. Just find the lunge doesn't need a target helmet. Yeah, but you have to find it with LP and then you have to like craft healing hands bonuses on it. Otherwise it's garbage. Very rewarding gameplay indeed, yeah. Exactly, rewarding gameplay. Goodbye. Okay, come on, XP. No, what the fuck? This can roll 7 to 10, right? I have the lowest roll possible. Keep current, yes. Alright, time for more Outcast Despair. Shield Rush. Imagine not going for gold. Dude. I don't play this game to hoard. Like you. I just want XP, dude. XP is capped, gold is uncapped. I mean, you can get like the XP first. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. Will I play this character more at level 100? I'll just quit the game then. Or like, I mean, reroll it into another glorious character. that is totally balanced and doesn't rely on ward. Eternal stash is like 1.1 million now. You guys are all holding too much. Holy fuck, dude. I was talking about this before, right? I mean, they need to like have some way to like what if at like 200 and higher corruption, you would have like special echoes that had as a reward, basically like an item that allows you to put any other echo to 200 corruption instantly. And then you have the same for like 300 or like 400, right? So like it's an option because you don't have to choose it as an echo, because it's like an echo reward. Already have it? How? Okay, and what do I do on second character? Okay, say character number 1 is on 400 corruption, right? What can I do to get to 400 corruption on my second character instantly? I can do nothing, right? I can do nothing. So why would you play more than one character? That's the problem. Like for one character, that's fine. That's not the problem. But like for alts, get fucked, right? Fuck twinks? Yeah. More like uninstall the game then, I don't know. See you next cycle, right? Like I think that needs to be addressed. The game is like semi-smarted, right? Like not full, but like some. Which is fine. I don't mind the loot system that much, to be honest. I think the loot system is fine. 99% rogue, 1% rest. I guess for idols it's true, yeah. Actually, I mean, maybe you just like filter out all the rest. That's why you're not getting it. Even okay, for exalted you don't filter out, okay. You show all exalted. Showing all tier 6 walker. Why would you do that? It's too many items. Why? Why not? I mean, it's just too many items. But yeah, I get it, like it's still like not that great. I mean, I guess you wanna like use like uniques for leveling, right? So, like you go like 4 LP, like the Falconer chest, whatever it's called now. The Tech Lord chest, right? The Zuber chest. And it's like all you need for leveling anyway, because like leveling is easy early to mid. I mean, it's always easy, but the problem is like it's easy. It's always easy because you can't. I mean, it's not that easy in first character, but then it's always easy because like you can't like really like skip that much. I mean, you can get like first key dungeon for the tree dungeon, right? Then for the next one, right? For the like you do temporal, you can do like double skip on the second character, right? You can do. What the fuck is that? You do latest hour skip into temporal dungeon skip, right? So like you're skipping like a little bit. Okay, so like second character skips how much more compared to first character? It skips this part. But you can't actually skip that because you need the passive points here. So you can only like skip this part. And then like this part here. That's all you can skip, right? Second character compared to first. It's like nothing. Such a joke. And then for normal monos, I mean, sure, you're like faster going through them. That's fine. And then like once you're in empowered monos, you have to grind corruption again, right? Because you can't get corruption. Like you can't carry over corruption. That's so cringe, dude. I don't know. And I think the corruption change would like do a lot. Would already like help a lot. It's like 2 hours. Yeah, but I could also like enjoy my life in those 2 hours and not play the game that's like brain dead at that point. I mean that said, corruption pushing is a lot quicker now than before. The thing is, you also want to like do. You also have to like farm blessings though, right? Like it's not like you can just push corruption. You also have to like farm blessings. And if you don't have 200 corruption, you don't have 5 options. And if you don't have 5 options, you have a higher chance to get fucked by RNG because you don't get the blessing you want, right? So I don't know. And you still have to do like normal monos first as well. Yeah.
Stand down.
Why do they even exist? Because the game doesn't have 12 chapters right now, right? The game had 12 chapters. And you could like go into empowered monos right after 12 chapters. I mean, you could also make it so that you can like go into monos after Rec 2, right? But then they would like give you some way of like getting all passive points and all idle slots from monos, right? Otherwise, you also can't do that. I think for like first character, like normal monos are like fine. If they like nerf some of the Giga OP shit at least. Like imagine being a Forge Guard and like not being able to play through normal monos but like having to go to empowered right away. Replace Grim Dawn story 2k times. Okay, but like in Grim Dawn, right? If you speed level a character, you get to from level 1 to like 94 in 5 hours, right? In 5 hours. And then you have to like only like do some campaign stuff and then you can like literally do the same end game as your first character farm to, because you have like waystones to get to like high shards in SR. You have like Gladiator Merit for Crucible. You can like go to super bosses instantly. There is no like grind that you have to do on second character anymore, right? First character in Grim Dawn like takes a long time, yeah, sure. But then like second character is like literally like 10 times faster. In Ellie, second character is like how much faster? Maybe like 50% faster. If at all, right? It's Grim Dawn like that when it was released. Grim Dawn when it was released was an offline game made by like 5 people. And Ellie has 10-cent money behind it. And also Ellie was in beta for like 5 years. And had like 5 years to think about something like this. But yeah, maybe I'm being too harsh here for like, you know, like a game that just released right now. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out that they need to do something. I'm not saying that I expect them to do something right now in this cycle, but I'm saying that they should think about these kind of things going forward to the next couple of cycles. because I think the game needs something like that going forward for the next couple of cycles. That content is coming. Okay, that sounds good. As long as they are aware of the problems that the game has, and they're figuring something out. The only thing I know is like people have been asking for this since like the last 4 years as well already, and it hasn't come so far. Or like at least ever since like monos existed. People have like had these kind of like ideas and feedback, and it never like really existed. And like if you're saying like that content is coming, did they say so in like a dev stream, or how do you know? Like the only thing I know is that like they want to do like celestial bosses, right? Like basically like Uber bosses or Pinnacle, whatever you want to call it, and like next cycle, right? That's all I know so far, but maybe I mean I don't know everything. I don't watch like every single stream they do. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm also like, I mean, the skill system and so on, like, that makes me like, that's like also like one of the main reasons why you wanna like make more characters. And I'm not saying like whatever said is should be like mandatory for like every single like, but like giving more options would be nice, you know? Like if you feel like your character, your second character feels as good or as strong as your first character, then you can still take it slow like on your first one. But it feels like a lot stronger because of whatever you did with like theory crafting or item farming is like amazing. Then you should be able to like skip some more as you can right now, I think. Like, I think, like, the two things, like, intertwine. Positively. Charles after the first got good boost when legendaries were no longer requiring high levels of tier 7 FXs. It's true. But then all you do is like you walk through the maps faster. Right? Like I don't want to do this gameplay, right? Like all you do is then this gameplay, right? You just walk through the maps faster, right? That's all you do, right? You walk through the map faster. What if instead of like walking through maps faster, you could actually do the combat in the maps more, but the combat, like the actual content will like scale quicker, right? Like that's what we're asking for. We don't want to like walk through the map faster because our gear is giga broken. We want to get to the maps where we are fighting content that is appropriate for the gear that we have faster. That is like the thing here. And the dungeons, they do provide that a bit. But it's like far from enough, I think.
Stand down or die.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, I mean, the monolith is finally playable, right? Like, the modifiers and empowered monolith is finally playable. Like, to me personally, before 1.0, empowered monolith was simply unplayable. Because it was literally no fun at all, at least in hardcore. It was so toxic, corruption didn't matter that much, and modifiers were like sometimes just... One was like, you die, the other one was like, does nothing. So you always had to like pick the does nothing modifiers instead of the you die modifiers. And it was so stupid. And now it's great. Now like monolith is a functional system. And now like modifiers matter, like actually matter, either when your build is like on the edge, or like whenever you like, I mean, get to the edge, which is like at the very high corruption state, right? So you can like optimize your farming strategy for XP or for items or for just like pushing corruption in whatever way we want, and it doesn't feel toxic anymore because there aren't like any modifiers that like literally triple or double the damage of enemies. And that's amazing. Like I love this patch when it comes to Monolith, for example. That's why I'm like even playing this game right now. Otherwise this would be unplayable, right? But when it comes to like leveling alts quicker, they have like so far done pretty much nothing. But then again, yeah. Grim Dawn also didn't have like much on release for that, for example, and other games also didn't have that much for that. But it is a problem that they have to address at some point in my opinion, because otherwise like people will only play like one build and then like get very bored when they get to normal monos again on second build, I think. Oh yeah, the dungeon, like all the dungeons, except like, yeah, all the dungeons need a complete rework, I think. Like the dungeon layouts are complete trash. The bosses are great. The tree boss is debatable, I think, but Jura is great. The Sofa boss is also, I think, good. But the layout in the and the mobs in the dungeons are like okay. The layouts are so fucking toxic, dude. And there's many ways they can improve on that. There's many ways they could improve them. Many different ways. For starters, you could have like one door with two options instead of two doors that are like on opposite like sides of the dungeon. Second of all, it could be a bit more creative than just like having a maze and then like 5 billion blockers there, which is giga toxic, in my opinion. And then the mobs, I mean, they could be like mini bosses maybe, right? Or like mobs that are more interesting than like campaign mobs as well. I mean, you either completely skip all mobs, right? And except for the boss. Or I guess if there's like a Tuesday where you get like more items of what you want, then you actually farm them. But they're only like trash mobs, so they're not like that interesting to farm. And the layouts are like still cringe, so I don't know. Or you just like farm Monolith instead, right? Which is more fun. Like especially now, it's way more fun. Yeah, like in Jura Dungeon, I think it should never be the case that there's a blocker in both timelines. At least not like next to each other, right? If you have like two blockers next to each other, blocking two ways, and they're both blocked in both timelines. Like what the fuck is that shit? How? How is that a thing? Oh, I've suggested like many things like 5 years ago as well. Like for example, having a level on your screen, because when people are watching your stream, they don't know what level you are and what area you're in. Now I mean, they still don't show area level when you have it's like this. I don't know why area level is not here. Like why is area level only visible when you have the overlay map? And why is it not here? It should be here. And then like this finally came now, like 4 years after I suggested it. So like they are doing the right changes, right? They are doing them. It just takes forever. And to be fair, they also had like other things to work on. Like I know like there's tons of things they have to work on. And they did improve like tons of things. And also like some assets like blocking your view. I mean, this one is actually kind of fine, but like the plants in the desert area, right? Like the palm trees. Like whenever Majeka came out, 0.8.4 or something, right? I instantly like took screenshots of all the blockers where like the things that are blocking the vision and posted it as feedback. Like in-game report tool as well, I think. And like once multiplayer was out at least. And how many are fixed? I mean, some are fixed. Some are fixed. Definitely not all. Like I saw like a Reddit thread the other day again, like somebody like being completely blocked by plants. Like the palm trees, like how? But yeah, daily Ellie rant over. This needs to be like attunement, right? Then it's maybe okay. And you could like see the suffix. I mean, either you keep the strength for like armor. It's not that bad actually. Or you reroll into attunement. The thing is, like, this chest could make you able to remove all of these nodes, right? But then what do you do with these nodes? Where do you put them? Like Relentless? It's not really like a great node, is it? Vitality, if you like ward stacking,
Yes.
doesn't do that much. Unless you go like full low life, then it's good again, right? If you go full low life, it's really good. If you don't go full low life, it's not even that good, I think. Worst part is the spot where beacon is, so you have to fight mobs without seeing shit. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, they added the COF, the market, like that's all like very fucking amazing, not gonna lie. And like the graphic updates are very insane, compared to before, definitely like very, very nice. The new skill trees are OP, but also very, very interesting. I think they did like a very good job with most of them at least. You had people like Illuminator that are saying you don't need level indicator on the stream. Yeah, I mean, Illuminator also sometimes has like weird takes in my opinion. I mean, sometimes he has good takes, but sometimes he just doesn't. I should nail it. No need to be giga toxic. Do you know your level? Some people don't. Like some people don't remember, and then they don't want to like open up their character page to like see the level. And also, like, I don't know. As I said, like for streaming it's just better. Yeah, but what if you play with a gamepad and you can't find a button for like character screen?
Stand down or die.
And also like, it's literally only a win, right? Because like for people that want to have the level there, right? It's a good change, and for people that don't want the level there, having the lever there still doesn't change the game. It's like still, like, it literally doesn't matter. Character screen is only good for character level anyway. Nah. I don't know about that. Do you like know all your resistances by heart and your armor values by heart? This guy to 100 if I don't die. I mean, yeah, I'll try. It's gonna take a while though, right? It's gonna take a while. It's not the fastest clearer. Can I just blindly slam Rune of Ascendance on the slots I'm interested in? I think so. But maybe somebody in chat knows better than me. Once reds are good, you don't look anymore. What about armor though? Like armor values? Don't you want to look at armor values too? Having like 69% armor value, for example. Pretty nice. To look at that, right? Fuck. Minus shards, oh well. Can you Rune of Ascendance into LP unique? Apparently you can, yeah. It's not common, but you can. I personally think, at least for streaming, having character level on the screen and having area level on the screen is literally the most important thing in the entire screen for somebody that's like kind of new-ish to the game. So they instantly understand this guy is doing that content at that level and is performing as you can see on the screen. I think it's literally the most important thing for streamers at least. And yeah, like there's no downsides, like not showing it. I mean, there's no downsides showing it as well, right? Like what's the downside? I mean, sure, like at some point, like when you play the game more, you might think, I mean, there's like more important stuff like that, like for example, modifiers maybe on the screen and so on. Or like skills shown, of course, also like pretty important. I mean, like buffs and debuffs, right? That you have on you or like enemies have on them. That's more important, like when you're actually like playing the game, yes? Except for the people who ask what level are you. Yeah, but it's like 90% of people, or like 90% of casuals at least, are like always asking what level are you. If it's not on the screen. They always do that. Does this build require any specific unique? No. The only thing it requires is a tier 1 current health lost per second and missing health gained as ward per second experimental suffix. So you gotta like kill some mages until you get this. And that's all you need. Just like how people ask, are you always online? Yeah, I mean... Exactly. Or like in Grim Dawn, like, what difficulty are you in? And then you tell them, it's always in the top left, and then they know, and they will never ask again. But if it wasn't shown in the top left in Grim Dawn what difficulty you're in, then they would ask every single time, right? But it is on the screen, and that's why they only ask once. Or they don't ask at all because they can read, right? They know where to look instantly. One thing I appreciate from World of Warcraft, fully customizable UI. Of course there's downsides in how far you can push it, but it's very nice. Yeah. I mean, more options are usually always better. There have been less options. Those noobs should know it's pre-recorded anyway. Put shoe on head or pre-recorded, right? Yes, yes. Like, you don't have to agree with the culture of the masses, but you have to... At least when you're trying to make a game that's not just for you, you have to like respect it. Or like know that people, like what kind of like opinions people have, and respect those opinions because they are people too, you know. And they have, there's always like a reason why they have the opinion they have. You might not think those reasons are necessarily like a good reason, but they do have the reasons. Oh, I do have to go here for a strength. What about things that are not relevant at all anymore, or things that are detrimental? I mean, if something is not relevant at all, then you probably don't need it. But you would also have to like ask yourself, is it like only not usable, like, or is it only not relevant to you, or is it like also not relevant to everybody else, right? I mean, you can like propagate for change. You can like try to convince others that like, because you think something is not usable, like useful, or, like redundant, and then other people also think it's redundant because you have convinced them that it's redundant. Then that's fine, right? But if you don't convince them that it's redundant, you can't just like remove it. I mean, people want to like know what level their enemies are that they're fighting, right? And for example, in Grim Dawn, like it shows the level of the enemy above every single enemy, right? In this game, the level of the enemy is like always fixed by the area level. So area level is like all you need to know. But I mean, that's why it should be on the screen as well, I think. I mean, levels are relevant, right? I mean, not enough, but they are more relevant now than they used to be. It's just like, but it's not like a display thing, right? It's more like a scaling thing, I guess. Like the base stats of some mobs is just... I feel like this game has a bigger imbalance between like base stats of different mobs than it has like proper damage scaling. And I mean, they did buff the damage scaling, right, by like 25%. But I guess like 25% of 0 is still like 0, basically. And they also did buff like power level of players up to like level 75, I would say. Players are like a little bit weaker at pre-level 50, but they're like the same after 50 and arguably stronger after like 75 or 80. Is there a place I can see this build he's using right now? You can do exclamation point build in chat. And then you will get a link to lasepochtools.com where you can check out basically like the build planner. You're welcome. I don't have a guide for this yet. I don't really have like a... And I guess I could like share my current loot filter as well. Maybe. And you can play this as either a two-handed sword melee or like also with a sword and board, like one-hand sword and shield. You want to have a fast attacking weapon though, that's for sure. You can also do like spear for a bit more range maybe, but honestly I don't think it's even that good. Honestly, like... I mean, unless you get like a giga good one maybe, then it's okay. Okay, hang on. How do I do this again? Can go to the Epoch tools, right? My filters. My filters, and then create filter, import from file. And then this one is called Healing Hands Melee Paladin, right? Okay, Healing Hands Melee Paladin. Creating filter. Export. Wait, now I can just configure. Unlisted, save filter. Can you check if this works? And if you wanna like import it, you can just like click on copy to, like you click on export, right? Copy to clipboard, and then in-game you go to like new filter and then paste from clipboard, right? Okay, let's try it like this. I got the planner and the filter. What I have right now. This might change in the future maybe, but for now this is what I'm using. Intruder. Filter is fine as it is, you think? Yeah, the ones that are recolored into blue are apexes that you are more looking for to also like gather shards from. Like you wanna like use runes of removal on them. You wanna like shatter them maybe as well. And most like removal, honestly. Yeah, I currently agree that like the game should be balanced a bit more around doing content appropriate to your level and not always doing like content 50 levels above you. I mean, not 50, but like 20 levels above you, basically. But, yeah. Because it is a bit, like, misleading for new players. That's like another thing that they, in my opinion, should fix, but maybe they think it's fine, so then they won't fix it, we'll see. Healing effectiveness shield, but it's like a bad base. What do we have here? 180 armor. That's like really high for this. That's literally max roll, holy shit. But like the affixes are just terrible, right? I mean, it's so bad, like I don't think it's gonna be ever good. I should probably like filter out like maybe other relics than this at some point later on. Yo, what enough? Welcome. You still can't even log in? Ah, shit, dude. Kill Lagon in hardcore. Apparently you can't avoid killing Lagon in hardcore. You can avoid killing Lagon. Yeah, you can avoid killing Lagon by just going like the left side route. I wouldn't recommend that, but you can do it if you really want to. Back to stuck? Oh no. This is a good ring, is it not? Maybe. At some point you might as well just learn the fight. Looks at this. I guess. Okay, we gotta do this again because we need to get 10% XP hopefully. Warlock level 57 seems OP and fun. Warlock seems pretty strong, yeah, for sure. It is one of the strongest classes right now, definitely. I will need more damage at some point, right? Maybe. My attack sound is so loud. Monk, why is there no XP? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who needs damage when you have infinite ward? Yeah, exactly. Also, the ward is like not that high yet, to be honest. Like, what does it stabilize at? Like a 10k? It's not bad, but how much do you get like this right now? Also not more than that, actually. Interesting. I don't disagree, Naomi. I don't disagree. I do think that ward needs to be nerfed across the board, and I'm pretty sure like pretty much everybody that has played this game a lot agrees with that too. Say good night, Baller. Good night, good night, good night.
Stand down or die.
Should like remove doesn't like get this maybe. Do they even need the 25% DR right now? I mean, eventually I will need it. Right now I guess I don't need it. Also I probably don't need this, right? Hang on, why is the chat open even? Can remove this and then that. And then what? I need one more here to even get here. So I need like 6 points, right? Oh, I have one more here as well. Right. So this is 3 points. So I need like another like +3 to vengeance, eh? Where do you get plus to vengeance? Hang on, maybe I should like put it in here as well. Vengeance, level of vengeance, yeah.
Stand down or die.
I mean, crate and like PR is kinda keck, right? 3LP Harthenons, wow. That's my first 3LP, right? And it's a fucking pet item. Kill me, please! Where do I go now? The fuck? Let's go here. Let's open up these. Let's see what there is. Gotta play pet build next. Monka.
Stand down or die.
Servers any better? Servers are on fucking fire today, because like it's 300k people almost playing. First skeletons when? Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Stand down or die.
Zizuber. Oops. What? What? GG. No unique set bow for me. Oops. Yeah, models don't require you to like reset your instance really. Models are like all one instance. Yeah, no, like EHG when it comes to like content creator support, they are insane compared to like Crate. To be fair, like EHG also has like 10-cent money, but still, they could like use the 10-cent money for like something else, right? They could use it to like make more horse armor. Crate supports content creators. I guess they give them like a shout out. But yeah, they're like a much smaller company than EHG. Like EHG is like 100 people or something, right? They're not even like indie anymore, honestly. I mean, they are, but also not.
Stand down or die.
Hello? I'm also not that massive. Yeah. Intruder. To be honest, like without Crate and without Grim Dawn, would I even be here right now? Probably not. So, in a way, like you could say, like Crate has like done enough for my stream by enabling it in the first place. You could say. I mean, not quite, not really, but you could say that. You could. I wouldn't, but you could. I would be on OnlyFans instead. Maybe. Beaver streamer. I mean, with the expansion out, or like coming out later this year, who knows? Who knows, right? There might be some juicy stuff happening. Maybe. We'll see. How do I get more damage, guys? I need more damage. I guess more healing effectiveness. More melee damage. More fire pen. More fire shred. More fire damage. And also, of course, I still am not critting really. Like I could go into like full crit on top, right? It's like another layer of damage I haven't explored yet. I guess the glancing blow and endurance is also like making them is exceptionally tanky right now. More ward? I mean eventually, I don't think I need more ward right now though. Void cleave instead of lunge. Lunge is unspec'd for me, so it doesn't do anything. And Void Cleave will do even less unspec'd. I think Lunge is like the best unspec'd movement skill. Shield Rush is great too, but I mean, if you have a shield, right? You can't do it without a shield unless you spec into it. 100% crit immune. We have that. Glancing blows is rogue only. One to 100, no skills, spec challenge when. That sounds very fun. That sounds tons of fun, dude. I mean, Classic Grim Dawn is like a totally like Classic Grim Dawn is way easier than like no skills in this game. Like, it's literally impossible in this game. Grim Dawn has way more power from gear than this game. Way more power from gear. Euron's wisdom. It seems garbage. Maybe it's not. Idols, 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 idols. Look at that, I found one Primalist idol for some reason. We're gonna do like another 1 LP one here, I think. Oops.
Yes.
Black Neck, welcome, welcome. Good day, good day. You finally made it to Act 8. Nice. Very nice, very nice. No passives, no idols. So you can only play the skills that you unlock, like via levels. And I guess the base mastery skill. Like for example, Holy Aura you could play. Yeah. That sounds reasonable, yeah. Like a reasonable challenge run. You're right. That could be okay to do. Naked, no gear. That can work too, yeah. Or you just gotta like play Rune Master. Play CFC. Then you don't need gear. Oops.
Stand down or die.
Or minions. Plus one attribute not worth it, I guess, finishing all acts after 7. It's worth it to do like eventually. You don't have to like do it right away. You can like level a bit more in Monolith first. But you can also like skip Act 8 if you do Temporal Sanctum, or even like skip Act 6, 7 and 8. Once you find like a Temporal Sanctum key. How do you get the key? To skip Violet Lighter's Arbor. Like on first character you don't ever get that, I think. Like before you actually get to Lighter's Arbor, right? But it's okay for second character, right? To do Lighter's Arbor maybe. Skip some campaign. Not sure how hard it is at that point. I mean, with like some proper leveling gear, it should be probably easy enough. The Cave Druid staff drops a lightless key. Which one is that? That's a very high rate, not guaranteed though. You can lose connection while doing monos. You can't play anymore, big F.
Stand down or die.
shit, there was XP up in the top right. Oh well. Yeah, I might have to like invest into crit scaling for endgame, like for level 90 plus for damage. But like that would mean like dual wielding, either dual wielding, right? Yeah, I mean for proper crit scanning you have to go dual wield, right? Currently I went for high attack speed to get like as many procs here and like as much more as possible. But... okay, which ones have... I mean, there's the... hang on. I know here, right? Subtypes. Radiant Axe. Wait, why is it 2 selected? Huh? What do you mean 2? It's only 1. What? This is only 1, right? 1 X. How's it 2? Odachi, you mean? Yeah, when I say 200 it's kinda bad, right? It's too slow. Flamberge is good. Winged Blade, I think is slower as well, right? And you don't actually want the leech. So it's like Odachi or Flamberge, right? It's a level 56 item, how's that the best? Also, what the fuck is Solarum Greatsword, by the way? What is this item? What is a Solarum Greatsword? Where do you get it? The hell is that? Oh, what about Great Cutlass? That's the item from Merchant's Guild, right? It's like a scuffed duchy. I wonder what kind of like attack speed this has. Probably like worse. Super slow fuzz unique, this one? Okay. Yeah. Like Flamberge is the best here, except for maybe Odachi, yeah. Spear. I mean, Spear has like Dragon Slayer Glaive has like crit chance, right? Melee crit. Sun Spear does too, but I mean it's like a Dragon Slayer is just always better than Sun Spear, right? Unless they have like the, I mean, Spears just have like bad attack speed though compared to swords, right? And axe, I mean, I don't know why it shows 2 axes selected. Like Radiant axe will be the only one that like makes some sense. But also honestly, like, it also doesn't make any sense. And the other problem if you go spear, right? I mean, if you go axe, this is the only one that's like you could like consider maybe, right? Radiant axe. And the other problem with spear is if you go spear, then you lose out on the attack speed here, right? Because this one doesn't work for spear. So you basically have to play sword, right? Because everything else is bad. And if you play sword, it's either katana or flamberge. Or you go one hand, of course. And then it's like, if you go one hand, it's then it's what? If you go one hand, you have to go sword too, right? You would have to go like one hand sword or sword, one hand sword. Alright, let me just like do this and then we go like one hand sword here. Okay, then which one? Apart from Eye of Reen, of course. Katana, right. This one is like bugged, I think. What is this? 50 to 12% increase to the metal attack speed, and it rolls apparently like 30%. Prophecy Blade is bugged, I think. Yeah, Nagasa's the fastest base. Dawnblade is actually kind of fast as well, right? Dawnblade is not too bad either, actually. The problem is like elemental attack speed doesn't work here, because we're playing Vengeance, which is physical. So this one doesn't work. Like Crystal Swords or Prophecy Blade don't work. I don't know, but like Nagasa's... maybe... And then there's like one X base, I think that's also actually okay. Right, there is... Eagle Wing. That one was okay too. Yeah, because it's crit, base crit. And then shield. Need like block chance. Healing effectiveness. What else? What else do you want on shield? Less damage taken on block. Block effectiveness, maybe, but like you wanna get healing effectiveness instead, right? Unless it's like a tier, like a exalted with like ceiling, right? Of course. Something like these three, basically. And then which kind of shield do you want? Iron Glass shield has like highest block chance, right? Carapace shield has like 3 poison rest, which is not too bad. It's like another FX freed up, basically. Dawn shield. Dawn shield is not bad either, right? But it's like 5% less block chance. It's... I think like Dawn shield is good for... I mean, it's like just more RNG, right? It's less consistent.
Yes.
What is this? Shift right click to buy, by the way.
Take care.
Haven't messed around with the experimental FX as much. Can I just use the remove rune to get the FX off and place it on a nice glove, for example? You cannot remove experimental FXs, but you can shatter them. They're shatter only. Only shatter them. I mean, like, you can remove... You use removal rune on the item, but it will not remove the experimental FX. Ever. That was a bug? Can you do it now? Or maybe you can do it now. Oh, you can't get them from shatters now either? Oh, that was a bug? Okay, so you can't get them at all anymore now. Okay. That makes them a lot more balanced, yeah, as well. That's a good change, actually.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, this should be... It should be even more war than Smite build, honestly. Because in Smite build you don't have the built-in penalty. Don't have like the less upfront healing. Which is, well, also ward, right? If you play Smite though, you gotta play like low life, right? I think. Because you're like losing percent current health. Wait, can you kill yourself with Smite? if you have like 5 billion ward on top of that, can you actually like, kill yourself? But it's current ward, right? It's percent current. I mean, it's percent current. So it can't like ever like actually kill you, right? What happens when you have like 1 health and you use smite? Do you die or not? I mean, if you can't, then you just like play low life, right? So like this one you can play without low life. I mean, smite you can also play without low life if you like play like spell leech, I guess, and like maybe not as much in the sacrifice node, or like you play more of the node after the sacrifice node, right? Fire's light. Oh, healing effectiveness. Oh shit. If you get this with like 2 LP, it's pretty nice, right? And then you like get additional block chance or like additional healing effectiveness on top, right? Huh. The game does fractions. So you would go from like 1 HP to like 0.85 HP and then like... So I mean, you basically never die, yeah, okay. Like it won't ever like round down to 0 and you die. And you got some regen. Imagine playing a health regen build when you can just play ward regen. I mean, some health regen builds can be pretty decent actually. You just turn regen to ward. Yeah, okay. Of course. Just turn everything into ward, right? Just turn your damage into ward. Embrace ward. Yeah, I guess. It's the boss. Hope for 10% XP, and then do the XP nodes, tome nodes. Just become a ward of the state. You were shattering an offline experimental affix earlier on 1.0. Well. Seems like the bug is still there, at least in offline. Why is he standing here? Why did he not like run with me? By the way, they nerfed this guy's like movement speed or something, right? I feel like he's way slower than before when he like runs after you. Oh, 8% more. At least 1% more. Brand of Souls, what was this? Ward gained, mana spent gained as ward. Next time, please play a bird with a less annoying attack sound. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's get the XP. Get all the XP. Yeah, like going like crit would be a lot of damage here, for sure. You can feel it every time there's like a crit shrine. How damage feels like actually good then. Also, of course, having like a tier 6 or tier 7 weapon would help. A weapon of actual damage.
Down or die.
What's the ammo cap, by the way, guys? 80%? 75%? You take back what you said about the controller yesterday? Wait, what's wrong? What's happening? what's happening with your controller gameplay today. What is happening? 85% is cap? But you like don't reach it ever anyway, so like effective is like 75 to 80, I guess. There are no others that are like really close. Yeah. Okay, we do this, we do the XP one, and I think unless there's more XP ones, we just order this. And like get some more corruption. Sometimes it just decides when I load into a map for skills to not work. Did you try using like clicking the skills on keyboard to see if they don't work on either, or? Because there are some bugs where like you could end up like not being able to use some of your skills, I guess. At least they existed in 0.9. Not sure if all of those are fixed. I mean, some have been fixed for sure, but maybe not everybody. Like maybe not every one of them. Didn't bother? Okay. Fair enough. You've had one instance where your focus was disabled and it fixed once I changed the zone. Your focus. Huh. That's weird. How are the servers guys right now? Can I go to get some like fortunes? I mean some prophecies, or maybe tomorrow? Bleed Leech. Leof's Machinations. 3 LP to plus to the Fireball. Oh shit. I was gonna play a Enigma Rune Master, but maybe play Fireball Rune Master instead. Oh wait, no, it's also just Lightning Fireball. But it's also Spark Charges. Wait. Hang on, maybe play this and Enigma and just play like Spark Charge Fireball instead of like Lightning Blast. 50% conversion. Oh, it's hybrid. Huh. But it's still Spark Charge and Shock Chance. Interesting. Double. I should like sort this by like double or like stuff like that at least, right? Let's do this as like 2x 6. Wait, no, we just do like 2x. I'm not gonna sort by like 6 LP or 7 LP. I'm not gonna like press Alt on every single one of them, right? That's gonna be too much waste of time. So we do it like this and then put the boots in here. There's like some 2x somewhere as well, I guess, but I'm not gonna be able to find it. Why is this in here? What the fuck? Why the fuck is that in here? Yo, Swish. Hello, hello. Any cool news? I've been able to like play online the entire day without any problems. However, I've also been playing only monoliths, and that is not like monoliths aren't really like bad with lag or like connectivity issues anyway. The servers themselves seem pretty on fire. But then again, it's also like almost 300k people playing, so the servers are only like suffering from success, I guess. But yeah, like once you're in monos, and you're not getting like some unlucky disconnects, you can play all day, I guess. It's pretty nice. Just don't ever like try to respec, and don't ever like try to get some prophecies, I guess. Because then you're gonna be stuck in loading screen, right? At least today. Maybe like tomorrow we can like pick up prophecies again. Or like finally respec some stuff that I have to respec. Like my passes, for example, like this is useless now, this is useless. Many useless things in here. Yeah, I mean, they will fix their issues at some point eventually, I'm sure. I mean, considering the amount of like people playing, it does seem to be like more stable now than launch day for sure. Like, it's already a lot better, I would say, for sure, for sure. Okay, last XP tome, I guess, for now. Let's go. You logged in fine 10 minutes ago. Okay. I mean, the Sunday is about to end in Europe, so... There will be less people playing soon. Go to bed. What is this sleep you speak of? Yeah, I mean all working people that have to like work tomorrow early, they will sign off. All the like kids that have to go to school will sign off. Naomi's gonna sign off. So bad, man. Wait, didn't you say like on Friday you were like, I wish I had school on the weekend, you were enjoying it so much? What? But you have to wake up. Okay, fair enough. Stone totems are pretty... Those are pretty nice, yeah. Totems are pretty crazy. Sunday night for the D-Gens, yep. Yep.
Yes. Take care.
I'm gonna like probably have to like go through uniques at some point and like just remove all of them. Cause like half of them seem bad. I'm playing a Swarmblade. Wait, I'm playing Swarmblade with totems? Pain. You can tank it all, right? Just tank it all. Whatever he's doing, just tank it. It's a base tanker. I need more ward, I think. Okay. Amazing gameplay. I don't know. Playing the game as the devs intended. We're gonna go actually here first. Because I'm gonna like go for another boss first. Try to go for another boss first, right? To hope for 10% XP. It's a pace tanker, it's an Avenger Water, right? It's an Avenger Water right here. 0.94 base attack rate. Why is it so bad, man? Why is it so fucking bad?
Yes.
Oh, double HP idle. 3 more HP login. 2 more HP. Let's go.
Take care.
Experimental exalted. Interesting.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Okay, I got XP here. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Let's go here. Friend in haste? Yeah, who cares? It's fine once everybody loads in. Log in. Did you log in? Who needs a shield with 11k ward? I mean, the thing is, shield gives you healing effectiveness, right? So like, shield isn't even like a DPS loss probably.
Down or die.
Or like much of a DPS loss at least. But yeah, if you wanna be tankier, play a shield. If you wanna be even more damage, you could like play maybe like dual wield crit. I mean, even more damage. This isn't like insane damage. This is like damage. It's okay though. It's good enough for what the build is supposed to do here in hardcore. As long as we like crush stuff at like 200 corruption, it's good enough, I guess. This is what, like 170 now, I think. Yeah, healing hands is like very, very flexible. It allows for like so many different playstyles. It's really like one of the most interesting skill trees right now, I think. It's very nice. And the funny thing is like, all the nodes, like, I mean, okay, the ward stuff is giga broken, of course. Like, even the other nodes, they all like kind of work. They all have like their use cases, you know. I don't know how good like Divine Bolt spammer is gonna be, but yeah, but even the ward thing, right? Even the ward thing, it's just a numbers issue. Like, they can fix it easily if they want. Like, the mechanics are fine on the ward, I think. They just need to make it so that, like, it's not a one-to-one conversion, right? It should be like, you know, like, you get like 30% of your HP as ward or something like that, maybe. Like, nerf it by like 70% or something like that. Yeah, 1 to 5 would be like 80% nerf, yeah. Yeah, something like that would be like reasonable, yeah. 70%, 80% nerf. Then I think it's totally reasonable. And also, why is it like without penalty on smite, but it is penalty on melee? Do they fucking hate melee so much? Might be so OP for channeling. And you could like put more penalty on the channeling node as well. I mean, you could like spread out the penalty somewhere else, right? The thing is, like, if they don't nerf, I mean, if they nerf it though, right? Which I think they should also nerf all other ward stuff in the entire game, which I also think they should. Because it's a bit ridiculous. Can I go to observatory? I have not tried yet. No idea. Quit calling for nerfs. Why not? I like nerfs. I'm not saying they should nerf it now, like next cycle though. Enjoy that stuff that's good and be quiet. I can't. That's not my style.
Stand down or die.
If something is, I think, broken, I'm gonna call it out and say it. I call for nerfs. Nerfs equal make us useless. That's not true in any way or form ever. Unless it's like shit game balance. Something not getting nerfed just makes the game boring in my opinion, because then like the game is like face roll giga easy mode. Yeah, this is the nerf channel right here. I mean, it's not a nerf channel, but it's like I want the game to have like more than one option that's giga OP, you know? Like if you have only like something being giga OP, then you only play that. If you want to have like a good character. Kinda. Like the game has like possibilities for so many builds, but so many feel bad because they're not as good as, for example, this right here, or like as good as some other like broken stuff. Like the game still has like decent build variety, of course, because it has like so many things you can do. If you play what do you want channel, play what doesn't work. Yeah, it's always the same argument. I disagree. It's not how it works, in my opinion. But I mean, it's fine. We can just like disagree. Don't call for breaking what does work. I mean, this is not it works. This is way more powerful than it works. Right? This is like way beyond it works. This is so much far beyond it works. In my opinion, at least. Like, you could cut the ward gain by, like, as I said, like 50% or 60% or 70% or 80%, and it would still work. You could nerf it by that much and it would still work. It would still be fine. It just wouldn't, like, make you fall asleep in your chair anymore. And I mean, this is like, if I had like Giga Gear, right, and I got to this, I mean, okay, I would say this then it's fine, right, but I'm like zero investment, right, I have like, I literally like, all I did was a tier 1 FX here, and I got like, I selected some skill nodes. There's no investment, you know, that's the thing. If this was like high investment, okay, I agree with you, but this is not high investment. You can literally play this on like a race character even if you wanted to. I mean, that's clear speed wise too slow for race, but probably. I mean, I guess for hardcore racing it will still be okay, because you are like really fucking tanky, and like other people die. But yeah, it's not gonna be like a first place racer, right? Because like first place racer just plays like Falconer, I guess. I know it works if I get one shot left and right. It's frustrating a quit moment. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, basically what I'm like trying to call for here is to have something like this nerfed by like, for example, 50% in tankiness power, but have like other options buffed by like ×3 basically, right? Because this is right now pretty much like 100 times tankier than like any other sentinel, right? Like any other melee sentinel at least, I feel like. I don't know, like this just this mechanic seems compared to something else completely broken. It's like if you want to do like hardcore pushing on sentinel on something like this, like in general, it's like if you don't play this, you're like trolling, right? And that's like, that reduces build diversity. It doesn't like increase build diversity. I think 1.0 is better than 0.9. Don't get me wrong, because 0.9 had Rune Master, and and Rune Master was more broken than anything in this patch. But also people cried about Rune Master being broken, and then it got nerfed, and surprise, surprise, even after the nerf, which was a pretty decent one actually, it still won the hardcore race, right? Like number 1 was a Rune Master. And it's still broken because it didn't actually nerf CFC, right? To be honest, they actually didn't nerf CFC. They just like nerfed like Perma Flame Ward, which I guess actually like hurt all mages equally. And they nerfed like Hydrohedron and so on, which was like one of the 5 billion builds that you could play in Rune Master. Yeah, I mean they ticketed the War Gen, it still has like DR, right? Like CFC needs to have like less DR. That's what we like an actual nerf, maybe. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, it's Riowind's Frostguard, I think it's called. It's the shield you get from the invocation. Yeah, it's 30% DR on top. Like, why is it 30% DR? Like, huh? I would even say that, like, because of the Perma Flame Ward nerf, which was necessary. But because of that, and like CFC not being nerfed, Rune Masters, like, compared to Sorcerer and Spellblade, actually maybe, like, it's not as OP as it was in 0.9 compared to like some other classes from other base classes, but compared to Sorcerer and Spellblade, it's arguably like the gap has widened, right? Because you have like none of them have permanent Flame Ward, and now you have CFC on Rune Master. I mean, you always had CFC only on Rune Master, and like CFC is weaker when you have permanent Flame Ward anyway than when you don't have it, right? Plasma Orb was always a stronger option. I mean, in my opinion, it was better for clearing, yes. Somebody like Lizard would probably disagree. And I mean, they buffed Plasma Orb, yes, but they buffed like the hit stuff, right? Like the Plasma Orb buff is like whatever. It's funny that they didn't nerf Plasma Orb, but the buff also doesn't do that much, I think. Is Hydrohedron still worth going for? I mean, it's still a crazy build, I think. It's I mean, it is weaker than before, and it's not like a nerf-worthy build anymore, probably, but it's still like a very good build. Like, it's still a build that like is still way above like it works, you know. It's still great. What is this, by the way? Devotion. Oh, there it is, the Smite Amulet. Plus 1 spell damage with a Smite per 5 missing mana. Increased casting speed with a Smite per 2% missing mana. Endurance, effectiveness, lightning damage, lightning penetration. 1 LP Devotion. Okay, cool. And we could like convert this build into a Smite then if we wanted to at some point. Volatile zombies. Am I ever gonna play that build? Not this cycle, I think. Not this cycle. I mean, you get your items onto like Legacy, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Legacy much. I mean, I'm gonna play like offline Legacy, but not online Legacy, I think. Yeah, so SAF means solo account found, so I do share the stash with like all the other characters that I have. Currently I have no other characters because they all died. This is the only character I have right now, basically. They're all dead. We could get this one, I guess, as well. Which faction am I in right now? I'm in Circle of Fortune. And I should pick up prophecies, but I don't want to get into loading screens right now. I guess it's getting better now though. I should probably try it. This is good for like crafting on
Stand down.
an Eye of Reen or a... What's it called again? Like the axe, right? I guess you want like crit, medic crit as well though. Instead of whatever this has. Void damage, yeah. I finished Act 9 on my first character, yes, for SAF. On the second character though, on this one, for example, you can choose your faction right away in Act 1. You just have to go to Act 9 on your first character. Which is, I think, like a great way to do it. Hello. Welcome in, Hornbooks. Do you lose the stash too if you die? When it's solo character found, yes. When it's solo account found, no. You turned on Grim Dawn after playing LE for a long time and the graphics started to look better to you. Wait, the LE graphics or the Grim Dawn graphics? Also, why the fuck am I marked for death forever? What is this? Oh, it's gone now. I guess I wasn't. Forever, yeah. Mad Alchemist level 1 LP. Nice, nice. I mean, actually I have that too. Grim Dawn's graphics look better. I don't know, the new LE graphics like look really good. Not all maps look... Like this map, for example... I don't know. Some maps look really good, others are still kind of shit. Or like, well... They are like still in early access. Will be better at some point. Like this texture, for example, this is like very early access. Like what is this? But then you have like other maps that are like gorgeous, right? So it really depends on the map. I mean, yeah, Grim Dawn has like a very nice graphic style. A graphic style that like just everything like fits well together in Grim Dawn. And Elliot, like what are these angles? What are those, right? Like this is a very, very negative example, of course, but like what is this, right? Like I don't know. Looks terrible. And then other maps, as I said, are like gorgeous and look like way better than Grim Dawn. Like this map, for example, as well. Like this one is like really nice now. Like look at this map. This is so nice. Yeah, it's one of the oldest maps that they will at some point replace, I'm pretty sure. Like 3 plus, yeah, probably like 4 even. Nice for ATP. Like look at this map though, like this one looks way better, for example. This is also like one of the new updated maps, I think, from like Act 6 or something. Dark equals better. Wet equals clean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like sometimes you can still like spot like some assets that aren't like up to their modern standard like in these maps. So it's more like a mishmash of like new and old assets sometimes. But overall, I think like maps like these look very much good and acceptable. Not as great as like Diablo 4, for example, but still like better than Grim Dawn for the most part, I would say. Yeah, Grim Dawn is like even across all like I don't know, like everything like just works together, meshes well together. In this game, it's not like that. There's much like disparity in visual quality. Yeah, I don't think like the style is bad. But if you like closely look at some things, which you don't do that much in this game because you just zoom, right? Then you have like borders like these in assets as well. Which I feel like in general would be a bit smoother in Grim Dawn than this. But yeah. Grim Dawn doesn't do everything perfect either, of course. It's an old game and dated engine, and you can only like make things look so good in that engine. So I think with 1.0, like, Ellie looks generally really fucking good. But if you were to like look for things to nitpick at, right, then you would definitely find them. Like 100%. Ah, we'll get the Warlock Sword, let's go. +3, +1, +2. So we got a +6. You can get a +9 even, right? So I guess +6 is like average. Average sword with 1 LP on top. Spine of Malatros. Critical strike multi with flame whip per 10% uncapped necrotic resistance. It's like a flame whip sword. Oh yeah, it converts like the spirits to flame whip. Wait, do those flame whips apply torment as well then? Can I alt it? You mean like change the implicit stance or something like that? No, you can't. Like you can't reroll the stats now. Oh, you mean like press the alt key on it? Oh. Yeah, I mean, here you go. Max roll in the crit multi. Spell damage is also almost max roll. Like, it's not bad actually. Like, the plus skills aren't that great, but the spell damage and the crit multi are like almost this. That's not too bad. 1 LP. Maybe we play like Flame Whip Warlock next. Who knows? Yeah, let's try again for XP. Or 10% XP. Yeah, potentially you can get +9 skills. You would have to like look at... Honestly, like plus skills in LE is... it depends a lot on the skill, like how useful it really is. Because at some point you don't really like get more stuff that's actually useful for your build. So you would have to like look at the skill and like look at like how... like what things are actually like, useful for you. And then like how many plus skills would be useful. I mean all plus skills after that are kind of wasted, right? Those keys are for the dungeons and arena. And you don't have to save all of them. Two LP for fire, EQ, earthquake. Huh. Like not even play a warlock on that. Let's see. What was it doing? Oh shit. It can give +6 to Fire Tornado. Oh yeah, true. That's pretty funny. How much effort, you mean? Into the next balance patch? You just wanna like hear me rage about something again. Nah, I mean, I hope they're gonna like do stuff. Like, for example, for Shaman nodes, for Sorcerer nodes, Forge Guard nodes. Never lucky, dude. Never fucking lucky. Good build. Yes. Wait, what do you mean? Caps lock good build. Huh? Are you playing again? Can you log in? Are you playing? Wait, what? I ported into the sewers and the objective spawned next to me. So now I'm done. Huh? Interesting. Nice map. Pestering sewers. Best map in the game. I mean, it looks good, but like, you don't play the map. Objective systems should stay in the mono. I mean, you need like something to finish the map, right? I think it's fine. But when does a map in PoE count as finished? When you kill the map boss. Can you just like rush to the boss? And do nothing else? I mean, then you lose like all the other mechanics, I know, but can you do that? Okay, I mean that's literally the same as LE, right? Because the objective is the map boss, basically. Just LE doesn't have like enough other things to do besides the map boss. And I guess in PoE the map boss isn't like marked with the entry level is free, you don't PoE pay currency. I mean that has nothing to do with objectives though. I guess okay, like yeah, I mean you wanna like sustain your currency in PoE, that's why like you wanna like clear the map more than in this game. Yeah, you wanna like sustain the currency, right? Yeah. That's like the incentive. I mean, this game doesn't have that kind of system. I mean, in the end, it's just like another incentive to like make you want to full clear the map, or like make you want to like clear more than just the objective, right? I like the mage, I don't like the chest. The chest is very lazy design. But the mage is very good, I think. The mage is like the actual like League style mechanic that this game has right now, I think. The chests and the shrines are I don't know. Whatever. But the mage is good.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I mean, like, once you get, like, for example, right now on this build, I mean, I could hope for, like, an exalted item that has, like, a great base and the experimental effects on top. So, that would be nice to have. The chest, I mean, the chest is just, like, another, like, echo reward, right? It's, like, whatever random loot. I don't know, I like the mage, like, way more, for sure. Like, way more. And also the mage like has you like fight for it, right? The shrine in the chest, you just click on it. You do nothing. There's no interaction. There's no like gameplay that you do. Just simply clicking on something is not actual gameplay in my opinion. Like it's just, I mean, okay, you have to like search for it maybe. Like if you see it on the map, you like go there. And that's fine. But like any other objective would also like do that. But you like walk there, and in the case of the mage, you like fight him. That's nice. If you are a rogue, the chest is scary because you have to stand still to pick up loot. I mean, maybe your filter is shit, I don't know. Nah, but like... I get what you mean, of course you have to like stand still and like loot stuff, yeah. Beams. Just scan everything for purple beams. Oh, you're not picking up the purple beam. Dude, if it didn't show, it was trash anyway. What are you, like a beam gamer? Beam gamer? Beam bad chest? Diablo veteran. Diablo 3 veteran, yeah. Beam! Oh my god, beam! I have to stand still and die in rogue now? Yeah, maybe it's better that you never like tried Diablo 3 games. Because otherwise maybe like you would get taunted by beams every time Diablo 3 season starts again, right? Okay, mage, come on. Like, we click on this, right? And then there's something happening, actual fight, you know? I mean, the fight doesn't matter on this build, but like, if you had an actual, like, not imbalanced build, then would be like action mechanics here, maybe. And to be honest, I guess like I chose the phase tank build, right? It's on me for choosing the phase tank build. Double. Oh boy. Double, but it's dodge rating. Huh. 20 attunement. What the fuck? That's low roll. Can do get 24 even. And it's also a shit base. 10 attunement. And I could like craft healing effectiveness on top, right? Hang on. Void and physical resistance. Unlucky. I actually need those. I could like seal the endurance threshold, right? And now what? Void or Fizzlers, right? Hmm. $57 physical. Need like 20 more, right? Hmm. Do I just put points here then? Right, 20 more is 5 points though. What else do I want now? Yeah, even generally. Maybe more armor? Health and prayer agents? Need more damage and prayer, that's for sure. Pretty shit. Berserker's idols. What about Voiders? These are better. And I could go like... maybe 395. I could go like this. And just craft Fizzlers here. That's probably fine actually. Yeah, that's fine. I traded like 90 HP for a lot more damage, I think. That's totally fine.
Yes.
The art of refunding by Sun Tzu. I got a 47% Fizzlers 4-slot idol. That's kind of crazy. Now these can roll up to 17% even, the 2-slot idols actually. Wait, the merchant sells exalted items? What? The one in the monolith?
Stand down or die.
Wait, what? He just gave you a tier 7 star? Wait, what? Vendor farming login. Shatter it. Unethical shatter it. Don't even say you dropped the ice in front of the merchants. Totally not toxic. Gold pen and elemental damage. What the fuck is this bug? Okay, open up. Open the gates. High speed and crit chance until approached. I mean, let's go. It still had low forging potential. Ah. Interesting. I just get lucky, right? Just get lucky. Just get what you want.
Grumpy bot last epic from nexus.gg/rectvaprotoss exclamation mark.
Yo, thanks for the purchase, man. Appreciate the support. GG. Hope you're gonna enjoy the game. Hope the servers are gonna let you in as well, first of all. And if not, remember there is always offline mode. Don't let the server issues that currently exist due to the success of the game salt your experience.
Stand down or die.
Okay, why am I killing this trash? Holy shit. Packs like these, okay, but like these, why am I even doing it? Yet merchant items count as if dropped by SAF. Oh, that's why. Yeah, makes sense. Interesting. Dude, deadly, if not damaged recently, is such a toxic affix, by the way. Interesting. Should we go there? Should we try? Entering the observatory. No. Nice.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend the record. How can I help you?
I'm gonna do this eventually. Yeah, same for this. Death of operation at 220 corruption. It will happen eventually, I think. What are diamond matrons again? Snake ladies. Ah, with the sunbeam. Oh yeah, okay, those, yeah, okay. Hang on, what about like Exalted shields. Who? Alfrig Wolfmaw. Arena champion. What? Who? I don't mind grabbing some like Temporal Sanctum stuff. We're gonna do it at some point anyway. Death of Raya. Lag on. Hier war ein Haus im Grünen, das ist ein Grüner am Haus. Classic German Hero, ja. What the fuck is this? Lauder? Maybe? I haven't watched like any German comedy actually like this year. Maybe like last year as well, I think. I did watch some stuff, some. Yeah, I mean, it's like. I mean, that joke is. I've heard it before for sure. It's like one of the classics. But like, you know, certain upper class people say. You've never heard it before, really? And maybe like in Munich, like they say it all the time, you know. Or like around Munich, the people like living on the countryside around Munich, they say it all the time, I guess. Like they literally say it pretty much all the time, and they mean it. Like it's not even a joke. They literally say that all the time. Set weapon, the fuck? I guess unique daggers? Soul Power Bastion tier 2. It's gonna happen eventually. Surely. Unique one-handed sword 2. This could be Irene, right? Could be. Tier 3 arena, I have no idea what that is. What is tier 3 arena? It's the third tier of the arena, right? Haha. Maybe we'll play some arena build at some point. It doesn't seem like a bad arena build, honestly. Emperor of Corpses. Yeah, he's gonna die at some point again, for sure. What do we have here? Jura tier 3. Well, that should be doable. Right, should be doable. Should be okay. Okay, we're like basically out of stuff. Maybe get some more like glyphs somewhere. Chaos. Nah. Sanctum of the campaign. I have to remove campaign, right? Like, that's just cringe. It's like running bounties in Grim Dawn, like doing like campaign prophecies. It's literally like bounties in Grim Dawn. Wait, you're not blocking campaign yet? I would probably block campaign arena first and then... PoE also add campaign stuff. You block dungeon arena and you don't do campaign. Makes sense. The fuck is this? Gotta zoom more. Attunement. Attack. Dual piece scavenger. Health gain on block. Z-zoomer boots. Z-zoomer boots. I'm out of seals again. How? +4 to Warpath. Holy. Imagine playing Warpath though, right? Imagine playing Warpath. This is tier 6, right? Is this tier 7? This is tier 7. And then you could seal this and then play hybrid HP or CDR. The crit avoid is a bit awkward though. I don't need it on this build. Ignite Warpath is kind of okay, nice animation. Yeah, that's true. Ignite Warpath is not bad. And the Void Spin to win is okay too, I guess. Yeah, the mage balance is also a little weird in my opinion. It's like they don't scale at all for some reason. I mean they do, but it kind of feels like they don't.
Down or die.
I had like a two-handed melee thing, right? Prophecy. And it gave me trash, trash, and more trash or what? GG. They need to at some point like go and check all the base values of all of like all of their mobs, I feel like, and make sure they're not Pepega. fuck is this? Oh. Huh? Oh, I was showing the HP bar of this, which was blurred. What? That's weird. Intruder. Oh. That's weird. Yes, you around, Neo Pagan. Good night, good night. Thanks for being here.
Stand down or die.
I really like volatile reversal in arena actually. I just don't like it that much in mono. But like in arena, it's so nice what you can do with volatile reversal, honestly. Like I really like it a lot in arena. Like a lot more than I'm playing. Especially when you have like all the cooldown, you can just like jump back to where you were before, and then like jump back to where you were before that. You can like jump back between like two places all the time. It's so nice.
Down or stand down or die.
But yeah, I'm not killing stuff fast, am I? I mean, there's also like 200 corruption, but... I mean, it's not like giga high. 171 still, actually. Another Orbis. Any XP tomes? I guess like double XP tome here. Already got the way to that one. There's another one here. I guess we go like somewhere here, right? We gotta go Let's go here actually, yeah. That's slow on hit, yikes. Let's go here then. Looks a little goofy, but the concept is cool. Yeah, you can also like really tell, like, they designed the skill back when Arena was the end game and not Monolith. Right? Like back when they designed Volatile Reversal the first time. The game had like 3 chapters, or no, 2 chapters of campaign maybe. And Arena, and that's it. Oh my god, beam! It must be good. Let's do the beacon. Then we can see like where the XP nodes are. Vigorous of life. Holy. Oh yeah, I forgot to build up ward first. Oops. I actually almost died. Whoops. Whoops. Unkillable build, by the way. Almost dies.
Stand down or die.
Better boomer leveling with swipe. Let's go. I guess this is actually like not a bad idol for like some hammer then. If I would ever play that, not sure. This thing like really isn't bad, is it? How is it still bad? What? Over 1000 block effectiveness? What the fuck? Interesting. Wait, why the fuck are these in here? I thought in the past they aren't that bad, but nowadays they do really feel bad, especially like on higher, like in empowered corruption.
Take care.
In non-empowered they are kind of okay still. How to set up more tabs? Like one category for Exalted, one for Uniques, one for whatever I'm playing, and then like one for idols, and then like one for keys, I guess, as well, maybe. Keys should like never be more than one stash tab ever. I mean, why would you have that many keys, right? And then inside of idols, I have like one stash tab for like generic idols, one for like each class that I'm playing. And whenever like one is full, I either like look at idols to like make room, or I just buy a new stash tab. Exalteds are first just sorted, not at all, like just everything in one stash tab. Then like when that one is full, like another stash tab, another one. Once you start getting like double exalts, I put like a 2x, like double exalt stash tab for those. And then I sort uniques by like LP, right? Like 0 LP, 1 LP, 2 LP, 3 LP. I put like 3 and 4 together because like those are like really rare anyway. Like super rare. And that's basically it, I would say. Okay. I guess like one tab for stash, like for set items as well. There's some that are like okay, apparently. At least for leveling, maybe. But like for endgame, set items are kinda bad in this game. Like, kinda very bad.
Stand down or die.
Rare keys also give lots of cash. Yeah, it's true. You should never like throw them away. Either keep them or sell them.
Stand down or die.
Pull some more mobs. There's like no density here. The bacon. Yo, Cream Wolf, he's beaming. Who's beaming? Beaming? Be beaming? Yo, the wreck, welcome, welcome. I mean, you can check it out, right? It's not like rocket science, I would say. These were like rogue racer from the race, the items. Like during racing I didn't set up much, I just had like 2 generic stash tabs where like only put in stuff that I wanted to use on the rogue. And then I had like, I think I had only like 3 tabs while racing. I had like this tab, and then like another generic tab. But I also died rather I mean, not like super early, but like definitely too early. So there would be like more at some point, of course, for sure. Should probably move these generic ones over here. And this is like my sentinel stuff that I like was using for leveling, or like stuff that's like not worth on anything ever except for on the sentinel, I guess. And I should probably like also remove these two from that page and like put it into the sorted page here instead. These CDR belts are pretty intriguing, not gonna lie. But why is it minion damage, man? Like, what the fuck? LA dot. Minion regen. Oh, it's fizz damage as well. Oh, okay. If you now cleanse the cold rest and get like percent HP, it's actually not bad. Like for a build that doesn't need regen and has like physical damage. That is actually really good now. This one, honestly, still got the cleanse. Wow. Okay, now it's actually like good for like LA dot builds, I guess. Has less forging potential to like craft HP though. It's just bad now. Melee lightning, lightning stun, shred and shock, and lightning, melee and shock. This is double, right? Fire and ignite. Maybe good for crafting. Necrotic, I mean, rest on rings is okay, right? Health on rings is also okay. Increase damage while wielding a dagger. Okay. Got a Vortex Pennant drop while leveling with Warpath. Do you think it's viable, unique to use? I don't even know what it is, honestly. Going for the exalted beams. A beamer. Wait, what is the word? Okay, let me check. Vortex Pennant, and you're playing Warpath. Vortex Pennant. Oh, that one. You throw an axe at a nearby enemy every second while channeling Warpath. It's good if you play like Smite Warpath. Because there are Smite. Like you cast Smite when you hit with a throwing attack idols. If you have those idols, you can combine that with that legendary and you're like playing, where's the Smite? Here, this one, right? You're playing Winds of Justice. You're like basically scaling like fire, ignite, spell damage, and not like doing melee damage really. Then it's great. +1 level to Warpath, +1 level to throwing skills. So I guess it's like good for hammers and for Warpath, yeah. Increased X throw frequency per 10% increased physical damage. Isn't Smite like a fire? It's more like a fire build, right? Yeah, Youngie, welcome, welcome. To be fair, it's like one of the oldest interactions, like when it comes to idols, that has been in this game since forever. Like hammered in for endgame, and some other builds like always have abused like that idol, like proccing smite of like throwing attacks. But the problem is like you have to get the idols first. Like getting those idols is like, well, pure RNG pretty much. You walk in syrup around mobs. Yeah, sometimes I feel like that. Feels like that. I do think that it's like a lot better than before though. You guys think I can port to town to respec my points finally? Such riveting gameplay on this build. Melee fist damage of wielding a mace. Ignite. What is physical? Vitality, void res, lightning res. Bad. Okay. Come on, 10% XP gain. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. GG. We won. Okay, now I just get all the tomes here. And then I'd probably move on to the next monolith. Sorry. To farm, like, oh, now I just farm tomes, right? Nothing else. If I want to get to 100 quick. Intruder. When are people win from first mono? It's pretty lucky if you get it while leveling, yeah. Okay, why the fuck am I even fighting anything? Just zoom, right? Zoom, 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 zoom. That's like why like Rogue is so good, right? You have like a zoom nuke ability. Or Falconer. Like you can zoom while like one-shotting like all the trash packs. That's why it's good. And that's also why like something so, like Holy Trade is also really good actually. Because you also like basically kill a pack with like one hit. On this build you don't, it's slower. I mean, this is arguably maybe faster single target actually in a way. But like... I mean faster single target than like Holy Trail maybe at least. Then again, maybe not even. I don't know. Ritual like, oh no, not this one. This one killed me last time. Such a garbage map.
Stand down or die.
To be honest, this might look like 10k ward, right? But it does have one problem. I mean, okay, these guys are also like OP as fuck, these mobs, right? But the ward isn't very stable. And it is still melee. It is still melee.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Wait, there's an arena ground agent that goes through ward? What? Another devotion, 1 LP. Or did she die on her warlock? No, right? Nah. She like almost ripped to the flippin' Jura though, right? That was giga close. Let's actually respec real quick. Fuck.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Respect is so tedious. Yeah. Kinda is. Oh, the blue circle penetrates a ward. Wow. That's interesting. It's good to know, yeah. It's like the only thing in the game, right? Here we are. Fuck, click on the shrine, dude.
Stand down or die.
Yes. She is correct. Wait, is it like percent HP or something? How did she like not die on that on like low HP? Wait, did you play low life Warlock and you didn't die to that? No, right, you played like... Wait, so just like insta kills all low life builds or what? Like all true low life builds. Wait, how did she not die then? I mean, I guess she just knew and like never walked in there. Okay.
Stand down or stand down or die.
There are dungeons which have like a... What the fuck is this? The objective spawned outside of the map. Huh? Hello? What the fuck? GG. The true endgame for Ellie is... There's dungeons and they have like 4 tiers. And the highest tier is pretty hard. That's like one of the end games. And then there is the arena, which you can push into infinite waves. And then you can do... But it's mostly just like, you know, trash mobs that you fight. And they like get harder and harder and harder. So it's like the same content as before, just like harder. And then Monolith, what I'm doing right now, also can scale into infinity. And there are bosses in the Monolith, like Orobus. And also like story bosses in the Monolith, I guess, in a way. And those, like, very high corruption are also, like, the end game, I guess. But there's no, like, set difficulty boss that's, like, really hard. There's more, like, a bunch of, like, decently hard bosses that only become actually hard with, like, scaling, basically. It does have less bugs. It's like, it's not... That statement was not false. It does have less bugs. But not... It's certainly not bug-free, right? Certainly not bug-free. Retaliation shield. Spare, let's go. Sorry, didn't I want to like seal something? What was it again? Boots, I think it was. Not these though. These or these? Belt is... You wanna re-roll the poison rest, right? First. Okay, not for this character. Crit avoidance. I mean, Paladin has crit avoid somewhere here, right? I could like use this as well, but this is like what, 40% crit avoid? And then I do what? I play like crit avoid and ring? Like boots, ring, and... But CDR is so nice to have. So I don't know about that. I mean, movement speed is also very nice to have. Didn't seal? Oh, GG. Well, then it's trash anyway. Double XP here, very nice. You also gotta do the mage. He might drop some like insane experimental boots or gloves, right? Who knows? Well, or not. Cloak MTX you got today. Wait, which one is it today? I still didn't connect the shit? Okay. Oh, the merchant's guild cape.
Yes. Yes, take care.
This is insane, right? Haste effect on top of haste effect. Tier 3. Vitality crit avoid. You gotta like... Oh shit. I mean, no CDR and no hybrid health though. Also, oh wait, they don't even have movement speed prefix. What the fuck am I doing? I needed to chaos the... yeah, whoops. I needed to also chaos the prefix. Yeah, never mind. Seal it. It's already all tier 5 now, so... Rip. Can't you seal the experimental epics? Oh, yeah, right. Oh my god. Ah! Fuck! Brain fart. Holy. Of course you can. Oh my god. That was a true 3-head moment right there. Lol. I mean, the suffixes were trash anyway, right? So, I mean, was a bad pair of boots. Was bad anyway. How is it so tanky? What the fuck?
Stand down or die.
Smelter's raw. Hey, yo, Max. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. How are you doing? What have you been playing? Grim Dawn, last Epoch, or maybe Elden Ring? I saw you are probably giga hyped for that expansion. I still haven't watched the fucking trailer, dude. I gotta watch the trailer. He runs wisdom. Hello? Hello, hello. There's one more XP. Okay, there's 2 XP here. Let's do these 2 first. Heart stuck in Elden Ring since the trailer. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I finally found a build on which I might not die.
Stand down or die.
If I can die to lag on. Badge. Gotta dodge them beams. Oh wait, I still have the meme bolt. Just realized. Can a sentinel die? Oh yeah, they are squishy. If you don't play holy hands, at least healing hands, I mean. Like, no joke, they might have like the heaviest armor in the game, but they're actually like not tanky. Like, not that tanky. They got tankier with this patch, but like last patch they were like utter garbage. One day you're gonna be a pro like Toma. But for real. You're gonna be a last pro gamer. Let's go. I mean, you're probably gonna smack all of us at Elden Ring. I believe you weren't watching my channel when I was streaming Elden Ring, right? Like you weren't from Dawner back then. So whenever the expansion comes out and I'll stream it on stream, then I'll die a fuck ton probably. This ward seems a little unethical. Yeah, slightly unethical ward. To be fair though, it decays very quickly. So it's not quite as unethical as it appears to be honest. And I am still melee. And not like some jumpy mage or rogue.
Yes. Take care.
Dude, I still haven't beaten Malenia, I think. I don't remember actually. I died like 200 times to her and I think then I gave up at some point. I'm not sure actually. Then I was like, yeah, I'll do her like after I beat the game. But then like some Grim Dawn patch happened and I never actually like did her, I think. So like with the expansion, I might have to like do the expansion plus Malenia. When is the DLC gonna like come out actually? June 21st. I mean, yeah, maybe. There's still like plenty of time, right? Elden Ring is an easy and fast game anyway. Right? Yeah, Season 6 and then Elden Ring, yeah. I mean, yeah, hopefully. Like, really, hopefully. Like, holy fuck, dude. XP, XP. There's XP here. Where else do we get XP? There's XP here. Behind us. Did you write first in the comment section? Or were you like not actually first? Wait, what? 3 LP Mad Alchemist level? What? Hold the phone. We got a 2 LP Enigma, 3 LP Liath's Machinations, and 3 LP Mad Alchemist level. Spark Charge, here we go. You can make the most cringe Rune Master ever. That's even more cringe than the build I'm playing right now. GG. Login, allow loading. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. That is crazy.
Stand down or die.
Did I sign up addiction? Logging into a game that you supposedly don't even like that much. And even logged in even though you lost the coin toss. Or does it actually mean the game is good? They actually hit me there, right? They actually hit me. This is interesting. Like, there are certainly like windows where I can actually die. Because I mean, yeah, I only get like the ward when I attack, and I'm fucking meta attacking, right?
Stand down or
So
die.
yeah. The bow? No. In this game, bows are rogue only. You can't even equip a bow if you're not a rogue, which I also think is very cringe. But yep, bows rogue only. Like literally every other weapon is like usable for any class, right? But bow for some reason is rogue only. Like marksman, marksman falconer only, exactly. Yeah, I have no idea why. Like the patch when they like made the rogue. That was like one patch where I was molding hard about rogue as well. Like, why would you make? Like, I remember there was also the patch where they also like introduced dual wielding, right? Dual wielding was like available for other classes, and then was like rogue was so stupidly overpowered, and also bows for some reason were like rogue only. So what I did on that patch, I like only played dual wield Primalist and dual wield Sentinel, and didn't touch a single rogue. Just out of spite. But, that said, the rogue is pretty fucking fun. But yeah, not being able to play bows other classes is kind of... I don't know. I mean, it has to do with animations, right? Animations and... them not wanting to do animations for other classes for bows. But I mean, I don't know, it could like open up so much stuff. If they like also rebalance like some other skills to like work with bows as well, you know? But, yeah. It has to like kind of do with like their skill design as well.
Stand down or die.
Honestly, I mean, okay, I mean, if you have like never played this game before, then there's like tons of stuff to try out, right? But for example, I'm not gonna bother that much playing like a class that... I mean, I did play like flippin' Forge Guard on stream a bit, right? But like, I wouldn't bother that much with like classes that they're gonna like probably rework next patch anyway, right? Like Forge Guard maybe, or... I mean, Shaman is like in a weird state where it has some new stuff, but also like will get a rework probably next patch probably as well. So it's like, Yeah, initially Shaman rework. Okay, like initially we thought Shaman rework is gonna come with 0.9.2. But instead we got remastered in 0.9.2, which was, I mean, a nice surprise to get him like early. Even though he was like broken as fuck. And then we thought like, okay, surely Shaman for 0.9.3. Then they were like, oh, next patch is 1.0. And I was like, what? Okay. Okay, then like Shaman rework for 1.0, right? I mean, Shaman got like Gathering Storm, I guess, and Tempest Strike. Which is like a mini rework of sorts. But those are both like actually base Prominus skills and have nothing to do with Shaman in a way. So, like, I don't know. You're playing Retaliation Swarmblade. Huh. What? You're trying out things in this game where you can't respec? Oh, you can respec though. It's free though? Yeah, respecting is free, true. How could I forget? I mean... a little bit. It also depends on the people, I would say. Like, in Grim Dawn, less Diablo 3, Diablo 4 players and less Path of Exile players play Grim Dawn than does Epoch right now. And I feel like many people in PoE and D4 and D3 and so on are like, just follow this build, right? And also the balance of the game, it's not perfect. But I mean, there are like gems you can like try out. Sure. that don't have a guide yet. Like there are many builds that don't have like a guide yet, actually, that are really good. But people don't play them unless they try them. I mean, yeah, first mistake, trying to play a bow build, right? And there's some more XP over here and here and here and here, I guess. Let's get there. Slash explosive trap. Hmm. The explosive arrow trap seems nice. I mean, yeah, it's one of the builds that have been figured out and have been guided down, like have been written down in a guide. How do I get favor? You ask nicely.
Stand down or die.
Pure Sync Strike build? I don't know. And you can like spec Sync Strike for like really strong damage, I think, actually. Can you not? You have tons of mana efficiency stuff for Sync Strike? Or like Sync Strike spam, you mean? With like CDR and then like mana efficiency? I don't know. What I used to like boost it then? Like you gotta boost it somehow, right? I think Rogue in general like doesn't have enough skills. Like Falconer has many skills, but like Blade Dancer, Base Rogue, and Marksman, they're like all missing like at least one skill each compared to other classes. Like Rogue actually doesn't have many skills. Falconer is garbage, what? In what world? It's a bit worse than Blade Dancer for leveling, I would actually say. But I mean, you can just like be a Falconer and pretend to be a Blade Master while leveling and level the same way as like a Blade Master, right? This hits attack speed, it's good. Wait, no, it's still health on kill. Also, why didn't that seal anything? I mean, I guess I could... it was like Otto thing, right? 1840 potential. It's like not enough to like go 25% gamble on health on kill, like removal, then put another tier 1, seal that, and then put another tier 5 on top, like... Best class is board guard. Yep.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
Advent of the Erased sounds kinda nice. The boots. Are those the boosts? They're like less damage taken while haste. Yeah, they're very strong. Yeah, I think they're really, really strong. I mean, Rogue has perma haste, so. And Falconer, don't you have like perma haste? Basically. Or maybe not. Yeah, Swarmblade has perma haste. I guess Blade Dancer has like better haste uptime than Falconer, eh? Hmm. Besides, Falcon's Shrines only has a chance to get haste. Oh, okay. Can't you get like any chance, like more chance to get haste from Blade Dancer 3? Maybe not. 10% chance when the Falcon hits an enemy. Doesn't he do that like all the time? I mean, I guess 10% chance is still like not that high. Dude, why are these projectiles bigger than the mob that spawns them? Why are they so big and do no damage? I mean, they do deal damage eventually. I guess. When is somebody not playing Falconer? Well, I was playing Falconer like in the race, but not anymore. Okay, I think we like... Oh no, there's one more up here. One more XP node. Oh my god, let's do the bugged map again. The quest objective spawns next to the entry point. Who made this map? Fuck. Best map, dude. You log in, you log out. Somebody has placed some asset in the wrong, or like some script spawner in the wrong spot, I guess. Are you guys like really fighting about like whether Falconer is shit or not? What? You have nothing else to do? I mean, I guess not. You guys are just both trolling. Makes sense, makes sense.
Stand down or die.
How do you get unique items from prophecies? They just drop like the other prophecies, I don't know, like... If you complete the prophecy, it like drops instantly, right? Usually. Does it not? Does it not like drop instantly for you? For some, yes. For others, you have to like go to Twitter to collect your reward.
Stand down or die.
Collect your reward. Just collect it, man.
Stand down or die.
Just collect it. Okay, time for next one, I think now. Which one? Auras? Wait, this one has still chance to chill on hit? Oh my fucking god. Do I know how to show any item with 2 times exalted? This is how I did it. So Rarity Exalted, you select all affixes, and then do tier of individual affixes must be more or equal than 6. And at least 2 of them need to be, like, you have to like put with at least 2 of these affixes on the same item. And they need to be, the individual affixes must be tier 6 at least. Chance to slow on it. Let's go here, I think. Let's check out the web here. That's the Quinn's rip. We can watch it after this. Oh yeah, this one has lower corruption, right? This mono. This one is like a lot easier. Oh yeah, damage feels good. Like I should have this damage on like 200 corruption, not 100. Oh well. And I need to like stack more healing effectiveness, I guess. And more attunement maybe as well. And then like percent fire damage. I only have like 300 fire damage. Wait, what the fuck is this layout? The enemies to lure out an ambush. Okay. I should play through the campaign once, properly. Because I still haven't played through the new Act 5, 6 and 7 and 8. I guess Lagon's Isle is still the same. Hey, what is this? This is another dead end. Eye of Green, let's go. Okay, but no LP, shit. It's kind of bad rolls, right? Like, I mean average. The ignite chance is good. 75% chance on the Aurene stack, huh? It's like a good for ignite build, Aurene maybe, but not really like good for something else. 1.02. Wait, how fast is the katana again? That's the same, okay, the same speed. Okay, check out the Quinn rep. Did he die again today? Oh, 6 minutes ago, oh shit. Okay, hang on. Docklands Arena level 85, okay. Okay. Oh, he did Arena? What is he doing? What the hell is he doing in Arena?
It's the reason to grind. I feel like that's the part that needs to be improved upon. Whoa, 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 what the fuck am I doing?
Nah, the poison. Oh, GG.
Alright, there we go, guys!
Oof.
It's the reason to grind. I feel
I mean, I don't know what his poison rest was, but
like that's
there's one
that's
problem
the part
here,
that
right?
needs to be improved upon. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck am I?
There's one problem here. Yeah, he's hardcore. He's always playing hardcore for like content.
Like that's the part that needs to be improved upon.
Like first of all, the Forge Guard passive does literally nothing against those, right? Unless you have like less stop damage taken from armor.
That's the part that needs to be improved upon. Whoa.
Second of all, he uses all potions, right? But they don't actually do anything.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And the reason why is because he doesn't have 100% chance to cleanse all ailments and potion use, right? Yep, no cleanse.
Fuck am I? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Does Healing Hands have cleanse? No. RIP. Search. Only 18 poison stacks? Yeah. The thing is though, like, every poison stack also like reduces your poison resistance. And if he doesn't have like good poison rest or even overcap, then RIP. Poison's nasty in this game. By the way, we got a singularity. A 9% more singularity? What? Okay, chat, didn't you say there's like a singularity that like drops guaranteed in the campaign? Where the fuck is it? Like, it might be a safe hour to actually go to campaign now, actually. Because this one is giga bad. Titan's Canyon. Oh yeah, we fight Zarek, right? Titan's Canyon. Okay, let's try. It's gonna be 8% now? Oh my god. Actually, Singularity is gonna like fix my issues, I think, that I have right now with like damage. If it like rolls like 20%, you know. Apparently, like from some one-shot chests on Titan's Canyon, yeah. Did they change the layout here or just...
Stand down or die.
Is Quinn gonna continue? Is he gonna like reroll? Or will he quit? Is he gonna get to 100? Did he state what his goal is for this game? What is a lightning throwing attack for rogue? Shurikens?
Stand down or die.
What? Oh, that's just here? Hmm. 13%. It's still better than this one, right? Probably. I have some base crit chance in the gloves, but I mean that's like all I have, so 6% crit chance. 6% crit chance basically means 6% more damage, right? That's 13% more damage, so this is better, yeah. A non-stacking 2-second buff. You have to like alternate between like bow and throw attack. Hmm. Oh yeah, that one actually. I do think I know what item you're talking about.
Stand down or die.
Do I make like more characters to farm Singularity now in campaign? It's like 2 hours per run, right? Like maybe like actually, nah, it's not like 1.5 hours to Zarek, right? Yeah, decoy is a throwing attack. But can you make it lightning? I don't think you can. It's like poison or fire as far as I know. I mean, maybe you can. Hang on, with this I can like refarm like the XP ones, right? Huh. That's like kind of cool actually. Okay, if you find one of these, right, you want to like explore the entire web to search for all XP ones. And then you do all XP ones and then you click that and then you get like all XP ones again, right? That sounds good. Oh wait, you have to travel there again. How come my ward is like 6k? What the fuck? Because Healing Hands is balanced very well. That's why. So how this works is you seal this affix, right? This experimental affix, current health loss per second, missing health gain is ward per second. And then you spec into this node, which if you have such an effect on you, like the one I showed you in the gloves, all the healing from this skill is converted to ward. And I mean, you lose some HP, but you can also just like heal yourself, like Sigils, for example, right? Or like just attack with Rive, or like Vengeance. So unless you have an insane tree, it's not worth, you say. Oh man. You would need to like have a tree where like the XP stuff is like all close around the middle, right? Because like traveling sucks. Yeah. Interesting. I had a good tree on like another map. I had like 3 XP stuff around the middle. Would have been worth running there if I got the reset. You can go from the middle and from the point where you reset. Oh. I mean, I've actually like never used that thing ever. Like, I don't know what it does. I should like probably try it though, just to like see what it does, how it works. That's an interesting node that like rarely happens actually.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, for sure. Reroll of all uncompleted. That might be also like good, right? Because it only rerolls uncompleted. So you could like reroll some of them into like XP stuff. And then after that you reset.
Stand down. Or
Yeah, you
die.
take what's along your path, you take the XP ones, then you reroll all others, and then you reset. I mean, of course, like, do all other XP nodes if they spawn after the reroll, of course. So that you reset those as well. Interesting. Monka. Oh, the melee crit is huge. Increase physical damage? I mean, you could like maybe steal something there and then do something else, right? This one was bad. We might as well throw it away. Why didn't I have more? Yeah. Okay. Could keep that. The rest is all kind of bad, honestly.
Yes.
Like, this is just all bad.
Take care.
Another XP node over here. That's convenient. What are you playing, Kyle? If not the Paladin. I mean, there's many good classes in this game. Oops. Yeah, now it's degen hour again, right? Now it works. Acid Flask Falconer. Let's go. Level of Vengeance on Helmet as well. Okay, I see. Level of Vengeance can like help a lot because A, it gives more melee damage, and B, it gives like better shred then. We need this for sure, but not this helmet. Plus 13 to falconry would be. Can you? How? I mean, plus 1 from relic, right? I guess you can get like plus 5 from relic actually.
Stand down or die.
Bow for 4 gloves. Wait, what? Oh, like uniques? Are there unique plus 4 bow and plus 4 gloves? Are you NA or Paladin? It's probably like still tons of people playing in NA, right? For my stream? Maybe the stream is like lagging out, but like the gameplay is as smooth as offline right now. I keep teleporting? What? That's what I try reversal. If you mean that. That's a skill. Like this one right here, I walk forward and I press Q, I port back, right? That's an actual skill. So toxic, people think it's server lag. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, 92. What do I grab now? Prayer? Prage? The +1 rogue relic is... oh wait, no, you can't, yeah. You roll the plus... Wait, where do you get the affix, the prefix with plus to falconry? Is it helmet or But you can get +4 then, right? On Exalted. Like tier 7. I mean, yeah, I guess. Good luck. Just play trade, right? +30. These other skills like barely have like +1. Just play a new build, like a new class, I mean. Just lol. This game is very balanced. +4 to dive bomb and +4 to aerial assault as well. What? Why? Why would it do that? It's like beyond imbalance compared to like what they had like before for like itemization. Where's my like +4 to +8 to like Ring of Shields in or like to Smelter's Wrath rather? Where's my +8 to Smelter's Wrath? A Forge card, you know? Like, what?
Stand down or die.
Poison, Monka, I need to attack. Okay, but I can just like pot right to cleanse. Yeah. I mean, that's why you have the cleanse, right? That's why you have the cleanse. If you create a character in the league, will I have to level up the guild again? Did you level it outside of the league before? I mean, probably. You would have to re-level them. It is. The problem with poison is not only does it deal dot damage, and there aren't that many ways to like defend against dot damage, but also it reduces your resistances. Like every stack of poison, on top of dealing damage, it also reduces resistances. So like the more you have, the more you get, like, I don't know. It just kind of like snowballs hard, let's say it like that. But then again, you just need to like get aim and cleanse and belt and it's fine. Otherwise you die like Quinn, I guess. Dude, there's like double XP here though as well. Like that's pretty nuts. Resetting this one is not that bad. Green Tools has rarity listed, but I'm not sure if there's like a list, you know. Like it has the rarity like listed under every item, but not sure if you can like sort. But you can try it. Just try. Yeah, I mean the gearing isn't like as complex as PoE, but you still will need to invest some time to like understand everything about it. I think the basics are very easy though, like very, very easy. Right, so we had XP here, XP here and here, XP here.
Stand down or die.
Impossible. Dude, I already have like 4 of these rings. 4 volatile zombie rings. It's a good ring for sure. I mean, especially for like all lightning bolts. And for damage at least, it's very good. Yeah. Maybe it's like good on some like non-lightning bolt too, where you can like afford to also like invest in some shock. I mean, I guess the ring itself also like grants you like some chance of shock, right? I really don't like items that like give you more damage to an ailment, like or like more damage to an enemy when the enemy has a certain ailment, but the item itself also like provides a solution, like just gives you like chance to apply that ailment, right? I kind of don't like that much. We can reroll them twice, by the way. Oh shit, we can like do one Vessel of Chaos, right? Reroll. Hope for XP, then do all the XP nodes, then reroll again do like all the XP nodes, and then reset, right? Okay, let's do that. That seems cool. Yeah, Void Raya is a lot harder than Abomination. Especially when you like don't know all the skills yet on Raya and like don't know all the mechanics. You're 98, weren't you like level 97 like a second, like 5 days ago? Or which build are you talking about? Wait, did you make like a online and offline Falconer? Oh wait, no, your 97 guy was the pre-patch one? The shuriken one? Yeah, okay.
Stand down.
Yes. 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 Take care.
Okay, now we check for XP. There's XP here. XP here, that's very nice. It's like XP into XP into XP. There's XP here. But this is so sick, dude. So Reinhardt, welcome on, welcome on. Wait, what are you playing, GZ?
Stand down or die. Ha!
I do 2% crit chance. That's nice. Swarmblade. Ah, yeah. True. Yeah, just try it out. It's a bit outdated, the link, but I didn't like really do many changes since like level 80 yet. The shield, yeah, eventually the plan is also to run a shield and like healing effectiveness on shield. And then like either play something like Eye of Reen or what's it called, the bee thing, right? The bee thing. Or maybe like the Eagle Axe legendary, or whatever it's called again. Like those need like LP, right? I mean, I could also just like use a one-hander, right? Like one-handed sword, like Dawnblade, for example. It's like really fast attacking too. Invest the fire damage and healing effect, or just go physical damage with this? I don't know how your setup is, but in my setup, Vengeance is just a procer, right? And the proc that you proc is Seraph Blade, and like all of this, right? This is your damage. And this is fire damage, so you just go fire damage. But more so, you rather want to go healing effectiveness, because like healing effectiveness is like flat damage. I mean, basically, like, wherever you get, like, fire damage or fire penetration, you go, like, fire damage and fire penetration, right? Like, for example, on Amulet, you go, like, fire pen and fire damage. I got ele damage, which is slightly worse, of course, but, I mean, yeah, what can I do? Healing effectiveness and fire damage on rings is great. I mean, or, like, attunement as well, of course, right? Levels to healing hands. Healing effectiveness is great here. Attunement. Weapon is like melee fire damage, attack speed. Melee fire damage also scales it, right? And then you do the one thing here to seal the affix, right? So you activate the ward gain. I'm playing one singularity right now because crit is probably better later, but it's a bit hard to... like, crit is a big investment on this build. There's like no innate like crit damage, right? So going crit is like a bit hard at first. Where am I getting the ward from? So what you do is... there are these mages, right? Which drop experimental items. And for example, I got these gloves. You need the experimental affix that has X% of current health lost per second. And you gain missing health as a ward, right? You seal this with a... what's it called? Glyph of Rune of Research, right? You seal this affix. And then you have this problem, right? Which you can fix by like just healing with sigils up, or like just by attacking, of course. But you also, more importantly, activate the effect of Divine Barrier. Right? If the ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of Healing Hand's healing is converted to ward. So all of the healing of this is no longer healing, but rather giving you ward. And that is pretty strong because it's basically like overleech in a way, right? Like over heal, I guess, in this case. And you proc this with every attack. That's why you get so much ward.
Yes.
Not sure if this will get nerfed or not. The base values seem pretty crazy considering like the minimal investment. But then again, this is still like kind of melee, and I don't know, there's like crazier casters out there, that's for sure. I thought about that, like the cleaver, right? Or you can go like full low life maybe as well. Maybe it's OP, maybe not, I don't know. The thing is like, you don't, I mean actually I do have some strength here on this build. But usually you kind of want to like only attunement stack, right? I mean I guess like some strength is still like decent for like some armor, right? And then you would get like int equals strength, right? And that like gives you like some ward retention. But the thing is like, I mean I personally don't know like how good that is. Because you have so much ward, and I'm not sure if like ward retention is like enough then. Like the little that you get from int alone. Like maybe you need like full low life version then, right? Like with X Sanguinus or like boots and so on, right? Not sure. I mean, it might help like stabilize the ward though, for sure. Yeah, I'm losing it very fast right now. I don't know, like how much, like, what is 40 int? 40 int does what? $160 ward retention. Yeah, I mean, as long as you get like more stable ward, as I have HP right now, then it's like already worth it, right? To like go low life, for example, right? I mean, sure, you lose like the endurance, but I mean, it's whatever. Yeah, something like 4k, 3, 4, 5k stable ward is definitely great. I mean, I might have to like farm the boots though, right? I need the boots and then Exang and then the gloves as well, right? And once you have Exanguinus, you don't need the gloves anymore. Because you already have the effect. Yeah, to play Shadow Dagger, just play it now. Dude, these tomes are fucking insane. Like, you level so fast, actually. I'm like 93 already. What the hell? I didn't even, like, do the boss. I, like, barely, like, had time to reroll my, like, the blessings. Yeah, it's like 35% more XP as well because of SAF. Because I have a 35% chance to double the tomes. When you imagine killing mobs, right? And also the tomes scale with your level. They give you more level the higher, like more XP the higher level you are.
Stand down or die. Down or die.
Oh my god, the fucking poison, dude. These fucking Gorgons, man, they are so stupid. That's so crazy. I mean, yes, you just get like ailment cleanse, but still, holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, any more XP somewhere? Do I see more XP? Do I spy some XP? I could do the beacon to like spy out for more XP. I don't see any more XP. Okay, I guess... yeah, I'll do the beacon. This one is cactus beacon. Okay, we do this beacon. And if there is any more XP, we grab it. Otherwise, we just reroll instantly. And then we like grab all remaining XP nodes. And then reset, and then we do all XP nodes again.
Stand down or die.
Ah, this seems bad, probably. Not enough branches. Hovering over an item doesn't show it. Maybe I have it sometimes, I don't know. I'm kinda like used to it from Grim Dawn to just like whenever like there's some UI bug, I just like press Ctrl and Alt to like enable, disable loot filter all the time, and then it just like somehow fixes itself in the inventory when walking. What? I don't know actually. Okay, these are all bad. Okay, let's reroll again. Hope for more XP. Frigid Hinterland. Yo, this map is sick. Is this the one you guys said looks good? I guess so. I mean, the weather effect is sick, let's say it like that. It still looks a little bit like Diablo 4 from Wish, but it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything they did new looks good, right? And the old stuff looks bad. It's kind of this. Hang on now. Okay, let's see. Any new XP tomes? There's one here. There is... fuck. What the fuck? Only what? Are you kidding me? Unlucky, 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 unlucky. Oh well. Why not shield? I was playing Rive for leveling until like level 60, 70. And I just personally like Rive leveling a lot, but shield I have a two-hander. And then once I switched over to Vengeance, I was kind of like too lazy to like go to shield right away. But yeah, shield with healing effectiveness is like obviously very good. And gives you like another layer of defense of like block chance and so on. I still feel like right now the build is like tanky enough, at least for the content that I'm doing. But if I was to push corruption, like do dungeons, like tier 4 dungeons, I would probably like switch to shield, yeah. I'm also like kind of still like waiting for the perfect like one-hander, like for the perfect shield. Otherwise I would like if I already got those, I would like switch right away, probably. I wouldn't play hardcore. I mean, I also play only hardcore. I don't ever play softcore. This is also hardcore only. But I also don't want to fall asleep when playing a build, right? I do want some damage too. Which you would have, right, if you... had a good shield and a good one-hander. Like, healing effectiveness is a lot of damage, actually, as well, on this build. Falcon Punch! Falcon Kick. Hang on. CDR? No, come on. God, what is this? On fucking lock it. Oh, you watch me from going down. Makes sense, makes sense. Shut up. Okay, since we don't get more XP... Dude, this is insane XP, man. Wait, what? Did I not complete this? Reroll the rewards? Wait, I thought I did that. Oh, it didn't reroll? That's why I didn't... What? Did I pour out too early? That's why I didn't reroll the echoes, because I didn't finish it, and I didn't actually make them reroll. I mean, I guess good thing I found another XP tome then that I overlooked before. I got the Pega. Veil root. Can I return to the monolith if I have to go? You mean like to an echo, like if you pour it out like this? It will reset when you do that. Oh, you mean like you've done like 3 stages? Will you? Yeah. It will save progress. Yes. Dude, I need like better boots. These are so slow still. But all the exalted like movement speed boots are either fucked up or got unlucky with the rolls, like with the crafting. Let's see. Okay, now it actually re-rolled, and there's an XP tome right away here. GG. I mean, let's do it, right? And then search later. What is COF? 8. Oh, you get more exalted. I mean, time for a stricter loot filter now, maybe. What do I cut? You cut... So how I have it is like I show all tier 7s, right? And I show all double exalteds. And then you have to make the ones that are only single tier 6. Either you don't show them at all at some point, or you just make like only very specific ones show that you really want. Or that have like a tier 6 exalted plus some other combination of other stuff on top, right? Still wear tier 20s. What? I mean, okay, put it like exalted and then tier some greater than whatever, and then like only useful affixes for your build. Then it can be like a single tier 6 affix, but it will also already have like other affixes that are actually like good for your build, right? Yeah, but like you don't stash like single tier 6 for other builds, I feel like. I think that's a waste of time. You only stash like tier 7s or double tier 6. Or some that are like really fucking good. Why not? Because you get so many exalted anyway, as you can see. I mean, unless there's like... if you like know what other build you wanna like play red like next, right? Then I mean, are you like actually filtering them like properly, or are you like keeping stuff like tier 6 stun avoidance? Like some tier 6 is like total garbage, right? But you should have like those like filtered out already, right? From the affixes, like in the filter. Tier 7 light radius, let's go. I mean, then I don't know why you haven't like found what's good for your build yet. At least like a tier 6, I don't know. Yeah, I would honestly like only get resistances on rings, amulet and relic, and remove all other slots that have res. For like level 95 plus. At least, or even like 90 plus. I have to like update my filter in that regard as well, actually. Like I'm also like showing too much like rest stuff right now still. Okay, what about chest here? Okay, more XP nodes, guys. More XP nodes. Here. Dude, this web is absolutely nuts. It's gonna feel bad to not have this web later. And to like use it already now. Maybe I should like reset it and then like leave it alone. And like use it later at like level 98 again. Because like homes scale with level, right? That's a pretty zone. Snowbound graves. Right, this one's pretty nice. Are you playing on ultra or? I'm playing on like low or medium, I think. It depends on the weather, yeah. I had like another map. It had like really nice weather too earlier. But yeah. Like I can play like an ultra like off stream, but like not on stream. and GPU would die. And also like certain maps like just lag out hard then. Like arenas for example. Oops. Maybe. You can write exclamation point build if you want to see my level 80 version, which is basically the same. Like pretty much playing the same right now that I was playing at level 80. Maybe some better gear here and there, but that's it. I will make like a proper video about this at some point, yeah. Like soon. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I did update the command now.
You're not going anywhere.
Okay, XP. Is there any XP left here? Or am I blind? There's one here, okay. You can obviously play this as a one-hand shield too, right? Definitely better for endgame than two-hander. You can also play it as dual wield and go like crit, I think. But yeah, if you want to go crit, you gotta dual wield. Otherwise, you don't get enough crit multi. Unless you maybe also go like two-hander with like exalted crit multi, and like a katana, for example. And like, I mean, not exalted crit multi, like exalted crit melee, right? And then like that crit multi base on top, maybe, for example. Would recommend Healing Hands over Judgment Paladin. I've never played Judgment, so I can't compare. I would probably assume that Holy Trail Judgment is, I mean, it's a caster basically, right? So it has faster clear probably than this. This is probably slower clear than Judgment. I don't know, like, I mean, ultimately it depends like what you want to play, right? Judgment is like an aura din basically. Right, Holy Trail, Judgment, aura din. This is like a melee build, which you can play very tanky, or play also kind of very damage oriented, I feel like. But it's still melee, right? So it kind of like sucks at dodging and so on. And you can also play Rive with us instead of like Vengeance for, well, a lot more damage. I mean, or like maybe not a lot more damage, but more damage, but less tankiness. But like for endgame I would always play Vengeance, because like if you play Rive, Rive is physical and you can't convert it to fire. And then like scaling is really weird, like really awkward, honestly. Or more like Foxadin. Foxadin. Yeah. He's very known for his RF builds, isn't he? Brothers, more spell damage while transformed. You gain 400 ward when you transform. Each stack of Maelstrom grants 4 ward per second. Holy, low life shaman, low life Spriggan shaman, I guess. Cold Spriggan, low life shaman. Or I guess wait, or just like werebear, cold dot werebear as well, I guess. Okay, any more XP somewhere? Gotta run the boss as well, by the way. Let's do that now.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Shatter.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
I gotta say, like, bosses on this build are
This is a mercy.
kinda
Shatter.
unengaging.
Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of art.
Oops.
Aid me.
He's bugged out. He like took 30% of his life in damage while being like AFK basically. What the fuck is he doing?
Do not stand in my way. What I must to protect my people.
Protect my people. Okay, what do we have here? Where's my armor blessing, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did what? Okay, now we reset this, right? Let's see what this does. Let's see how this works. Yeah, the Spriggan as a support unit for that build is great until empowered. Once you're empowered, it dies all the time. So you would have to respec into something else. In my opinion, like Tempest Strike or Gathering Storms, I don't know what you're playing exactly. But Spriggan Pet is... unless you like invest into pet HP a lot, it's gonna die a lot. And if you rely on the crit avoidance from it, and then get crit because it died, it feels fucking bad. Okay, so how does it work? So it resets, but you can go from here or from here. Now we have like XP, 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 XP. There's one down there, maybe too far. One here. Yeah, this is crazy. Kinda. And from here, how far do we have to go from here? That was kind of far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, double XP here though. Going back here sucks. There's one here, it's kind of far away. But like the ones here are kind of crazy now. Anyway, I think I want to save this. Actually, let me do some of the non-XP ones. Some of the travel nodes to like get to 800 again to then like do the boss again. Because I need my armor, right? Like what the hell? We're two-shotting bosses, GG. It shows EU West in menu, but it's central in-game. Huh? I have no idea, that seems weird. You gotta like try maybe like something with the server selection. The lag when you're like AoE loot runes or epic shards. It's kind of crazy sometimes. Hang on, let's put this into... What do we have here? 1 LP... 1 LP... 0... 0, 0... 0, 0, 0... 1... SAF plus is good and shit. Okay. Why is that?
Yes. Take care.
It starts off bad, but then becomes good. Huh. Are you playing dot or hit?
Stand down or die.
Okay. You feel like the big AoE thingy, where you give it a cooldown. Big AoE, it's pretty good for leveling, yeah. Like for early, like campaign. I mean for campaign in general. It's like the second best after like Puncture, I would say. But Umbro Blades is just better. But I mean, yeah, it's... I think SAF plus for leveling, like for the campaign, it's not like far behind like Umbro Blades or like Puncture. I played a... what's it called? Like an SAF plus Rogue at some point as well. At least up to like level 50 or something like that. The thing is though, like, maybe some of the buffs make it good at endgame. Maybe. I'd like the Falconer on the top right. Maybe. 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 There's no, I mean, you have to scale it. Here's how you scale it, right? You get like plus 13 in falconry. You get like throwing damage for your falcon, and then like the falcon throws the SAF plus for you using your throwing damage, right? And then you play like throwing damage hit-based falcon.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Behold The rage of winter. Shatter. This
Then
is
maybe
a
you could play it
mercy.
as a, oh my god, as a
Do not stand in my way.
debuff skill for dot falcon builds then.
Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not
Wait,
stand
did I stun
in
him?
my
What happened?
way.
Oh no, the rock stunned him, I think, here.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
Where the fuck is my armor, dude? Oh, they not have loading screens between monos? I don't know. Fuck Lagon. Now, like, once you're in monos, it's fine, at least for me. It's just like when I go to like campaign maps and so on, or like towns that I have like bad loading times. But like in monos, that's fine. At least for me. Stun blessing chance. Wait, what other things can you get? You need like lightning shred for or your build if you're playing lightning. I don't know what you're playing. You're playing offline, but you have 15 seconds. Wait, what? Are you playing like true offline, or are you playing logged into servers and then offline? You can maybe like try true offline mode via Steam. Right, go to like launch options in Steam and then select true offline mode. Maybe try that. What is this, by the way? Unstable core, never seen this before. Elemental Nova, interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not the graphics card. I'm playing on a 2070 Super. It's not the graphics card. Has nothing to do with that. Some of the maps lag like hell. Yeah, it's because of the maps being garbage. It's not your fault. Like those specific maps are old maps that have like weird ways to load in assets that cause lag galore. And I was hoping they fix all of them for 1.0. They have fixed many of them, but not all. And also, yeah, some attacks lag as well, enemies. Like there's some effects that also like lag. And I mean, yeah, that's why people who have played this game a lot in the past would argue this is more like a 0.9.8 and not a 1.0. Which is fine. I mean, it's still an amazing patch overall, like it's still crazy good. Just doesn't quite feel like everything is like 1.0 already. But also, I think everybody that knew the game and the developers was not expecting for literally everything to be ready for release. Which is also still fine because the game is just good on its own, right? It's a great game on its own, so... I mean... They did try to hit the timing window with the release and they did hit that, so... They are suffering from success for a reason, because the game itself is good and like the timing window is also good. But they went like a little bit for a timing window over getting literally everything like 1.0 already. Which is understandable, but does lead to some like, you know, frustration here and there sometimes. Which is also understandable. Ultimately, server issues are kind of keck, but yeah. Holy, this is cracked. XP, 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 XP. GG. XP. I mean, there's like 5 billion people streaming this game as well, like sponsored and not sponsored, many sponsored, and all of their like all of those streamers' communities are like playing the game. Like influencers are crazy nowadays, and also, I mean, tons of people have been had an eye on this game already, and also tons of people because of Diablo 4 hype. Or, well, at some point non-hype. We're looking for like the next ARPG to play, right? And this has like, this is like hitting the window before PoE 2. Yeah, it's a good window. And they sold like 1 million copies before release already. Like shortly before release. So I was like, yeah, this is gonna be like 300k minimum. And then I found out they're gonna like, they have their servers prepared for 100k people. I'm like, dude, it's gonna be a total disaster. And I mean, yeah, it was. But to be honest, considering the situation and the hype they were in, they have done a decent job fixing stuff-ish, decent-ish, I guess. It could be way better, of course, but it could also be even worse, I guess. I don't know. And once you are in like an instance that doesn't have like any towns around it, you're fine. Still have to spend my points, right? Well, from the shop that I got for the shop for free. I mean, Wolson did too on release, right? Wolson also had like more viewers than like every other RPG on release, I feel like.
Stand down or die.
But this game has already like doubled the numbers of Wolson, so... Their characters wouldn't last long in Wolson, yeah. True.
Yes. Take care.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Okay, related for elite seems good. Would I be making build guys like I did for Grim Dawn? The tank lab stuff? Oh yeah, the tank lab side is besides the Epoch tool side, like those two are like the best LE sides basically. Tank lab and Epoch tools. That's all you need. I'll make some guides, that's for sure. I don't know like how much I'm gonna play this game. We'll see. I mean, the game is great. I mean, I've been playing this game every now and then. That's my like second main game besides Grim Dawn. Since like the last 4 years. But I've always been like waiting until like a new patch is out, you know. Because I always felt like something is still missing, and 1.0 makes me feel like there's less missing for sure, because like more issues have been finally addressed. There's still some though. But yeah.
Stand down
Just
or
woke up
die.
after like 5 hours of sleep. It's 4 AM. Trying to sleep more or play some more LA. Yeah, indeed. I should go sleep soon as well. I'm level 94, I'm higher than I ever was. And this is pretty decent. Kinda happy with this. I should probably like do some prophecies though to like get some good weapons. No, it's a different one. The smite guy was on offline. He's still actually in there at level 75. Ready to go whenever the servers are being prepared again. Any ints getting Paladin skill? No, not a single one. It's all attunement or strength. In my case, attunement. Oops. And I mean, well, it actually like scales more of healing effectiveness than attunement, to be honest. And also like, well, damage. 20k ward when. If I go like hard on the healing effectiveness and like have some... Shit. I gotta remove the fizz damage.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, that's kind of kick though, right? Like Falconer just like sneezes once at an enemy with his area assault skill and like just one-shots everything. This character has like attack like super fast and 20 times. Falconer just like sneezes once.
Stand down or die.
But you sneeze strongly? Press E. Or like whatever you have on your traversal. Press traversal to win. That's like rogue class in a nutshell. Unless you're playing marksman, then you just lose, I guess. I can't even like one-shot the trash with like one attack here. Like, what is this? I guess I need more damage. That's what I need, right? Just more damage. Not even one-shotting. I mean, for like a build that needs to like stand still to attack, right? Like you need to kind of do that. Otherwise, it's kind of keck. I don't know. I'm gonna play Remaster next, by the way, probably. I wanna play Lightning Blast Remaster, but like the items I have.
Stand down or die.
Way past your bedtime. Hello. How you doing, Magapur?
Stand down or die.
Pop pop. Pop pop pow. Oh yeah. Glacier is great, especially early mid game. I mean, Glacier is like always great, honestly. It's a great skill. It's one of those like certified this works skill. This skill works. This skill is allowed to work.
Yes.
Or rather, like this skill works without any like shenanigans or items. Let's say it like that. It's your precious. What the fuck? What am I reading? Okay, there's 2 XP notes here. Let's go here, travel for these. Yeah, Glacier is also like one of those skills that has been like unchanged since like 5 years, but I mean, at least it like feels good since like 5 years, you know? Like, I don't mind them like not changing Glacier that much, because it actually works. Then again, you get Rune Master in Act 2. I mean, yeah, but like, what does Rune Master do in Act 2? Invocation? I mean, you can play Invocation like on top of Glacier, I guess. Or like on top of like Fireball. Or on top of like Lightning Blast, right? Or do you have like the setup to play like... Yeah, I mean, yeah, like triple Fireball into big Fireball, like triple Lightning to like big Lightning. It's pretty solid. Like for leveling, for sure. Very true, very true. Gwen? Who? Isn't the fire one also still good? Flame Reeve?
Stand down or die.
Don't have Exang? Yeah, same. Exang is pretty rare on this patch, not gonna lie. I mean, it was rare before too, but I have a couple on Legacy for sure. I mean, Rune Master, Falconer, Warlock are like definitely OP compared to the old ones. Paladin is kinda good. And Primalist is also kinda good overall, I would say. Like Paladin is like A tier. Primalist, like all classes are kinda like A tier. Warlock, Rune Master, Falconer like S tier. And also like Blade Dancer is like really good as well, like A or S. This is all a waste of time here, right? Except for this node. So what I'm doing right now is I wanna like scout for XP nodes, right? But not actually pick them yet. Because the higher level I am, the better it is to pick them. Wraith Lord is absurdly strong. Of course it is. An actor made the item. Alright.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. down or die.
Good Wraith Lord Ham, but 2 LP while playing your Falconer instead of the rolled Necromancer. So how does it work exactly? Like the Wraith Lord, it's like a pet you summon, and then he summons other stuff for you as well? Like it makes it so you can only like summon one Wraith, right? It replaces your Wraiths. Replaces other minions and then one-shots diamond matrons with HP mods with his laser beams. In empowered or non-empowered? I mean, either way. Kinda crazy. In empowered? Meanwhile, I'm like, have to like hit them 50 times. And I do have ward, but still. Like, why is there like nothing up here, dude? Literally nothing. Actually making me enjoy the game less, it's too OP. Yep, that's why also I'm always advocating for nerfs on things that are too OP, because then the game just becomes brain dead. And it's fine if like the game becomes like kinda brain dead after like a lot of investment, I guess, because you also will like push corruption at the same time. Like if you make the OP as fuck items like really rare or like locked behind like hard content, that's fine. Then you make sure like the power progression curve feels fine and you're not going like